volatile, complex, but your trading journey doesn't have to be.
Good morning, everyone. Morning, traders. Morning, Hola TV. Paul, how are you going?
I am
You
going
look beautiful
okay.
in your new. You look lovely in your new Hola cap. Most beautiful.
Well, thank you. Well, it's just because you inspired me yesterday. It looks so good. I don't think I'm pulling it off as well as you, but nonetheless, thank you. I'll take it.
Yeah, good stuff. Well, welcome to the show today, everyone. It's a action-packed day, of course. We've got jobs numbers coming out later, and all sorts of stuff going on in different markets, including a very surprise sell-off in gold, which we were ready for. Many others weren't, and some other news coming out. But quite an interesting day yesterday, Paul. And if we could just probably think about what we were thinking about yesterday regarding crypto. Uh, Bitcoin didn't really get going, did it? But the stock market sure did. And as you know, we're long on the Nasdaq and the S&P. So we had a good start to the day with all of that. Crypto a bit languishing, faffing around, and some moves on energies. Natural gas selling off, oil moving a little bit. So markets are abuzz, I think. And with all the economic, I think, upside coming out of the tariff renegotiations, a little bit of buzz going around Bitcoin and crypto, bit upbeat in the US about the economy. Jobs are probably going to be good. Our economy is ticking over well. So I think it's another update today again, Paul. That's my prediction. It's not a
Well,
trade
and we're not
advice prediction. It's just what I think is going to.
we're not going to also mention. We're not going to talk about the fact that President Trump may be visiting the Fed today. We're not going to talk about that. But that's just something to just throw out there. That may happen, cause some problems. But I agree. Bitcoin is just sitting pretty. It's having a little bit. I mean, look, the truth is, right, we've got to give Bitcoin a break. It's had a wonderful run over the last couple of weeks. It does need a break. If I was climbing up that high, I would need a rest and to catch my breath as well. So it's good that it's giving the rest of the markets a little bit of chance. But what was going on with gold? What's been happening with gold?
Yeah, let's just get the charts up, I think. We'll start off with gold. By the way, the ECB held its interest rates steady at 2% whilst the back end get my charts up. And so they're sticking. Is the US going to stick as well? We don't know. I still have a sneaking suspicion that we could see some surprises in the next day or two. And I think all eyes will be on what Jerome Powell and Donald Trump are up to a bit later on. And I'm sure that the guys trading a little bit later on will be dealing with that and having to adjust their positions or stay out of the market or whatever. But I want to talk about gold while we're on this subject of things selling off or being volatile. This is gold. So, excuse me. I do have a little frog in my throat today after too much gym yesterday, I think, and I'm feeling a little coffee, but please forgive me for that. This is gold. Now, the interesting thing about gold is we've got two ascending triangles, a very large one and a very small one, and 65%, 75% of the time it'll break out through the top. The gold rush level, as I said. Everyone was expecting that and looking for it. And before we broke out through the top of that big gold rush ascending triangle, we broke out through this little mini baby gold rush ascending triangle and started heading up towards the top. Now, the next move should have been straight up through the top, blasting off and following my red arrow, something like that, right? Following that angle of ascent, but it didn't happen. And we sold at the top there the moment we started seeing a sell-off. Now, The crucial point here is we sold at the top of a rising, ascending triangle, which is a bullish pattern, and the market approached it very aggressively. It's a price magnet, obviously, being the top of the triangle. So it surged up there, faffed around there for a few hours. This is a 4-hour chart, and then collapsed. I got short the moment that collapse started, and people were saying, "But why? It's just a pullback. We're probably just going back down to the triangle, back down to the bottom of the triangle, which is where we are now, more or less. Both triangles. We're at the top of the small one, bottom of the large one, and then continue on upwards. Sure, that might happen. That is a bullish triangle. We've had a breakout of the small one, and we're trying to get through the top of the big one. But the price action that occurred right here was rather unusual. And that's what prompted me to sell unusually at the top of this move. And I want to show it to you. Right, where were we? Let's go to the 15-minute chart. I'm a little bit lost on 5-minute charts sometimes. I left that behind me long ago. Yeah. So here was so it's kind of in this period, but we got that first sell-off and a bounce off the order block. And it was this sell-off that prompted me to sell. And we got down to the lower Bollinger Band, and we smashed through that order block. Now, it's not just the sort of length of the move, which is not very impressive, but it was the speed at which it moved, the sort of veracity of it, and the way it gobbled up all the liquidity and buyers down below. So I didn't immediately sell. We waited for a bounce of this purple line, Bollinger Band, and a retracement to the 20-period moving average, that's this green line, in order to sell. On the day chart, it's exactly the same pattern.
Yeah.
Where's my 20? No, you can't see it on there. Anyway, so once again, the day chart, there's the top of the ascending triangle, the breakdown, we're back down to the top of the original small baby triangle breakout. But look at the candle that happened yesterday. And we saw this on Bitcoin yesterday as well, didn't we, Paul? But the other way around. Yeah. This is a big bearish engulfing candle, almost a tweezer top, not quite, a little bit of a spike through the top there. Massive engulfing candle. Not only did it engulf the entire body, but almost most of the wick as well. And that was the bounce and retrace back to the 20-period moving average. And that's where we sold right there.
Yeah.
Literally on the 20 we sold. So going back to the day chart, this is where we are. We're at the top of that little baby breakout triangle, and we're at the bottom of the big triangle. So right now, this zone here is extremely critical. And if we break and close beneath there, including the 20 and the 50-period moving averages just below that pattern, we're definitely going down, in my opinion, to 31.20. And then if that doesn't hold, I'm hoping and almost expecting, but not quite just yet, $3,000 and the 200-period moving average. So last time we got to the 200-period moving average on gold was, and it's got to happen occasionally, it hasn't happened for a long time. The last time it happened was in 2023 in November. So it's time for a revisit to the 200-period moving average. And that's what I think we're doing. So that's gold, Paul. What do you think about that?
So just want to clarify. So you think that if gold can stay above those couple of little moving averages, you feel that we can have a bounce, but if we break below those moving averages, you feel we're coming down. Is that essentially what we're saying? Is that right?
Yeah. Essentially, yeah. So we're short already, and we got in at the red arrow. So we've got about what price? We're just below 3,400, and we're at 3,300. So we've got $40 of profit locked in here, and I'll probably move. I'm not sure. Possibly move my stop loss to break even fairly soon, depending on what happens now at this zone. If we get a dramatic bounce, I might just exit. If we just dribble down and faff around, squeeze into a triangle corner and drop through, I'll just stay short. I might even add some more size to that. And then I'll be looking for a move down to the next level, obviously. That's the 100-period moving average and the support level down here at 32.40. Yeah, 32.40. But I don't think that's going to hold. That's a fairly weak level. I think we've got to get down here, at least, and then down to 3,000. Yeah. Probably.
Yeah, so maybe make or break day for gold in the short term, for sure. It's interesting that you've got gold. I won't stop you. We'll look at. I've got an interesting chart with gold and Bitcoin. We can look at a bit later. But do you mind, just before you continue, just want to announce what's happening in this session today on the back of that wonderful gold analysis? Just to clarify, we are giving away today another Forex challenge account. This time I believe it's 25k in this session. Just a reminder, of course, I just want to clarify, that is 25k. That is the proper $25,000 account, challenge account.
Wow.
The conditions are, of course, you need to, wow, I can't actually believe what we've been doing all week. It's been quite overwhelming for a lot of people,
nuts.
I think. Such a giveaway. But
Yeah.
of course,
well, you and me too. I think.
Honestly, you know what it is? It's jealousy. It's complete, unbridled, uncontrolled jealousy. And I'm like, we're here streaming away, and we're not getting any offers. We're not getting any prizes. I mean, a lollipop would be nice. Come on, seriously. Anyway, but for everybody else in the comments who are working hard and supporting this stream, you have to make sure you're subscribed to YouTube on Hola Prime TV and Hola Prime Global, 2 channels, as well as the associated Instagram handles as well for Hola Prime TV and Hola Prime Global. And you need to be commenting on this live session like Michael, Markin, Pluvio Man, Joydeep, and Lola and Carlos are currently doing. So join the gang. And of course, make sure, this is very important, make sure that you have your email in your YouTube bio so we can contact you, because we can't obviously give you a prize if we can't reach you. So make sure you follow all those conditions, and we'll be announcing that a little bit later. 25k Forex challenge account in this session.
Awesome.
Boom.
Yeah. Yeah, fantastic. That's amazing. Unbelievable. So wait for that, folks. Don't tune out. And while you're here, everyone, make sure you like and subscribe in this channel. There's a button below that says subscribe. That's the prerequisite for the prize, obviously, as well. But make sure you like these videos. The YouTube algorithm will reward us if you like the videos, and the news will get out to more people. So make sure you do that every time you come and watch, and it'll help the channel grow. And we can give away more prizes, which is fantastic. Paul, I want to talk about stocks. So let's go through what happened yesterday, because this is really important. And we took a long position yesterday at the bottom of the trade of the day. And I think I was already in this position when we went live yesterday morning, and we're still in that position. I've now got targets set for this move, and I've drawn in some fib extensions. This is the S&P day chart, and I've got targets set all the way up here. There's one that's very notable, and that's this one here, and that's the 1.618% extension of the larger move up. And I've drawn these fibs. I don't want to sort of confuse everyone, and it's really not that important that you know how to do this, and you can learn it over time. But these are just Fibonacci extension levels. If you don't know what those mean, you can go somewhere like investopedia.com or any of those free resources, or YouTube, and there's a lot of resources here on Hola Prime. Find out how to draw Fibonacci extensions, and look for where the longer term Fibonacci extension level, the chart, you just use these tools on the left hand side if you're using TradingView. Over here, Fibonacci retracement, and you can set all the levels that you want. We can do that later, learn how to do it. But look for areas where there are confluences of the red or the longer term Fibonacci extension and the shorter term ones. There's a very clear one here at the top of this rising channel line, which is fantastic news, because that's a clear target, and it's also the underside of this channel line. I'm assuming that we'll sort of get back up in here at some stage and start moving up. If we do get back into this channel and eventually get to the top of the channel, you can see what the implication is. And I wouldn't be completely surprised if that happened. But this is a very good area to aim for, and that's about $6,800. And there are a couple of other levels just above that, closer to home, which you can look at. So if you are long, or if you're planning on getting long, you can set some of these fib levels and decide where they are, and look for where there are confluences. Like there's one here at 64.35. A lot of people have a target at 6,400 for the S&P in this move. Let's have a look at where that corresponds to any of these fib levels. And 6,400 is roughly here at the 50% extension level. So that's a clear and obvious target. 50% is always a good level to aim for, whether it's an extension or a retracement. So, but just above there is an even better level, and I think this is the one that we'll go for, and that's at 64.35. It's a confluence of two levels. Maybe that top Bollinger Band will start curling down, and we'll meet up there with the top Bollinger Band at the same time. And then we also might consider selling into that rally if we see a clear reversal into one of those levels at some point. But for now, we're long, and massive move up yesterday. We got all of it right from the bottom. And we also got long on the Nasdaq a couple of days ago, on the dip down to the 20. We talked about this in yesterday's stream. That was yesterday's move. So did we make a new high? No, we didn't, but the S&P did. I claimed that the Nasdaq and the S&P would both make new all-time highs, and so would Bitcoin. And I was only right on one of them. That was the S&P. So we didn't quite get there on the Nasdaq, but we may have just got there today. I think we did. Yeah. Today is a new all-time high on the Nasdaq, just by about $2 or $3. So there we go. So I'm long on the Nasdaq from that level, 22,950, and I'm long on the S&P. And you see my S&P target, and I'm going to use the S&P target to gauge the exit for the Nasdaq, assuming that they'll do roughly the same sort of thing. The reason for that is because the S&P has got very clear targets, whereas the Nasdaq is a little bit difficult to make out because it's kind of unidirectional. There are no real proper extension levels to join.
Yeah, I mean,
Paul, bullish on the stocks again today.
Well, that's good to hear. I mean, like the fib level thing, just for people paying attention. Firstly, if you head over to Hola Prime X, there is a masterclass on which I've done on the fib levels, which is pretty thorough. But I think to understand kind of, if you look at trend lines, right? Trend lines and fib lines are essentially the same thing because maths underpins all of these movements. Now, if you look at the shape of your ear and you look at a seashell, right? This is essentially the Fibonacci sequence at work in nature. It is a natural thing which occurs, and fib levels can be very helpful in price discovery, negative price discovery, but also looking for confluence. So, for example, 0.5 to 618, called the golden zone, is a wonderful place to look for a retracement, or it could be obviously quite a strong resistance if it's overhead. So it's a really great straightforward way of assessing which trend lines, which support lines are the most powerful, where a reversal is most likely to occur. And they can, I mean, I don't use them all the time, but it's something which fundamentally can improve your success rate. And you shouldn't be trading off fibs exclusively, but they can give you a really good insight into price movement, because ultimately, it is what is underpinning the fundamental mathematics of the universe, right? So it's a very strong indicator to use for that sort of confluence for people paying attention. But yeah, I mean, James, how often do you use fib levels? I've seen them on most of your charts. It's pretty much part of your process, right?
Yeah, pretty much a obsessive Fibonacci hunter. I mean, Fibonacci. Look, my background's actually in mathematics, and if you get through, a few years of math at high school or university into postgrads, when you start looking at it, all gets a bit esoteric. Actually, it's a bit like quantum physics. So these Fibonacci numbers, which are kind of built into the universe, and everything revolves around them, and shells on the beach, and the waves, and plants, fronds of fern, everything. The way we build buildings and design houses, everything's built around Fibonacci ratios, every single thing. And so we see it on the charts. But when you study mathematics, these become even more mysterious, bordering on the ridiculous sometimes in terms of the esoteric part of it. So yeah,
I mean,
I use them a lot.
Do you play with fib spirals and time-based fibs? Because I sometimes play around with them. Do you have any experience with those?
Yeah. I mean, I think they're kind of fun, but they're and interesting, but not particularly practical.
Yeah, I mean, I've got lost in a fib spiral for a few months and I couldn't get out, and it was pretty awful.
Yeah, you don't want that to happen. That is a horrible experience. Anyway, so I'm going to make a very bold prediction here, and my general overall target is right at the top here at this full 1.618% extension of this sell-off, which is the Liberation Day sell-off, big V-shaped Zweig breadth thrust recovery. And if this all plays out, which I don't even think it should, but if it does, and I'm thinking more and more that it will, we're aiming for almost $7,000 on the S&P. And that will be a shock, like last year was. And this recovery has caught all the hedge funds offside, many of the banks and big funds. And this rally throughout 2023 and 24 and into 25, this rally, endless, has caught them off as well. So they were very and that's basically why funds have been underperforming quite a lot over the last couple of years, is because a lot of them missed that, and a lot of them have missed that. And there's a very real danger, and they're thinking like this because I've spoken to a couple of them actually this morning. They're thinking, what if we get left behind? And they have a job to do. They've got to make money for their firms and for their own accounts and for their families. And if they're not long, and this market goes up to 7,000, and they just don't get long, and by and large they haven't got long so far, they're going to be in some trouble. So this is a big important decision that's going to happen right now this week. Are the hedge funds, algorithms, etc., kicking into buy mode, or are we going to try and reverse this and pick up liquidity lower down? Because basically, are they going to buy at the highs, or are they going to try and force it down to get some more? I think it's a tough choice for them to make.
Yeah, for sure.
So I think they've been locked out, and I think they have to buy the highs, personally.
Yeah, I mean, look, there's a lot of fervor around, interest rate cuts and everything leading into that, and obviously there's going to be quite a lot of front running. But there's a lot going on. But yeah, I concur with the chart for sure. That's quite interesting, and clearly you have a little bit.
And then Paul, just quickly, to finish this off before we get onto crypto. I know we don't trade stock names, but I want to point out two names that released earnings last night. One was Tesla, and I put some little comments on my charts here, and I put Tesla beat earnings with in small letters, which it did somewhat, mostly. That's okay, but Tesla's shares have dropped like, I don't know, 5, 6, 7% since that. There's a lot of headwind for Tesla, and any slightly negative news is a problem. But here's the thing. I'm not focusing on these stocks. I want to lead this into what we're talking about in the Nasdaq and the S&P. This is Google Alphabet, and they also released earnings last night, and they also beat, but they beat like that, right? And their pre-market price is right up here. They're up here. Right. They beat earnings. Tesla's pre-market price is well down. They also beat earnings, but not with a capital B. And of course, Tesla's a bit of a problem child, so any excuse to sell it off is there. So so Tesla and Google both beat earnings. So that's my point. Now, when you go back to the S&P, what did we see as a result of that? Well, S&P loved it. They didn't care about Tesla, didn't care about anything else that might be holding this market down, including Jerome Powell and those shenanigans. They just bought the market right up to the top, and a no wick top. So incredibly bullish, and the same on the Nasdaq, although we are selling off a wee bit this morning. Big bullish day, no wick top. In other words, a shaven head. So all of that news from Google and Tesla, even though the Tesla stuff wasn't great, the Google news was absorbed with enormous enthusiasm. And I think that's another sign that these markets will go up again today.
Yeah, it's looking pretty good. I mean, and I think maybe I've got this wrong about the visit from President Trump to the Fed today. Maybe because we know the Fed's having a bit of renovation. Maybe Mr. Trump just fancies just trying to get a little bit of gold plating and some marble put in, perhaps he just wants to maybe just because he has a strong opinion on how things should look, and maybe he's just going to do some interior design today, and maybe that's why the markets are up, because they know nothing's going to happen. It's going to be a nice conversation, and just going to leave with the Fed looking a little bit more bling, and then everything will be fine. So I think let's just hope that's going to be the case. See what happens.
Paul, just a couple of comments here in the chat. Good morning, everyone. Wonderful to see you. Pluvio man, the winner from yesterday. Well done. I hope you've taken some trades, or at least safely. Carlos, welcome to you. Lola, Joydeep, I know you. And GNA, a whole bunch of people, Emily Trading, and so on. Folks, remember to subscribe, click the like button, and you're in. If you do that and make a comment in the chat, and you're in the line for a draw of remind me, Paul, what is it? How much?
25K today.
Yeah. So $25,000 trading account. All you've got to do is subscribe to this channel and make sure your email address is in your bio. Otherwise, we can't reach you. And say hi in the chat or ask a question.
Yeah, that's the bio
so
thing.
Here the
bio thing's very important. So we have noticed that a few people which we're very grateful to be present in the live stream at the moment. They don't quite have their email in the YouTube bio. Don't quite. They've got half an email. No, they don't have the email at all in their YouTube bio. So make sure you have that in your bio. Double check now if you're commenting, because if we do select you, and we are going to try and select someone today, then we want to be able to make sure you we can give you the prize. And also, I just want to point out just that Pluvio man is very supportive of me, and he's saying that he does believe that Hola Prime backend should give me personally a 50k challenge at least. Now, I just want to say that that would be not ethical, Pluvio man, but I appreciate the support very much so. Or the cash. Yes, they could give me cash too, but they already compensate me, so everything's fine. But yes, please make sure all of that's sorted, and great to see everybody. Should we have a look at what's going on in Forex? Should we have a look at what's going on with Forex? Could we put my chart up, please, back end? And I'm pretty sure it's not on the Forex chart. So let's have a look. I don't think there has been much change. Let's have a quick look. Here we go. Okay, let's just check that's up. Right, this is exciting. Forex. Let's go. Let's take a second. Yeah.
It's on its way.
It's on its way, yeah. And again, just remember, 25k Forex challenge account this session, people. And I'm reading the comments, so I'm not going to say the funnier ones get the prize. I'm not going to say that. I'm not going to cheat or anything, but I'm just saying I like funny. So let's keep it going. So my chart, Forex. Let's see what's going on in the Forex market back end, and we'll just have a quick rundown.
I think you just want to show off your hat, Paul.
Yeah, no, I think the back. Like we both look so good today that we might as well just keep the camera on us and just keep focused, because I mean, let's just here we go. This is a nice pose, I think, right? This looks good. Right? Yeah.
Looks very good. Very good.
Okay, now I'll just say again, back end, you can have the Forex charts up. I'm getting sick and tired of looking at my face. It's such great detail.
Yeah.
I have not shared my screen yet.
Yeah, so while we're waiting for that, Paul, what do you think, while we're waiting, what do you think of the ECB keeping rates steady at 2% after a year of cutting rates? Okay, we've got your charts. We'll talk about that just now. Let's go with the Forex.
Sorry, that was absolutely my fault, people. I apologize. It was nothing to do with the back end. So let's have a quick look. Right, so yesterday, in a tongue-in-cheek fashion, we were just having a quick look, of course, at what these markets were doing. But let's just do the same today. But instead, we're going to see if the emojis are still relevant. So GBP, pound, US dollar. So loving it. Are we still loving it? I am, I think, because we've come up. We're trying to flip this resistance area from resistance to support. So I think the heart emoji is still in play. Let's make that a little bit bigger. There we go. Aussie USD. Yeah, we're falling in love with this still because we put in a higher high, and higher highs are very bullish. And that, of course, brings out the love with me. So yeah, Aussie USD is doing well. Obviously, we want to see a retrace. Not too deep. We would like to see ideally probably this area around 65623 to come back to. I mean, really bullish would be a clean retest at the top of this range, but higher high is good. New Zealand USD, Kiwi dollar. Yeah, looking a bit playful still. We've got a higher high, but a retrace could come back down to this area. It looks like it's forming an inverse head and shoulders of sorts potentially. So if you're thinking of trading this, keep an eye on the formation of that pattern, as that may give you a nice entrance at around 59843 for that if we see it. But that may take this is a 4-hour chart, so it may take a couple of days to do that. But I think the tongue is still in play for sure. And James, of course, please tell me if you think I'm talking nonsense. It's my I'm not very experienced with emoji trading, but I'm trying to get good at it. So this is a Euro US. Euro USD. We're looking at, yeah, it's looking pretty cool, looking pretty strong.
I think I knocked my Ola cap off my. Oh, here it is. No problem. Carry on. Sorry, Paul. I'm messing my office around here. I'm totally on board with everything you've said so far. Perfect.
Okay, so Euro dollar is looking, Euro US dollar is still looking pretty good. We haven't got a higher high, but there's no reason to think that we don't have, we have an issue with a lack of strength here. So that's looking pretty fine. Ideally, we want to base that around here and have a move upwards. So that's fine. Japanese yen with the pound, yeah, looking a bit scary at this point. We could see a retrace in progress at the moment. It seems like we've topped out, so that could be, of course, problematic. And then we've got the USD Japanese yen with the dollar, and it's looking a bit more strong because we've got a higher high. We're just trying to find our feet. Now this could go either way. So I think maybe, I don't know, James, what are you thinking about this Japanese yen US dollar? What's your thoughts on this one at the moment?
I think it's going to 120 yen to the US dollar.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay. So do you think we're losing a bit of strength?
I think that the yen is going to be the star of the next 6 months against the dollar and other currencies, and that all of those yen crosses you got along the bottom, they will move down by about 2,000 pips in the balance of this year.
Right. So
Yeah.
let's just have a look. I'm not an emoji guy. Honestly, I really don't use emoji. People in the comments, you've got to help me out. Tell me which one to put here. Seriously, because it's like what we're looking at. Is it
One of those big arrows down, maybe?
Oh, that's just so boring. Let's find an arrow.
Yeah, it's boring.
I want something else. Let's find something else. We're going to do it quickly because this is obviously a complete waste of time. Let's have a look. I'll come back.
What about
to
a
that.
lamb
No,
chop?
I'm committing. I'm going to find the right thing. You know what? I'm going to use this one on the wrong one. Live long and prosper. That's perfect. Let's just
Nice.
get rid of that.
Nice.
And put it on here. I'm getting very disorganized with my emojis, but let me find it again. I am very committed to doing this. There we go. Peace and long life. There we go. Sorry, the Japanese yen.
Brilliant.
You're done. Now, again, the same sort of thing. Angry and Swiss.
Yeah.
I don't know. It's could go either way. I think that's still appropriate emoji for this potentially. So just wait to see the reaction potentially. If you move higher from here and we get above this range, this is quite small, then of course that when we could see that this could be the base. But of course we're not seeing that just yet, and we need to move a little bit higher. So still a bit of uncertainty with there. I mean, any particular critique of that, James?
Yeah, no, it's good. We can leave your charts up there, actually, Paul. We can just go through them. So let's start at the top left. The pound cable, as you may have called it when you were living in the 1970s, has moved up significantly, and it may have a little retrace, but I think it's kind of done its retrace already in intraday already. So I think that's moving up, and I think so my base case basically on the dollar is that the dollar has got 5% to go down, and that the yen against the other majors has 5% to go at least up. So the dollar yen is my favorite play to the south, and then all the yen crosses to the south. The Swissy bottom right hand side of your chart, I'm bearish on the dollar but bullish on that pair, so that means I haven't got a clue. I mean, so that's sold off because it's a safe haven into the Swiss franc. Do we need to be safe anymore? Maybe we do, maybe we don't. I don't know. We'll see. Maybe if the wars calm down a little bit and tariff talk disappears, this will go gangbusters up like 5-10%, probably. But I don't know. But I am bearish on the dollar overall, so that would be antithetical to what I'm thinking. When it comes to the pound, the Aussie, the Kiwi, and the Euro, I think that's spot on. All up, maybe small retracements, and I'm thinking another 500 pips up on that whole top row, and 2,000 pips down on the bottom row on the yen crosses, and then the Swissy, I don't know. I think the Swissy will just have to play that by price action and see what sort of spiky candles we get, and at certain levels, and see what happens. But I don't think that's a priority. I do think that the dollar yen has got a massive sell-off coming up, and that by the end of the year we will be down by about, I don't know, 10, 12, 15% on that pair.
Right.
So I think you're perfectly in line with all of that, Paul.
Yeah, I think we're starting a new trend of trading analysis with emojis, and I think we're pioneering. I think, well, actually, Sam deserves the credit. I think Sam's pioneering this in other sessions, so we need to owe him some credit, and we'll continue.
Sam and Sebastian, is it Sebastian? Yeah.
I can't quite
anyway,
remember. Yes,
no, I think that's great. If we could just put my charts up, I'll go through those currencies quickly and just show you what positions I have on.
Yeah,
so that you can kind of align that with what's going on here. All right. All right. So, yeah. Yen emoji. Mr. Peeps wants a yen emoji. Do you have one? Probably. Oh, that is a yen emoji, maybe.
I don't know what that would look like.
I don't know. Anyway, so I had this little statement here, tie me down, cable roo. And the reason for that was, it's just a silly thing because I'm trading the Aussie as well, so it came to mind. But the reason for that is because we broke up through this resistance level, approaching a potential head and shoulders pattern over time. But I'm not worried about that at all. Actually, a double large head and shoulders, maybe. But I don't think that's the case. I think we're stepping up. And as I said, I think the dollar has got another 500 or 600 pips to go down. That means we should get to somewhere close to 1.4 on the pound. And I've even got this drawn in here. So there we go, 1.4. And my stop is simply just below that last swing low. So yeah, fully long on cable. And I think that's going up quite strongly. Don't have a position on the euro, which is unfortunate, but it's okay. The pound normally moves faster in any event. If you want to get the most bang for your buck, the pound's a better way to make some money. And then the yen rising. I think this is just getting going. We sold just under the 200 period moving average here on the day chart on the dollar yen. And we're approaching this incredibly fragile now. When I say fragile, I mean brittle, very strong. But
Yeah.
if you crack through there, it's goners. Yeah.
Yeah.
And that will take us down to about 120, or at least 127, 28 to start with. So I've got a short on there and a long on the pound and a long on the Aussie dollar. And I've changed my statement on the Aussie because it's getting going eventually. And I've said, go you good thing. And that's my target for the Aussie. And there we are. So we've broken up, folks, eventually. After about, how long did it take? 16th of April. And we've gone nowhere until 24th of July.
Yeah.
So that's a hell of a long waiting game. But I think we're going now. I keep on knocking my microphone off of its perch here. So I think we're going now. But we're a little bit late. As you can see, my arrow is premature, but I'm going to move it. And just that's the nice thing about these trading view charts is you can. When I started trading, I drew my charts by hand, and you can just do this. So there we go. That's my sort of thing on the Aussie.
What do you mean you draw them by hand? Do you mean like chalk on a board? I mean, what we're talking about? Like
Yeah,
painting
yeah,
a cave
no,
wall?
on pen and paper. Pen and
Oh, right,
paper.
really?
Pen and paper.
Wow.
Yeah, yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
I guess I've been
Um,
spoiled in
and-
my trading career.
yeah. Well, we didn't have internet. You got to remember that. So that was a bit of a hindrance, not having the internet and
Yeah.
trying. We did have the internet, but it was very early in its days. So we had dial-up modems at 56K per second or whatever it is, which is almost
Yeah.
nothing. And then I'd carry a ticker on my waist all day long and all night long, which was like a pager, which simply flashed up the major currency pair tickers every 30 seconds or every minute, and it would beep and it would flash up the new quote, and then I'd have to wait another minute for the next quote, which
Oh,
would
no.
appear on my
Look,
beeper.
honestly,
And then
can
I
you
used
imagine what
to
that
I used to write those I used to write those numbers down, Paul, on a piece of paper every minute and draw a chart.
I
Yeah,
can't imagine, right? Because I would have an alert, right? And it would go off in the middle of the night. And I would jump on my laptop, open it up, internet's working, do whatever I need to do, and that's it. I cannot
yeah,
imagine having to deal with a
yeah,
56K dial-up modem when I'm trying to place a trade. I mean, so I have nothing but respect for that because I could not have I remember, I
yeah,
mean, I'm old enough to know, of course, the dawn of the internet, and I was using the internet back then, but I mean, I wasn't trying to trade with it, right? I was just trying to get a web page to load. So
yeah,
that's thank God for the internet.
yeah.
Although I think I'll
And
take that back.
but yeah, but the thing is, and for those of you who are watching, who are very privileged, if you're sort of 20 years old or 30 years or 40 years old even, you're very privileged to have all this technology. I'm privileged. We're all privileged because we all have it now, which is great. But what you do learn through drawing your own charts with a pen and paper is accuracy and getting it right as much as you can on the first drawing. Otherwise, you've got to get your rubber out or your eraser. I'll use the proper word, the American word. Otherwise, it could be, whatever. You get your eraser out and you have to redraw your thing. So, yeah, but what it does teach you is to start drawing your charts properly from the outset and and also to be accurate. Write down the numbers properly, observe the numbers, remember the numbers, Read it off and by reading and writing and interacting in that way, you learn an awful lot about the market that you just don't get from looking at a computer screen. So I'm pretty grateful for that. And it taught me a lot about price action, tape reading. It really just is tape reading. That's how I used to trade. I read my ticker tape out of my pager. That was how I traded. So I know all about tape reading. And I'll finish off with this, Paul, and we can get on to the crypto. We talked about this earlier, this gold trade, and I mentioned right at the beginning of the session today that I didn't sell it because of the breadth of the move or the length of the move. I sold it because of the nature of the move, the character when it occurred, right at the top here. And I read this tape as if I was reading my ticker tape on my pager, and I took the trade on that basis. And that's because I've spent hours, days, weeks, months, and years writing things down on paper and trying to trade off that. So there you go. All you youngins. That's it.
No,
I think we can go to crypto after segueing out of gold. What do you think, Paul?
Yeah, let's do it. If we could load up my chart. I just want to remind people, of course, that we are giving away a challenge account today. So make sure, of course, you're commenting along and you've got your email in your YouTube bio and you subscribed to both Hola Prime Global and Hola Prime TV's Instagram and YouTube
and smash the like
channel.
button.
And smash that like button. I mean, don't break your laptop, right? Don't break your laptop. Right?
Gently caress gently caress it. Yeah.
Yes. That's our official line here at Hola Prime. Gently caress the like button, right? And on the right, excuse me very much. And here we go. Look at this. This is gold from the 1970s, and look at the symmetry, look at the similarities between these two things. Now, firstly, I'm not suggesting you should trade off. This is just a really fun chart. But if you think that gold as a semi-finite supply has been going up pretty much consistently for a while now, right? If you think that Bitcoin isn't going to follow in its footsteps, well, maybe, right, you're a little bit crazy if you don't think that. Now, I'm not suggesting that Bitcoin is going to have this huge move up to 1 million, although some people have suggested that this cycle. It does show potentially Bitcoin's role as a store of value with a finite supply and not a semi-finite supply, because there's still gold in the ground, right? But there's only 21 million Bitcoin. So if you're thinking of where we can go this bull run, then obviously this is a nice little correlation. And obviously the relationship with Bitcoin and gold is, of course, that is a store of value, which people are seeing in these troubled times. But I just want to touch base with Bitcoin. I'll run through a couple of setups and then that's right, we're going to announce the winner. So just hold your breath. Let's have a look. So first,
Paul, you made that's a very interesting chart, Paul. Sorry to interrupt. If you switch back to that chart, if you don't mind, very, very quickly. I'm running a webinar next month actually on this particular topic, which is super interesting, and I've never seen this chart. Gold versus Bitcoin, which is real? That's the question, and it's an interesting one. It might seem obvious that Bitcoin is just Bitcoin and gold's real, but maybe not. And I'm doing a webinar on that sometime next month. But I've never seen this chart, and this actually is going to give me some useful info. And you would think that that is not possible, as you say, Paul, that sort of escalation in a very short period of time. But I promise you, it is.
Yeah,
I'm not saying it's going to happen at all, but
no, and the interesting thing, and I'd be interested to check out their webinar, of course, but I think the interesting thing is that when you ask the question, is Bitcoin ever going to have a bear market again? When you look at gold, even though it's had significant periods of consolidation and retracing, it's difficult to categorize it necessarily as a bear market. And when you look at gold and you compare with Bitcoin, then, there's a question mark if we are ever going to see kind of the serious kind of bear market price action from Bitcoin ever again, at least because of its store of value. So these sort of charts just are really good conversation starters. But obviously, I will eat this hat if we go to 1 million with Bitcoin for sure. I will eat this hat if that happens in the next 18 months. And I'll enjoy it. I'll enjoy the denim. But let's just check in with Bitcoin and what is it doing? Not much. Just sitting pretty, and of course, this chart is the most relevant chart to see because we're either going to break above the 1.272, speaking of fib levels, at around 120k, or we're going to come down, right? And this is essentially what we're waiting for. And if we just have a quick look at the smaller time frame, you can see Bitcoin is just trying to find its feet, which it seems to potentially, and now we just need to be watching this breakout level or this local support. And if it goes this way, then of course we're probably going to have a crack at all-time highs, and if it goes this way, then this would be a perfect opportunity to enter some altcoin longs because we'll have a bit of a retrace. But Bitcoin, and hopefully not doing doing much at the moment, but it's all pretty good. And altcoins
What's your money on, Paul?
My money? Altcoins wise, is that what you're talking about? What am I in altcoins?
Bitcoin in this pattern. Next move. What's your best guess?
Basic TA would imply on higher time frames a retrace back down to this zone, right? Basic TA, if we get rid of the fervor and all of the bullish feelings we've got because of breaking all-time highs, right? Because it does cloud our judgment. So basic TA would suggest that we're going to have a retrace, right? Just like this. It would be healthy. It would be good. But I can see Bitcoin breaking out as well. It can do that, and it's very dependent on the things which are coming out, of course, of the United States at the moment. But I think, we could see a move, 50-50, honestly. I think it's a toss-up right now. We've got a pretty even spread of signals for sure, but I would like it to come down. It'll be very helpful for the altcoin market. But again, just trade what you see on the charts. But this slight hesitation in the altcoin market at the moment is providing opportunities to trade. Trump token has formed a double bottom and it's since had a strong move, and now it's just retesting this area. Now this would be ideal to come in around here, but as you can see, the 50 is acting as support. So this area for Trump token is pretty ripe for an entrance. So if you're interested in trading this token, this is a good area to come in on. We don't need to, obviously your trading style is going to be very dependent on where you enter, but of course make sure you're looking for confluence. And bear in mind though, if you do lose the 50 on the higher time frames, it's actually the daily chart, not 12 hour, then of course we could see a deeper retrace back down to here, but I don't see us going much lower than this at the moment with bullish conditions. And also, if we take a look at XRP, again, this is the ideal retracement zone for XRP following a tremendously strong move. We've got lots of support from these moving averages, a golden cross come in. So the thing is, though, speaking of fib levels, this is the 618, right? So we are approaching, the golden zone, really, and this is why we've got the ideal retracement zone here.
Paul, talking about golden zones, I think we have a winner.
Are you kidding? We've got a winner already. Speaking of golden zones, well, do you want to announce this, my friend? Do you have it in the chat?
Sure. I haven't done that yet, so it's my first time. So be easy on me. It might not be easy, but I'm going to announce the winner right now, and we need the drum roll again and everything like that. I'll do the tin tap of a $25,000 trading account here at Hola Prime, and the winner is. Oh, found it. Mr. Peeps. Well done.
Oh my God.
$25,000 account, all yours. Well done. Mr. Peeps.
Oh my, 25.
Mr. Peeps is in the chat.
Ah, yes.
There you go.
We're also going to throw in a yen.
Well, it was in the chat.
Emoji as well. So we're going to send you a yen emoji as well, along with the 25K account. So thank you. Wow.
Yeah. Well done, mate. Well done, Mr. Peeps. So, Mr. Peeps, you go I mean, I don't know how people feel about this. I've never experienced this myself. I've never won anything, actually, to be honest, at all, that I can remember. So unbelievable. I don't know how it makes people feel. It must be incredible. What a feeling.
What do you mean you've never won anything? What do you mean?
I've never won a prize. Never. Not once.
Nothing,
so,
like a bottle of wine or champagne or
no.
Oh man. Well,
no.
Forget
nothing.
Forget me having a prize. James, we need to get you a prize. We need to change this.
Yeah.
Congratulations.
Anyway, well done, Mr. Peeps. Absolutely fantastic. And everyone in the chat's going mad as well. Everyone's going, woo! Congrats, Mr. Peeps.
Please
Lola, Daniel, Michael Savage. Lovely to see you all.
Tell us, please, Mr. Peeps,
Brilliant.
how your trades are going when you get started, because what a great opportunity.
Yeah.
And we here at Hola Prime we don't just want to give out these prizes. We really want to support you on your trading journey. So please let us know how you're getting on with that joyous account that you've just been gifted. But yeah, so a few opportunities in crypto. I think today, obviously pay attention to the charts, make sure you draw your lines in the sand. But I think we're quite bullish today.
Paul, we need some crypto. Have you finished on crypto? There's comments in the chat here about crypto. I think we're covering that, Lola. Yeah, I think we're going okay. Sorry, Paul.
Yeah, I think we've run out of time, and that's the thing. So we'll cover a little bit more of crypto tomorrow, of course. But I think bullish day overall.
Okay.
I think is the right sentiment. James, you agree with that?
Yeah, yeah. Well, I hope so. As you say on Bitcoin, it all depends on Bitcoin. If we don't hold this ledge that we're on right now, I think 112,500 is next, and I'll be hedging my whole stash if we break that level and close beneath it today. But I don't think we're going to. I think we're going up on stocks, crypto. Gold is going down. Yesterday, gold was going up. Today, I think it's going down, and I think it's going to carry on moving down. So silver and copper and the other metals, I don't know, a bit iffy, maybe up and down. But generally, I think a good day today overall if you're in stocks and crypto. And then there was one final question. I'll just finish this off on crude oil. Bit of a bounce. I've basically hedged my crude oil position. We're looking to sell into rallies on that one.
Yeah. So that's pretty good summary. And I think just to touch base on crypto, just before we finish, Bitcoin dominance is putting in a bit of a bounce, which is providing good opportunities to enter following the recent rally. So over the next few days, you'll probably find the price action of some of the things we've been looking at today, Trump token, XRP, might provide opportunities to get in, which of course is what we've been waiting for all week. So bullish overall, a little bit of waiting game for crypto over the next couple of days, but a nice start to the day. And I think we can pass it over now to the boys, Sam, and everybody, and the team who are going to be looking at, of course, what the market is looking like once we get started with Futures Takeoff. But that's it for me and James today. Congratulations again to Mr. Peeps. What a privilege to give you that prize. Fun with it, and we'll see you tomorrow. So much.
For sure. Take care, everyone. Trade well.
Take care.
Be safe.
Markets are
Hi, I'm Sam, one of the coaches here at Hola Prime. And in this video, I'm going to give you a short glimpse into my life beyond the charts. Outside of the charts, I love to cook. Anything with fresh local ingredients has a thumbs up for me. And when the weather's good, I like to go out, have a quick jog, keep myself healthy. I started trading almost 15 years ago, and believe me when I say, it wasn't an easy journey. There was a lot of ups and downs, mostly downs at the beginning, and it took me, I would say, almost 10 years before I could actually call myself a trader. Personally, I like to travel. I like to go to different places, see different cultures, meet new people. I also like a good spa day, just sit there by a pool, relax, get a massage. You can see from the screens behind me, it's just a lot of stress, a lot of digits, a lot of moving, a lot of fast moving markets. You can't spend your whole day in front of a screen. You will burn out, and sadly, you probably won't be as successful as if you just relaxed a bit more.
Hola Prime, trade with transparency.
Hey, I'm Troy Epperson. I'm one of the coaches at Hola Prime, and this is a little glimpse of me outside or beyond the charts. Outside of trading, I play golf with my son. As you can see, I have a laptop and multiple screens. I've been trading for about 15 years on my own and about 25 years before that, even with a lot of interest in the market. I've realized over time that it's not about the strategy or the method. It's about implementing whatever that strategy or method is, which is super, super important to become consistent as a trader. Everybody wants to get profitable and make thousands of dollars a day, literally overnight, but it's about taking those small incremental trades just over time, taking the same boring pattern over and over again that creates that consistency and develops discipline to make money trading currencies, futures, or stocks, or whatever you're trading. Golf is great because the parallels with trading are immense. Discipline, doing the same thing over and over again, getting your setup correct, knowing when to do a layup and when to actually go for it. All of those things apply to trading. Balance is super important and is the edge when it comes to trading. We want to be consistent, but at the same time, you've got to be patient, and you need to be able to reach out and ask a coach a question and never feel guilty about doing that. And there's no bad question. Every question is a great question because it helps you enhance your intelligence and your knowledge of the market. Well, that's a bit about me. I hope to see you soon in a live trading session. And remember, we're just looking for one good trade. And once we find that one good trade, we're going to do it again and again and again. I'll see you then.
Hola Prime, trade with transparency.
Hi there, my name is Paul, trading coach at Hola Prime, and this is a peek behind the scenes of who I am beyond the screens. I've been a trader for 6 years now, spanning from agricultural commodities to equity indices. My philosophy in life is to keep things simple but not simplistic, and to seek clarity, not certainty. In the trading world, these concepts help me embrace a mindset of valuing action over doubt, staying disciplined, evolving with the markets, and maintaining self-awareness. The road to becoming a successful trader is a winding one, but with each twist is an opportunity to reflect and grow. There are no shortcuts in trading, and as a coach, it is my mission to help guide traders down a clearer path to sustainable trading. As a new trader, sometimes the thought of earnings potential can outweigh focus on what truly matters. Long-term success stems from a system of patience, resiliency, and consistency. 2 books I highly recommend that profoundly display these qualities are Mind Over Markets and Reminiscence of a Stock Operator. Outside of trading, I love going to the local beaches and golfing. They allow me to clear my head and have some fun too. Golf is a funny parallel to trade. It requires total concentration, adaptability to changing environments, and the majority of the battle is between your ears. You must have a plan to tackle each hole of the course, combined with sound mechanics to execute each shot. Comparably in trading, plans and strategies are important to build and refine, but precise execution matters equally. That's a brief bit about me. I look forward to seeing you in a live trading session soon and expanding our trading horizons together.
Hola Prime. Trade with transparency.
Hi, I'm Daryl, one of the coaches here at Hola Prime. Join me as I unwind after a long day of trading and coaching. So, like I was describing, I like to get out on the trails, take a break from trading, kind of relax my mind, get some fresh air, get some sunshine. It's not bad that I have a number of trails right in my backyard. This one's about a 3-mile trail, and just over that hill right there is the Pacific Ocean. Sometimes I'll take a drive through the canyons and unwind my mind, but oftentimes grab the dog, come up here on a trail, just sit here, and it's beautiful, you know, beautiful out here. Every trader sees the market differently, and if you've been trading for a number of years and haven't had much success, instead of continuing to learn and research and add more, I would suggest maybe trying to unlearn some of the bad habits and removing some things that hold you back. Oftentimes, being simple in the markets is best, and it's only until we can remove and take away the things that we keep repeating that cause us the errors and the mistakes. Once we remove that, we can start to move forward, build some structure, and get profitable. I find that successful traders trade within themselves. They know their boundaries, they know what they're good at, they know what they're not good at. Just kind of finally forged away and had the discipline to stick with it. It's not trading the markets that's the key. It's truly trading ourselves. And once we can do that, then we can find success. Anyway, it's been nice to get to share a little bit about what I do in my off time and how I unwind from the markets. I look forward to seeing you on our Hola Prime TV channels, live streaming every day. And here's to your success. Thank you.
Hola Prime. Trade with transparency.
Hi, I'm Iris, a trading coach at Hola Prime. This is where I found my trading identity, studying the logic behind price action. I started my journey 8 years ago. Like all traders, I had to study the markets, learning what to look for. This only came through perseverance and lots of screen time. And here I'm all about socializing, hanging out, and just enjoying the moment. And the only FOMO that I have is just missing out on my berry news. On coffee, please. But I'm also a student of life, a traveler, and someone who follows her heart. That brought me here, the east coast of Africa. This is where I start my day. My rooftop is my reset button, a little quiet before the charts. This is one of my hobbies because it gets me outside and be active at the same time. Just like in trading, golf teaches me to focus, strategic thinking, and emotional control, and have fun. But it's all part of the game, and when you learn to focus on the process, not just the outcome, that's when it clicks. And just like the perfect stroke, your edge in the market is something you keep refining. And part of working on the mindset means unplugging and stepping back. And when you're ready to level up, I'm here to walk with you.
Hola Prime. Trade with transparency.
Hi, my name's Lara, psychologist, performance coach, and for the past few years, trader. A journey that's taught me as much about myself as it has about the markets. My philosophy in life generally is that once we know ourselves, truly know ourselves, the whole world opens up to us. And nowhere is that more true than in trading. Outside of trading, I love to travel, exercise, and spend time in nature. Nature has an incredible ability to reset our minds and bodies, and that's an edge in itself when you return to the markets. Patience, persistence, the willingness to do the work every single day, this is the foundation of success in trading and in life. Most traders think success is all about strategy and setups, but actually it's about mindset and discipline. Trading success is about mastering your mind. For those new to this journey, I always recommend 2 books, One Good Trade and Trading in the Zone. They will teach you the mindset and discipline required to thrive in this business. As Roosevelt said, a smooth sea never made a skilled sailor. And as we know, the markets are never smooth. Every loss, every challenge, it's an opportunity to lean in and grow stronger. That's a little insight into me and how I approach trading and performance coaching. I really hope to see you on a session soon. And remember, once we know ourselves, the whole world opens up. So let's trade with that mindset.
Hola Prime. Trade with transparency.
Good morning, everybody. Good morning, Coach Iris, Coach Daryl, and Coach Paul. Hope you're all doing very, very well. And to everyone watching as well.
Good morning.
Wherever you are in the world.
Good afternoon.
Good morning. Good morning.
See Robert, Mr. Peeps is here. I think that's a new name.
Yeah.
Eric Lake as well. Eric Lake, good to see you again. So yeah, we have all the regulars and a few new people as well. So great,
Yes,
some
we
new
do.
names as well on here. I hope you enjoy the stream and this trading session. Anyone taken any trades so far?
I tried
Not
in
yet.
London and
I trade overnight, yeah, a little bit.
Nice, nice.
am I muted?
Yeah.
Well,
No.
no, we can hear you, Iris.
No.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I just thought I was muted.
No.
I had the most beautiful setup because I was waiting in London and it just didn't present itself. And the moment it presented itself, I heard Iris, Iris, and I was like, oh my God. And I just had to attend and I just missed the most beautiful, it was perfectly set up, but I just managed to get $6.34 out of that beautiful move down. That's it. Yes. So sometimes you have to deal with that.
Hey,
so
it's better than nothing, right? Still a cup of coffee.
That's right.
How about you guys?
So, all good.
Right.
Coach Daryl, I'm sure you already attacked it, right?
Yeah, I traded.
Daryl's definitely
I was on quiet markets last night, but I did not place a trade, if you can believe it. It was
Oh wow.
the ES. The ES was just like, yeah, I was. Trust me, I wanted to take a trade. I was no, it was just, we had the all-time high in the ES at what, 6407.5, and then we opened up and we were just kind of in that 6404, and we just kind of hung around. We came all the way down to like we didn't break 6400, and we just were just in that little tight range, and there was nothing really there. It was moving so slowly, so I didn't take a trade. But I was later on, I took a trade. We can switch to my screen, and I can show you, because I did have it annotated before I had shut down last night. So just to kind of show you where I was doing. So yeah, this was the close of yesterday in the U.S., and we opened up. So we were just kind of chopping around. This is where I was when I was on quiet markets. It was just really slow. We came back up here. We retested, basically, not quite. And so then, I don't know, I just saw an opportunity here. We started to break down the 6,400. I got in 2 lots short. I covered here, and it kept moving. And we were kind of at low of the session. I got right back in for another 2, and I just kind of trailed my stop a bit. And then I was covered out here for another gain, and it started to retrace. But then that's all I did. So couple of trades,
Very nice.
2 contracts each. Yeah, that's what I did.
Very, very nice.
Right now we're,
good stuff.
Yeah, but then you look, it's like we came close again. We came right to the overnight high. We tested it twice, 3 times actually. Once, twice, 3 times. So
3 times a lady.
Yep. See what? 3 times a lady. Exactly right. Exactly.
Yeah. Today,
nothing like opening up.
What was that?
Sorry, Sam. Iris. I was going to say. I was going to say that I like opening up at the top end of the range again, and then we're opening up close to all-time highs again, and it's just like we're just telling the same old story every single morning.
So
limited
true.
Opportunity to the upside in the sense of trying to understand how far we're going to go. Just going to have to see what the momentum brings to the upside, and if there's any change of heart and we want to go a little bit lower to the downside, maybe some shorts want to come in at some point, but doesn't feel like it at the moment. So
right.
Yeah.
Sorry,
We've got news at 10 as well again, right?
Since market open,
but
we have we got news actually in like 1 minute.
Yes,
right.
Exactly.
We do.
Yeah. So maybe the news might open the market up a bit. The actual open was very undecided. Lots of buyers came in and lots of sellers, and we're just kind of trading within that range now. There's no real clear direction today. So I feel like today, we might just kind of stay within, these kind of areas from the high to the low and not really go anywhere. Who knows? Maybe the news might open it up a bit. I doubt it. It's not really that important stuff coming out, but I don't know. Yeah. These could be. I'm treating it as a range day. I'm not looking to trend. I'm treating it as a range. If we get near the bottom and I'm in a short position, I'm getting out. If we're near the top and I'm in a long position, I'm definitely getting out. So, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I don't like what I'm seeing. Today seems like a rubbish day for me.
I just put the these yellow lines here. I just put the IBs in. So we're we just opened up 15 minutes ago, but we're currently the high again, like Coach Paul was saying, 6405 quarter. We open up we sell off a little bit. We're still off the all-time high by a hair, and yeah, so it could be an inside day. We could, who knows what happens, right?
Yeah, and I mean the data right now, literally the data just came out. Manufacturing PMI down a little bit, services PMI up a little bit. I mean, it's really a nothing burger, as some would say. And then all the global data that came out with the PMIs for, Germany, France, etc. Just all, it's not nothing, like just nothing to even really have to consider, because it's all muted essentially. So
that was the thing. We were expecting a lot of stuff London. With Europe.
Yeah.
Yeah. See.
Me too.
Anyway, I just this is the 1 minute. I've just gone right to the opening bar in the U.S. session right now. Just it. I mean, it looks good. We got a open swing low, come back with a high. We're just in this little thing. We could easily break out either way, but that's. I mean, I don't see anything yet. For me to go long, I mean, I want to see it go to a new all-time high and wait and see what happens if we don't get a fake breakout or something. But this may be a morning where I'm sitting and waiting a little bit for more to develop, and then we'll decide what to do. So that's where I'm at right now.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And
I am more bullish than bearish today, to be honest.
Well, see, there we go. Just
don't
as
blame you. I can see that.
Look at this. As soon as I mentioned it, we're now at new all-time high.
Wow. There we go.
Yeah.
In the ES.
Actually
in the
happening.
ES. It's like that. So, it.
Oh, wow. Yeah, beautiful.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if you saw. I'm sure you guys saw on the depth of market 63.96 on the ES. There's a big bid of 650-ish contracts, and of course, it kind of acted like a magnet, and then sellers couldn't even get down to it for liquidity, and it just popped up. So that's interesting. We just got a big bidder kind of chilling there with the order since 9:23-ish this morning, 9:24 this morning. Eastern time. So, and it continues to sit there. So I wouldn't, maybe we come back down at some point. Maybe sellers are able to grab that liquidity and make like a double bottom of some sort for another ride back up to test all-time highs or something. But yeah, I don't really have too much to go off of at the moment.
Agreed.
Oh. Guys, we're going to have to rejoin the Zoom meeting, just letting you know.
Yeah.
Okay. We do have a new viewer, Wally. I don't know if I'm pronouncing it right. I apologize. Welcome here to our nice little live stream.
Hangout.
Oh, yes, it is a hangout of sorts. Let me get back in.
Yeah.
Hopefully sooner than later we'll be able to get in some trades and show you some live trading here.
Yeah, that would be good. I don't know. I sense a range day. There's no clear. It's hard to explain. There's no clear direction at this moment in time. And I don't like it, what I'm seeing in general. I mean, who knows? We might actually go
We're only
somewhere.
20 minutes in. Yeah, it's very, very early.
Yeah, exactly. That is very true.
I'm actually curious. The video yesterday that was shown on LOL, that was so hilarious. I was just laughing so loud here by myself. And I was actually, it was so funny, just going back to it, there was like one part where there was it says when you meet a woman or you're dating someone, you tell her that, and she knows about trading. And I'm like, well, that's exactly the faces that I get when someone tell them that they're trading. But I'm actually curious.
Make sure your audio is turned off on Zoom, everyone. Okay, I should have thought of it. Apologies for that, viewers. Sometimes there are little technical glitches, but all is well. These things happen.
Yeah. Is it good now?
Yeah.
You're good.
Yeah,
You're
everything
great.
sounds good now.
I think it was me. I'm sorry, guys. So I'm just curious. Are there any female traders in our chat at the moment? I would love to know that actually.
Yeah,
Or how many?
That's a great question.
Yeah, that triggered that. Yesterday's video triggered that.
Let us know.
Make yourself known.
Let us know in the chat. Exactly.
Oh.
It's funny
I
because
might get long here,
I'm not
guys.
Sure why, but I'm not sure why, but
Keep going.
You're right. There's not many female traders as a whole. Like I've personally never met a female trader in real life. Obviously, Iris, I know of you, and Lara as well. She's a trader, but as a whole, I've never actually met in real life a female trader. I've seen online, of course, but and I wonder why that is, because I think females would actually be naturally better at trading than men. Men are much more impulsive and we're a bit more risky, and I think a woman's touch in the market would actually do really well. So I think there should be more female traders, more women getting into trading. That would be great.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think so too.
Well,
there's not really much
it's kinda
reaction in the
starting
chat
to
so
happen.
far. It is,
And I think
yeah.
I think it is starting to become more of a. I think women are jumping into the trading markets more. As in like modern day, it's just it's kind of like a newer thing. It has been a very guy oriented and dominated type of space, but I think that's changing, honestly.
Yeah,
I think so too, definitely.
Add in another contract. All right, so boys, I'm long, and ladies, I'm long 2 contracts.
No worries.
I don't know where to put my take profit at, but I'll just put it out. The reason I got long, just so our viewers know, there's this other little distribution forming up here, and there's a low volume. So we did the breakout, right, to a new all-time high. We just kind of consolidated a bit. We came back to low volume. So I'm getting in. I'm getting in long at this edge, playing for the upside, obviously. But I may get smacked right now. What's my stop at?
Yeah, I'm gonna wait.
07,
Expected move on the options chain for today, roughly 19 points from 64.05 on the ES. So my rough estimate to the upside would be 64.25 ish. That's my options chain tip of the morning, I guess. It's nothing crazy, but that's my guess for upside, at least for the morning.
Hoping it holds here, VWAP. Otherwise, I'm out.
Mm-hmm.
There we go. Holding nicely.
Yeah.
Let's see it come off of this.
Oh, they got very close, didn't it?
Yeah, it came very close to me. But yeah.
You know what I don't like about it?
Entry.
I'm bullish too, but it just took out an hour. Yeah. it took out an hourly candle, the liquidity on the former hour. So I'm just sort of like, I just don't feel it at the moment to go long.
Yeah.
There we go.
Yeah. I mean, personally, I
keep going up.
I don't trade ranges. So until the NQ shows me, hey, this isn't a range anymore, I'm not jumping in. I don't like range trading. Some people love it. I personally, I really don't like range trading. But so far, it's just gone up, down, up, down, up, down, almost in a perfect range. Footprint is telling me it's a range.
Yeah.
So I'm just going to sit on
Normally,
my
I love
hands.
PMI days.
Wait. I wonder what's causing all this indecision at the moment.
I'm done. All right, I got taken out.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know.
I think it's purely just all-time highs, honestly. I think the simple answer would be just all-time highs and exploring the unknown area. Nobody feels comfortable now. Everybody's got a bunch of money and they're like, I don't know what to do. So the markets are just like, I'm flush with cash.
Agreed.
But we're trading so high. What do I do with all this stuff? I don't know. I don't want to lose it.
That could be the case, honestly.
And also, I think the other simple thing would be what we've mentioned this literally multiple times over the last week. It's just this period of coming up to the August 1st tariff thing, and that deadline, I think, is probably weighing on a lot of people, and people are not really necessarily wanting to put on new positions, a lot of new positions before that kind of deadline comes out, and like whatever Trump has to say before then and on that day. So maybe people are just being super cautious because of the all-time highs, and then on top of that, that kind of political event and economic event that's going to occur.
Yeah.
I did get back in, just so our viewers know. I'm back in long.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, I did. It probably wasn't a great place to get in, but it bounced off of the mid and the VWAP here. I'm in at 6404, and then I added. It's not quite the outer edge, but I'm still looking to go up here and retest the high that we just hit. Because I think that down leg is over at this point. I just think we just kind of had a little bit of a move down, collect some profit, and then maybe come back up. At least that's what I'm expecting. So,
yeah.
I hope you're right. I really do. Because if this is a range day,
well, we're right here. We're right. Yeah.
It might go a little bit lower, just a little bit, and then go up.
It could do anything, obviously, as we know it could do. I don't try to really predict what it could do. I'm just looking here at behavior. From a structural standpoint, it behaved well. It did what it was supposed to do. I probably could have moved my stop on that previous entry lower, and I would have still been in it, and I got taken out, so I re-added, right? But it's doing a little double distribution here. This is
and
right where we're at. So will it go for?
And I think you might be right, because I'm looking at the 1 hour and I use fair value gaps, and it's just bouncing off the exact midpoint of that fair value gap, which is also indicating it does not want to go below it at this point. So just looking at that, I'm thinking, okay, as long as it doesn't do that, or just looking at it goes below that midpoint, and then I might go short.
What do we have?
I might go.
New home sales. Nothing. 0.6.
Footprint wise, to me, it's a range. Buyers at the top, sellers at the bottom. Everyone is trapped. A lot of volume dead in the center of it. Yeah, it's a typical range to me.
Dow is breaking through the highs of
trading.
the regular trading session at the moment, while the Nasdaq is trying to break the lows of the regular trading session. So more divergence there between the Dow and the Nasdaq, while the S&P just.
Check this out. I'm gonna add the Nasdaq on an overlay. So I found this out.
Oh wait, you can do
The
that.
orange, yeah.
Oh wow.
The orange is the Nasdaq.
That's awesome.
And so obviously these white bars is my ES. So we talk about divergence. I mean, look at this. I mean, it's very similar. The distance, right? But we're coming down, like Paul said, we're down at the low of the day in the NQ, and we're kind of coming up and retesting the high in the ES. So yeah.
Yeah, the ES is very different to the Nasdaq right now.
Yeah.
Your one looks like a trend. The Nasdaq is a proper range. It's weird.
Yeah, I would agree. If I'm looking at the Nasdaq, I would not be doing anything yet. And that's a hard thing to do because you got the other two indices that are kind of creeping back up, and the Nasdaq's kind of not really doing the opposite. It's not selling off, but it's just not moving in step, right?
Yeah.
I might go short.
Weird.
And now that we're trading here, this last few minutes, that low volume is filling in, just like we saw yesterday, and we are very bell shaped. So there goes my I don't want to say edge, but it just goes. I guess what I'm trying to say is there goes my advantage of looking for places to enter and get out. Because now I'm in the middle of all this. I'm kind of in the middle, which I don't like to be, but I'm already in. But I am in profit on this one. And I could flatten anytime, I suppose. Yeah.
I might enter a short anytime soon.
I think I saw in the chat Eric
if you want
Lake
to
is
take
up 700 today, which is incredible.
Beautiful,
Wow.
man.
Well done, Eric.
Yeah.
Doing very well.
Eric going to town.
Eric, you should be sitting here.
He's killing it. Yeah.
Do you want to cover for me one day? I need a break, Eric.
Yeah.
If I eat a bit more than usual, I do apologize to everyone. I'm feeling a bit under the weather today, so I have to take a bunch of tablets, but I need something in my stomach in order to take them. So ending up eating a bit more.
Too much cashews, Sam.
Yeah, it's just like a bag of mixed nuts. So. It's nice.
Yeah, the bug caught me last week, Sam. I feel you.
I hope you feel better.
You know what I think it is?
Yeah.
Thank you. I think it's just the gym. You know, everyone touches everything, and then you're touching as well, and then sweat and yeah, you know, you're bound to catch something, aren't you?
Yeah.
So, but I'm dosed up on a lot of tablets right now, so I'm feeling half decent. And I got this kind of spray stuff. I can keep spraying in the back of my throat. This is really good. This stuff. Love it.
Yeah, it really helps. I know that one. Yeah.
All right.
Okay.
Do we now? We got
Bunch
some
of mixed
offers
nuts.
sitting at 64.10, 64.11 ish. not really big offers, but do we just gravitate there? Maybe do a little bit of a breakout. Maybe scalp to the upside here. But sellers maybe were caught down at 9:55 a.m. There's a lot of selling and we're already bouncing up above. I think I might get in a small long here.
Nice.
See, I'm winning you over. Let's go
I just
back
don't, I just, the problem is it's like, it would roughly be like a 1-to-1. I mean, yeah, I've already missed my opportunity. It's jumping. Basically trying to get 4 points on like 4 points of risk, which, I don't know.
12, 15. Liquidity, the book. I'm going to move my take profit to just below 15. 14.5. That'll be good. If it hits it, I'll make close to 1,000 on it. Got 2 contracts long. We are coming up here for a retest for sure. Question is, are we just going to maybe get in this area and fade off, or are we going to push through? Obviously, I'm hoping for a push through, but I think I may move my stop to break even. And now I'm sitting with a bag of mixed nuts. I'm just here, me and Sam hanging out.
It's the best fuel for a trader, a bag of mixed nuts.
I know Iris will really relate to this, but what do we have here?
I'm proud of you.
Let's see. I'm keeping one eye on the charts. Don't worry, folks. You can relate to this. You can relate to my little guy, my elefante. Elephants like peanuts, don't they?
Yeah. Oh, they definitely do. I think so. Yeah. Well, we don't.
Well,
really
I mean, they do in the
here,
circus
so.
and stuff. But, no, I know that. Yeah.
I don't try it, but I do think it's
But
Dumbo.
what's funny is
he did eat peanuts.
Yeah, Dumbo.
He was so cute.
Elephants have great memories. So I'm looking at the market coming up here. It went away. And it says, oh, let's go back. Because I have a good memory with the elephant. Let's go back. Come on, boys, get up here. Let's do it. Let's do it. That's my little magnet. I wish I could get the trunk to kind of wrap over. That'd be
cute.
cool.
Hey. Trumpet.
I knew it. I knew.
We have
Yeah,
a
trumpet.
trumpet.
Yeah,
That
I knew.
would be
I knew
nice.
Iris would like this. Oh, is there a trumpet? Yeah, I'm sure there is a trumpet.
Well, those birds that you hear, those are called the trumpeters' hornbills because they sound like a trumpet. And I think you guys heard them last time.
Oh, those are hornbills.
They're very loud.
Yeah, we did. Those are
The
hornbills?
trumpeter hornbills.
They're loud.
Yeah, yes. Yeah, exactly. So I think I'm going short, guys. But I'm not. I just don't have a proper stick up yet.
You could go either. I could see the justification to go short right here as well, because and if I wasn't in this trade, I'd be looking at the energy behind this. Right, we're kind of came up here. Are we going to follow through? If not, we'll roll over most likely. I'm just going to move. I'm moving my stop higher, and I got taken out. So I'm out of the trade. But
I'm long 2 MYM contracts of the last the last couple minutes. I got long, pretty small.
Look at the sell-off.
Stop loss.
I'm short.
But yeah.
So 1-to-1 basically. Target 319. Just a small one.
All right, looks
so
like
I'm
we
letting
might
it
be
run
breaking the range.
to 23,220. Then I'm out.
Came right back down to VWAP, right to almost the mid of
I'm out.
the distribution. So what did you do? You went short?
It was just I went short and I just took a little. So what I do, you can share my screen back end if you want to.
Yeah, we should.
So I've been back. So I like to really deep dive into the algorithm and backtest some things. And what I've been doing lately, I've been calculating the
Can we get Iris's screen up? Thank you. Just hang on, Iris. We're not sharing yet.
Yeah, no problem.
Are you sharing your screen?
I need to. I did. It should be shared.
Okay.
Just back end.
Back end.
Just...
Iris's screen, please.
I need to go to my 15.
There we go.
Yeah. So what I normally do, I'm just looking at the. Okay, let me just go over this trade that I missed because I think no one is in a trade right now, right? So this morning trade,
I'm in 2 lots, but keep going with what you're going with, and I'll update you guys.
Okay. So this was my. Let me quickly, because this was just a quick scalp that I took, but the beautiful run that I missed. I used the midnight, the Eastern midnight, and this was the 8:15. It started running right over here, the news candle, and then I wanted to retest off this order block here and retest off the midnight. But here is where they started calling me, and I was waiting for this moment, and I had the sell side liquidity mapped out. That was right over here, and that's the one I missed. So. Right now, what I took was when we have a news candle like that, you can basically calculate that with a fib. I'll put that on in a bit, but I was aiming as well for this liquidity level that was created here. So that's why I got out at 20-ish here. This level
nice.
Here. So it was just a quick draw.
Really good.
Yeah.
I'm going to put the levels on. I'm sorry, so it was just a quick, a very quick one. So you can go over to the other coaches that are sharing if you want to. I'm going to update now.
Paul, you're still in the trade?
Yeah, I'll share my screen. I gave myself a very wide area to be wrong here because of my targets. It is definitely looking for more of an extension to the upside on the Dow today. Unfortunately, the Dow did not break. It kind of just double topped and came back down, but I'm still not stopped out. So here, I'm going to get long another. Yeah. And what I'm going to do is we're coming right back down to where the VWAP is on my 1 minute chart that I have like kind of anchored in my other software. So I might get long another contract or two on the MYM here for a push up. I just want it to come down a little bit more before I do that, if possible.
Nice.
I am with you completely on your thesis right now. Completely. I'm thinking the same in the ES, really.
Excuse me.
Bless you.
Thank you. Thank you.
Selling pressure is still relatively high here. Wouldn't be terribly surprised if we got stopped out, but I just got into a third contract here right as that wick finished. So I'm in 3 contracts total. My target profit is, you can tell, relatively high up there. The point or the thought behind this trade is the Dow is a little bit different than the Nasdaq and the S&P 500 lately. If you're looking at the charts, yesterday's range we were up to 45 to 30-ish, and yesterday's point of control was 45 160, and we're trading down at 44, no, almost 45,000. So I've got about 160 points, I think, to the upside if we were to try to get back to that area of where a bunch of volume was trading in yesterday's session. Especially if people are going to be rotating into more defensive stuff today. The Dow does have a lot of more defensive stocks in it. So, and by defensive, I mean like less, let's say sexy stocks, some like healthcare, industrial stuff, some, materials and stuff like that. So we'll see though. I don't know. I might get stopped out here, especially after this last candle that just formed. Relatively high volume on the buy side, but you see it wicked here and settled down closer to where the candle opened. So I don't know. We'll see. Buyers were able to hold up there slightly, but they got to do a lot more if they want to take control. So
I want to add,
Yeah,
at 7:30
totally.
there was a divergence with ES, and that was one of my confluences to why I wanted to enter a short at that news candle 8:15 Eastern time trade, which I obviously missed. So that's why I was still a little bit more. I was at some point thinking, we still have that divergence. So that's why I took that short just now. So I just want. It's so funny with this new news candle that I'm starting to monitor, that it really sometimes goes to a certain level and then it goes back exactly the same level to the upside. So that's something I'm still testing, and it went exactly to. I've got it on another screen to exactly one standard deviation, but it might go lower. And let's see how it's developing today.
all right, just got stopped out of my 3 contracts right there. I'll just take a look at. I'll just kind of step back, take a look, see what the trend ends up being. If we bounce off of this, if I see any good volume coming into the Dow in the next 10 minutes or 5 to 10 minutes, then maybe I'll jump back in. But let's just kind of watch this and see what the market wants to do here. Glad I took a stab at it though, for sure.
I did get in a trade, but it lasted like 20 seconds. I made $90 on it. It's not much really to report. I shorted it as it pulled back in to that gap in volume. I literally just shorted it, but I didn't like the order flow. There wasn't enough aggressive sellers, so I decided to get out, which is lucky because it's bouncing back up now. So good call. But annoyingly, I
got in
almost 200.
I'm back in long in the ES. It came right to the bottom of the range, right as Paul was speaking there. I wish I had timed it better, but it came down to about 96.5, which is like a tick or 2 off the low of the day, and then it just quickly came right back up to a point of control. But I got in one and I've gotten into another, so I'm long 2, and I am trying to hold for the high of day or beyond at this point. So it is ranging, but I'm okay with that. I mean, this is, what is it giving us? This is giving us, 12 points or so, top to bottom in the ES. So that'll
on watching. I do have to announce, we have another competition today. We're giving away a $25,000 challenge account in this session, and then we'll be giving away a $50,000 challenge account for later on in the next session. So if you would like to enter, if you would like to potentially win the account, then there's a few things you need to do. Very, very simple. Number 1, make sure you're subscribed to Hola Prime TV YouTube channel and our main channel, Hola Prime. It's called literally just Hola Prime. You'll see it. Also follow us on Instagram, Hola Prime TV and Hola Prime Global. Also leave a comment in this chat. And last but not least, and this is very important, make sure your email address is in your YouTube bio. Okay? Part where you would put your channel description and a little bio about yourself. That area, make sure your email address is in that. Okay? If it's not, you cannot be entered. Okay, so double check now. But apart from that, I wish you all the best of luck in winning the 25K account. And yeah, we'll be announcing it later on in this session.
Agreed.
Beautiful.
Might go for
All
a
right,
long
let's keep going. Let's keep going up here. There we go. Keep going. Let's get up to the top. Take me to the top. That's a Motley Crue
We
song,
have to make
guys.
like
I don't think anyone likes
a list.
Motley Crue here.
Oh, I'm a fan.
All right. Paul's like, okay.
I'm sorry, I was just about getting a trade too.
referencing. Go
Are
on.
you? Good. Good. Join the fun.
Yeah.
I
Got
am,
long 2YM again.
I want to stop about my blue box. It has to have one candle close, then I might enter. We're in a bearish fair
I
value gap
despise the
here, so that
market.
might bring the price down. Yeah.
I hate this market. It's so undecisive.
It's so bearish.
There's no clear direction. Getting in the trade almost feels like
That's so
gambling
funny.
at this point for me.
No, this is clean to me, guy. This is funny that
Really?
I like it. This is very, this is
I
very.
hate this.
It's doing. I mean, look, it just
These
came
are like-
down to the. It came down to
I'm so
the
bearish.
outside edge, and it's rotating back up. It's just. It is ranging, but it's it's predictable in a way. It's coming to the top, came back, goes up, came back all the way through point of control back to the low of the day to come back off of it. I could play this all day, this mean reversion all day, unless, I mean, if it breaks out, breaks high or breaks low, that's fine too. But to me, the way I trade, I mean, it just gives me better odds or probabilities when I get in, because I got in long right near the bottom and I could hold now. If it wanted to rip through, I wouldn't go long, obviously, but by it coming down and doing its thing and pausing for a bit and then starting to build up buyers and coming up, it's like, oh, let's go back in. I'm not.
Yeah, I see what you're saying.
Kind of like what was said earlier. Kind of like what was said earlier by I forget whom. We could have, I mean, this could be our day, and it's not unsurprising because it's, again, all-time high territory for several products. And, after the last few days this week, you could totally see people just kind of sitting back and, the news releases are what they are, but it's nothing earth-shattering, barring some kind of tweet or some kind of whatever that will hit the market. I don't know. I just see it as a nice, calm trading day for once. But
I'm glad you do.
I don't.
Yeah,
Saying that, I don't think it's going to stay that way. I don't think it will remain this way all day.
To me, this is just filth. What I'm looking at. I don't like any of it. It's just
trash.
It's just nasty. It's trash. That's the good word. Trash. Yeah.
Rubbish.
Utter trash. Trashy. No, I just don't like it because the order flow just looks weird to me. There's just no clear direction. No matter how I look at it, I can't grasp a direction.
I think we're going to maybe take out this liquidity here.
Well, that last push up on the Dow that just occurred, and then it just failed, and I just flattened out at break even because there was just literally looked horrible. And this market is whipping right now. It is whipping so bad.
Mm.
The Dow
Exactly
is so
that.
spready right
It's
now.
whipping.
It is.
It has
Aggravating.
no idea what it wants to do. It's not producing any clear. I don't know. Like on the order flow, it's just everyone is. It looks like everyone's trapped. No matter, there's just high volume everywhere. Relative, like
That's what it wants to do.
there's no clear.
It knows exactly.
Yeah, there's no clear like, oh, the buyers are in control. Oh, the sellers are in control. It's just all just jumbled.
Mm-hmm.
And I hate
That's
it.
well,
Absolutely
you know
hate
what's
it.
you know what's funny, Sam, is the reason I'm trading the Dow right now is because I thought it was the one market that feels like it's got an upward trend to it, and it felt relatively bullish, which is why I was like, okay, I'll stay away from the Nasdaq and the S&P. I'll just trade the Dow. And then now over the last literally 15 minutes, it's been exactly like you're saying. Now it's just like, all right, well, this is terrible, and I'm not having fun trading this at all anymore. So I guess I'll just get out because it's too difficult to trade at the moment. So
Yeah. Totally get it. Totally get it. It's very annoying. I don't like it.
Back to point of control. Let's go back up off the point of control. Come on now.
I might enter a short if it goes below this blue dot, or a long when it goes above.
Let's go. Keep going. There we go. Come on, buyers.
One of those markets. Every time it looks like it wants to do something, and then it's like, no, just joking. Oh, you want to go up?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll go up a little bit, and then I got you.
That's so
that's
true.
the type of market,
It's so
isn't
true.
it?
Gotcha, market. Gotcha.
Yeah.
All right, let's go up here.
Yeah.
Let's get to the
Make up
retest.
your mind.
My two longs are still holding. Still holding here. Let's go.
Yeah, this is really
I
a
may
day
move my stop to break
to
even.
bring back risk.
Yeah, it's a risk-off day for sure, at least in the ES.
Yeah,
I think actually in all three indices, it's a risk-off day.
definitely.
Come on. My IBs are going to
All
be
right,
set
let's push
here in 2 minutes, the first hour in. And then since I'm already long, I've got to take profit just outside the IB high. So that's my target. And see if it takes it out. It's looking good. Looking good. 64.05 or 5 points out from my target, 6 points out. I'm going to move my
Daryl's screen.
stop to break even. Yeah, you can switch back to me. I'm moving my stop to break even now.
It just wants to play games.
I don't hope it's going to
Nasdaq makes
create a
me
new
wanna
range.
short.
Yeah.
What's
I
that
agree.
horror movie? The guy with the little bicycle, and that's what the market's like.
James, I love the support. I'm holding them, James. We're hanging on there, buddy. Yeah, if we can get
Market's
we
wearing
can
a
get my
mask.
screen up.
riding a little tricycle right now.
Wearing a mask.
You want to play a little game?
Does it have clown shoes on the little tricycle, trying to do its thing?
That's it. That's the market right now.
Saw. I couldn't remember the name to save my life. Saw.
That's
Those
it.
are the
Saw.
movies.
Oh my
What's
god!
like the
man,
character's
that thing.
name?
Oh,
What's his name?
Those
like
were
the character?
brutal.
I can't remember. I couldn't tell you. It's been so long.
You're talking about that. Yeah, you're talking about that clown in the wheelchair or whatever, right? That comes in.
Yeah, and the little
Bicycle,
tricycle.
yeah,
Creepy
the
looking.
bicycle.
Or is it a tricycle or whatever he was on?
Yeah,
Yeah, it's
it's
like
a
a little
tricycle.
tricycle.
Yeah, Mr. Peeps. Mr. Peeps had to help us out.
Oh my
Good job.
god!
I don't know if anyone knows the name of it in the chat, they can put it up for sure.
I know he's got a name, but I forgot what his name was. Always, he had like a character name, like
My elephant.
But that's basically the market.
Jigsaw.
Right now. It's
Jigsaw, Mr. Peeps. I think he called it.
Jigsaw.
He called
Yeah,
it.
that's it.
The market is
There you
jigsaw
go.
right now.
You're getting cut to pieces.
Yeah, you guys were discussing
you're not
yesterday as
careful.
well about reading someone's mind, right? And there was one movie I had to think about that was what women want. I think it was Robert De Niro that he could read women's mind. Wasn't that
Mel
one
Gibson.
of the movies? I mean,
I think it was Mel Gibson. We I think so.
Yeah, it was Mel Gibson.
Oh, I thought it was. Oh, okay. Well, you were okay. I thought you were on another movie.
Yep. Melanie Gibson.
Okay.
Is that his full name? Or,
Is it really?
I don't know. That's what I'm asking. What's Mel short for? Melvin.
Melvin.
Gibson.
It wasn't.
Yeah. Melvin, yeah, Melvin. It must be.
I like to think it's Melanie.
I know.
I am,
Your name's short for Samantha. I told you. We talked about this before.
It
Samantha.
How do you know? It is indeed.
I did get long 2 contracts
Nice
again
to
on the Dow, looking for a
Way to
push up
go.
here past
Join the
highs.
party. Join the party.
I'm at 45.023 is my entry on the 2 contracts, and the stop is like right below the swing low, so it's at basically 45,000. So would love to see a push above the highs here, and then let's just break out and continue a bullish trend up to yesterday's pop.
All right, here we go.
I can't miss out. I
Here we
can't,
go.
miss out on a trade on a magnet trade up to point of control of yesterday. I simply can't. I've called it too many times in the last week on different markets where I did not get to make that full move. I just can't miss that this time around. So let's get it. Come on. All right.
There you
Broke
go.
the highs of the day on the Dow. Let's go.
Good stuff.
This is where I got in, holding, stop is in profit, trailing a bit. Let's keep going up. I can get rid of my orange line, which was the overnight high. Now that we traded through it a bunch, I don't need it anymore. Get rid of that puppy, gone. We still haven't come down to the overnight low in the ES, which is also a target if we get back down to the IBF, the IB low. But I am still obviously long, gunning for the initial balance high, all-time high. Everything's up here. High of day, what have you. And I like the rangy market. And I'm going to keep my elephant here with Sam's peanuts. Notice I didn't shorten that word. I said peanuts. I'm going to keep it here because the elephant has memory. We're going to bring it up. Let's bring it here.
Elephants have exceptional memory, and they're very sensitive.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's pretty awesome.
Well, interesting story though. I used to work for Elephants Alive, and when there's a problem with people, they live on the in the areas like Kruger and stuff like that, they have like the conflicts with elephants, and we were called out to one farm. And he says the elephants just keep wanting to get into our in our garden, and they have like a fence and everything. So the lady that is, she's so amazing, and she's worked with. And she said, well, you've got those bones there of an old elephant. Why don't you put those bones outside your garden or outside the fenced area? Because they want to honor those their older ones that died. And the people didn't want to do it. And at some point they did. They just wanted to honor those bones. It was just, they're such beautiful creatures, really.
It's incredible, isn't it?
It's just incredible. Yeah. Just really.
Yeah, I find stuff like that fascinating.
It is.
What would they do,
Absolutely
Iris?
love
Would they take the bones? Like, would they collect them and move them somewhere, or they just want to go to that area? Like,
it is like like people would go to a grave, or it's just like they once in a while they wanted to honor those bones because it was apparently one of the leader or some. Yeah, definitely, and you know, and in winter time when there's not much on this green, obviously they also want to come in, but this was typically, and it was, the people just didn't want to believe it. And Michelle, she has dedicated her life in saving elephants and, you know, human elephant conflicts, and she told us, you know, this is really the issue, but and finally after months they did it, and then it was just, yeah, it stopped, everything stopped. Yeah, it was really incredible. I mean, it's really incredible. Yeah.
come on, push up. 5 more points. You can do it.
I do have my stop. I did move my stop to right a couple ticks above break even at this point.
Good.
So we'll see if it breaks out or comes back down. I mean, the fact that the Nasdaq is breaking up and the ES is
you are trading what?
Bullishly, the Dow right now.
You're trading YM?
I would think.
Are you trading YM, Paul?
Yeah. But the YM is coming back right now, and it's
yeah. This is you. This is you. It's coming back, right?
Mm-hmm.
There you go. You switched. Yeah.
Yeah, so it's kind of interesting that the Dow is not behaving with like in lockstep with the Nasdaq and the S&P. Kind of aggravating, honestly.
Yeah, those are days you have to be careful.
Yeah.
Oh, this is awesome, guys. I got all three on my chart. It doesn't put price, but you can if I want to switch back to my screen real quick, and we can go back to yours, Paul, but this is cool.
No, it's fine. I just got taken out.
Oh, you did? Okay.
Oh, yeah.
It's coming back down. I see it. Where is 6 there? Yeah. Yeah, if we could switch back to my screen, we can see the ES, the YM, and the NQ all with a little bit of an overlay of sorts. So the orange is the Dow, and the blue is the Nasdaq.
Mm-hmm.
But the Dow is I mean, they're all kind of similar. Nasdaq's starting to correlate again with the ES. But it just seems like your Dow moves, Paul, are certainly more exaggerated today. Like you said, it's pretty interesting.
Yeah, like right now I'm seeing a lot of buying trying to happen, and okay, it's working now. So
it's going up on you.
It looks like it's working. So I'm honestly, this is where I think this will be my last time trying to get in on this, because it's too unclear. The clarity just simply isn't there. This trading week in general has been a little bit rougher for me than most. But, you know, trying to stay in the game a little bit. I don't want to overtrade, which is why I think this will be my last Dow trade. I'm trying to give the Dow more of a go, as you guys probably have seen over the last like week and a half or so. Been paying attention more to it. Try to add a little bit of diversity into the trading sessions here, and I just like the Dow too. I want to get used to it, and I want to trade it more. So, but we'll see. We'll see here. All right, the Nasdaq looks like it's setting up nicely. The Dow is starting to follow suit,
push up
and
now.
the S&P.
Let's go.
So,
Here we
come
go.
on.
Here we go. All right, I gotta get rid of these things. Too much. I can't handle it. All right.
Is it Wednesday today? Oh no, it's Thursday. Oh my god.
Thursday.
Oh, Wednesday today.
Yes.
Looking at the wrong schedule.
Okay, let's go. Yeah, Pluvio, I do have. We got nuts and an elephant for various reasons. No rhyme or reason, just to have some fun. Sam's enjoying his nuts. Is eating his.
I like my nuts.
Eating. I gotta be careful. I gotta be careful here. How do I say this? Sam is enjoying.
Nothing crazy. It's just a bag of mixed nuts. You know.
Too good.
I like a variety of nuts in a bag, you know. Same one over and over. Get a bit boring. I like a nice mixture. Variety. Different shapes and sizes.
Oh no. Oh no.
Always got to try to make Daryl cry. You always got to give it a go.
It's not hard. It's not hard to get me going, but Sam, that's perfect, man. Oh my god. Oh my god.
You know, seeing these peanuts on your screen, what I used to do with those, I used to boil those. It's really nice when they get soft. And have you ever tried that? I think it's something
Never.
Asian, actually. No, it's like those peanuts. You boil them. You put them in water and you add some salt and you leave it for a couple of hours and then they get really soft. Okay, well, never mind. Never mind.
You can't do this with Daryl.
I actually need to
Can't
try
do it with
that.
Daryl.
No, you can do it.
Yes,
you
I
can do it. I've never done it.
I discovered that and I got really hooked on it.
Isn't that how they make peanut butter? Probably
well,
they roast them or heat them up.
No, it's just you know, these nuts are very well. I have to be careful how I explain it, but they just get softer because you boil them, and it's just nicer.
I hear you.
I guess no.
No, I agree. I've been to events where they have like boiled peanuts and stuff, and yeah, I agree, Iris.
Oh, they do.
I enjoy them very much.
And especially when they're sold in the water, they soak up that salt as well. It's probably not that healthy, but yeah. So it's I get softer. The nuts get a little bit softer, right?
Yeah.
I love elephants.
Oh, dear.
Yeah. Aww.
I need medicine. Oh, look at that.
Still
He's got a little tattoo. He's got a little
That is
tattoo
so
on his rump.
cute.
He says, "I love Iris."
I love you too, elephant too.
That's nice.
Oh, I thought we were gonna break up with more of a move, but we've just. It's okay. I like what we're doing. We're moving in the right direction.
Yeah, it's following a tight uptrend. The ES is following a very strict and tight uptrend on the 9-period EMA that I have, which is I mean, a good sign. Seems like there's a lot of bullishness there in the ES. So, and the Nasdaq's kind of just doing like some sort of bull flag pattern on the 1 minute. If anybody's paying attention to patterns, I guess. But yeah.
You still alive there, buddy?
YM is holding. Yeah, you all right?
I'm dying. I'm dying. Send an ambulance.
You have to lie down on a couch of yours behind you.
Yeah, exactly.
That looks such
If only that was real.
looks like such a comfortable couch. Oh,
You
I
can
thought
go
it
lay
was
on
real.
Paul's couch. Paul's got the nice couch today.
Yeah, Paul's got a nice one too. Yeah.
Do they have the same?
I wish that was my house.
Yeah. Me too.
Yeah, we would all come by.
I think it was. I saw something in the chat earlier. I think Robert was saying that. Was it him or I forget? Someone said they were going to walk behind Sam's windows today and wave.
Please do. If I tell you what, if you can
That
manage
would
to
be
do
so
that,
hilarious.
I will personally give you $100,000 if you can manage to do that.
Teleport. Oh my god. Pluvio says there is always the full bladder trick, Sam.
You know what? It's funny because my bladder is starting to feel full. It's funny you mentioned that. By the way.
That's great.
The timing is impeccable.
Impeccable. Impeccable time.
I mean, at this point, I feel like we know the rhythm. I feel like we know your bladders. We could probably, if your bladder was a
We could
market,
sense it.
we could trade your bladder way better than the S&P or the Nasdaq.
like moon cycles.
It's a
Yes.
It's a time-based thing. If it's time attached to it, I trade it. So we're going to trade Sam's bladder now.
Jeez.
He's taking bets that I'm going to need a toilet break in the next 5 minutes.
Yeah.
Oh, I definitely have the
over-under.
over on that one. I'm taking the over on that for sure.
I'm already starting to, when I start swiveling in my chair, it's time.
Oh, you've got these pampers for the elderly.
Yes, we talked about the depends. We have I don't know what they have them in Europe or South Africa.
I don't know how you call them. Well,
We got the diapers.
well.
We got the catheter. We talked about the catheter with I think with Coach Troy. We talked about the catheter.
Oh, you did? How did I miss that?
Yeah, we did. I don't know.
I did catch you
Probably
guys
better
talking
you
about
did
your
miss it.
hair.
Oh yeah, yeah.
I don't miss much though. If I have the time, I listen in.
Let's go, baby. Let's go. Yes, push
Yes.
through. If you stay there, that's cool. I'll trail. I'm trailing tight. Tight. I'm trailing tight on this button.
So I want to ask
Let's
Eric.
go.
Eric, do you also? I see you mentioning something in the chat. Macros or micros? Do you also trade the macro times? Because I know we talked about ICT and some similar strategies, but do you trade the macro times as well? That's for Eric.
Boom. Let's go. Carry through.
Yeah, my time is coming.
What I just did was, so I had 3 contracts on, and I took 2 off, and I essentially got back like 70% of my loss on the day. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to hold the other one as a runner up to the point of control area. because I'm just trying to stay in this as long as possible without feeling like at any point in time things could reverse and have to, worry about anything. So yeah, I'm still long one lot and holding up to the 45 155 area on the Dow. So I'll take it. For me, it was a nice like 50 points on the Dow. So we had 50 ticks on the Dow that I was able to capture there on 2 of the 3 contracts, and I'll take it, honestly.
Let's go. Let's exhaust it. Let's exhaust it. Stop, pick it up, and I'm out.
So Eric is asking, how do you coach his...
I'm trailing tight. I'll take the money either way. I'd like to see it hit my take profit, though. I'm being a little...
So Eric is asking, how do your coaches not get so tired when you're all day low? Because we love, I guess, and I think Daryl and Sam can also speak for that. But if I speak about myself, I just love looking at charts. I can look at charts and talk about charts all day, literally.
Yeah, I got filled.
And I think that goes even more for you guys.
No, I'm with you, Iris. So.
Yeah, I gotta give a.
I would prefer to look at order flow. Yeah, I held, baby. I held all the way in, and let's see. Let me mark it up here for everybody. Let's see.
So I'm cautious now because it hit my 4 o'clock.
I guess we'll make it red because I got out of the trade. Yeah. Okay. So yeah, it was like what were we? 97. Yeah, it was like a 12-point move I held through and added a contract after the first point or two it moved. So this is really something that I love to see. We haven't had much of these where they've been, kind of methodical, slow, without a whole lot of up and down and, craziness. So this was just a nice, easy trade. Yeah. I was able to create some artwork and talk and laugh at the same time and still made some money. So I'm happy.
You know what's funny, Daryl? Is I executed in a very similar manner. Like you said, you added, I think you said you got in 2 contracts and then you added a third.
On this one, I just got in with 1 and I added a second, but yeah.
Oh, okay. I did the same thing basically where I got into 2 MYM, and then as soon as I saw there was a certain candle on the 1 minute, and essentially when I looked over at the heat map, there was just like a drop and then a burst in volume, and then I added there my third, which is basically going to be my runner now. But I think we literally did the same thing, just in 2 different markets. Essentially, what we added like roughly at the same time.
Well, I mean, yeah, and I started the morning being up like $400 something, and then I gave it all back, and then I thought I was originally going to get in with 2, but I got in with 1 and I added 1 right after. That's why I put 2 in here. But it would have been nice if I had 3 on. I would have had 1,500 on that or so. But it's okay.
Big trade, Daryl.
Okay. It's early.
Good. That was a big one. 1,100 now on the money. Good job, man. Good job. That's awesome.
Yeah.
Big time.
Yeah, really.
Yeah, I think I was telling Sam this the other day. When we're on stream live, it's easy. I tend to want to. Maybe I want to trade more because we've got people participating and watching. So it's kind of you know, I think like last week and maybe Monday, I was definitely over trading in these sessions, and then I just need to slow down and trade the way I trade.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Exactly.
I get it.
Yeah. But it's interesting in the ES, we have not come down to the overnight low. I mean, we're 3 points away from it when we came down on these lows for the day. So it's interesting that you know, normally we would test these areas certainly by now, but I don't know. I mean, we keep talking about a range day, but we've now made another all-time high up here. We just keep squeezing that little all-time high up.
Well, I
might
can
get into
see,
it all.
you know,
Why
what
is that?
the Nasdaq is kind of in a range still, but the Dow and the S&P 500 are looking like they're trending up. So,
Mm-hmm. Yeah, let me put them back on. I want to do that. Let me see. NQ.
you can also put my, I was
I'll
going
enter
to say, you
the-
can put my, I'm still in a trade if that you want to put my chart up, but it doesn't matter.
Oh yeah, we can go back to
Cool
you.
with it if-
But this is, yeah, you're right. They're in lockstep, right? All three.
I entered it long.
Okay.
Yeah, we could switch over to Paul's screen or Iris, whoever.
Paul or Iris, doesn't matter, whichever one, since we're both in a trade. We can put Iris on, actually. Just put Iris on. She's in the more fun NQ market, so.
NQ.
I'm going to keep my elephant here all day. I just keep moving him back. Keep creeping him back in. Ooh, maybe I should put it on his ear, like a little tag. Maybe I'll put his little iris up here, like a little earring or something. Yeah, there we go. Like a little flower in his ear.
I'm getting out because it's midnight. Hold on. Yeah, no, I got out, but I might re-enter again. Hold on, I need to reassess. So it hit my midnight, and that's and if it goes over that,
Let's switch over to Iris if we can.
Yeah.
I just got out. Sorry, they're just really fast trades.
That's okay. It looks like I might get stopped out on my last contract here at a small gain, so we'll see.
If we're moving over, I'm getting back in. If we're passing the midnight time.
That was a nice little breakout on the Nasdaq there.
Yeah, I see that.
See, it's sort of like not moving past the midnight time.
Eric says he rarely trades macros, Iris.
90s, okay, it's the micros with the I. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, see, it's rejecting at the midnight price, the Eastern midnight, so that's why I got out. So I was actually targeting a higher, but then I saw the midnight, and so I just got out, and it's rejecting there. But
What would be the midnight price? What is that? What does that mean? I'm trying to learn.
okay, so if I say midnight price, the opening price that is at Eastern midnight, what it prints at that moment, I just extend that line. So I do the same with the 4 o'clock price. And so, and those are algorithmic. Yeah, the algorithm it just sort of like creates. It's like a liquidity point. It always refers back to same like the weekend gaps, the opening price, the 8:30 price, things like that. So the midnight especially on the futures, is a very strong algorithmic time, which it really uses a lot.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
The
So
midnight
right now
Eastern, you said, right? Not
Exactly.
3
Yes.
hours
So
after
you
London
see now
opens.
exactly.
Okay.
So it just went back to the midnight and it rejects off. It might go higher again, but it's sort of like at this moment, it's just good. It's also a fair value gap. So for me, I saw it and I just, okay, now just get out and reassess. There we go. We're going over. Yeah. Quickly getting
Well,
back
I
in now.
thought this is the opposite situation that normally I feel like traders have happened to them, where I was one tick away from being stopped out, didn't get stopped out, and then it reversed back upwards. Feeling grateful to the Dow today for sure.
I could share my screen back end if no one's in a trade, because I'm in a trade again
Not,
to the upside to the.
I mean, I'm still in.
Are you in a trade?
I'm still in my
Oh, sorry.
Dow one
Yeah,
contract, but we can switch to Iris for the hopeful Nasdaq breakout of the highs. So
yeah, this is going to be just a short one again.
let's go. Come on.
ES keeps making new all-time highs.
Let's go.
Amazing. Amazing.
I am so happy I did not get ticked out there on that last contract. Let's go.
I'm just going to the equal
Mr.
highs.
Peeps, I do see your question for me, and I'll address it at some point here when we have some downtime. Look at this, man. I could have held that. Came up to the 64.15 that I was originally had my take profit at.
Mm. If the Dow is able to make it up to 45,160, this will be my largest point gain on the Dow that I've ever had on a trade. I don't think I've ever been able to secure 110 points on the Dow before in
wow,
in one
That's
trade.
awesome.
So that would be pretty
awesome.
sweet to see.
Yeah, for sure.
That'd be amazing.
Absolutely.
Excuse me. Oh.
So it has to grab this liquidity before 10 past 11. Otherwise, I'm out. Create another high today. I don't like this.
This happened previously too. I think so at 10:50 a.m. Eastern time, we had like a relatively nice pop in volume where it then consolidated a bit, and then we had the pop in volume on the ES and the YM and the Nasdaq just like 4 minutes ago, and now this consolidation is a little bit more bearish, but at the same time we're still staying above like shorter trend DMAs and stuff in all three of the markets. So I think just got to keep giving it room. The Dow's the one I think reacting the most right now to the downside out of the three markets, actually. So Jeez, big selling pressure on the Dow. Big selling pressure. We just got 2 ticks away from my stop there at that point. Oh my goodness. This is too funny.
Are you trailing? You're trailing, I'm sure.
No, I'm not trailing anymore. I haven't been trailing for 15 minutes now, but
oh, really? Okay.
Oh my gosh. It's 1 tick away again. Got ticked out. That's
Oh no.
Oh man.
So this is funny when
That's
you
okay.
get like a down movement on the Dow, then a lot of the times the NQ starts running.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's almost
really
like they
weird.
take turns, right?
Yeah.
It is okay.
Come on. 4 more minutes, then I'm out.
Are you long, Iris, on NQ?
Yes. Yes. But I'm not,
Yeah.
I'm not
I think we're going to go to all-time highs again. It seems very stable, the order flow. So I think your long should be all right.
It's not the best risk reward. It's sort of a 1-to-1. So
One-to-one's a good risk reward. I mean, I trade for 1-to-1 or less than 1-to-1. I don't really. I mean, I think it's helpful for establishing a take profit, if you will, if you don't have a level set. But I mean, I prefer just to get in and trail and let the trade go where it goes, and I'll just kind of trail it and capture as much. But I'll be happy with a 1-to-1 or less. Depends on how many contracts I have on too, right? Because if you're scaling in and you're adding to your position, making a 1-to-1 move is pretty profitable if you got some size on there. So it's I don't know. I find it relative.
okay, move.
Yeah, no, they're
Getting out.
every trader's
staying in
different for
after
sure.
my-
Although that last trade I took, guys, I mean, I sat through that. That was I don't know what it was. 3-to-1, 4-to-1. Just sat. I just let it go. It turned out to be a good one, like if I had planned, right? But as we know, most of the stuff we have a plan. It doesn't always go to plan, but that's why we have.
Okay. I'm getting
we
out.
have
I'm going to
guardrails,
re-enter at
stops
some
and
point.
things.
Let it go. Let it go. Why is that in my head?
I got
you've had
out.
that in your head for a
I
couple
haven't
days.
watched the damn film.
I think it's going to run later.
Yeah. And of course the Dow is, now sprinting to the upside after it came back down. It gave me a little berry about 5 minutes ago. I was like, here you go, we're going back, we're breaking the highs, and then it came back down to sweep again.
A little
and now
peanut
it's going up again.
A little crumble, a little morsel. Here you go.
But honestly, for me, great learning day on the Dow. This has been even though I'm down, $34, I mean, great learning day for me personally. It feels like a massive win for trading the Dow today. I'll take it.
Yeah.
These are days
I really
for
want to do what you're doing.
We talk about like developing traders when they start to recognize something, right? Or they start to stop the bleeding, maybe just finish with close to break-even days or stop the continued mistakes. Things just kind of go away. This is when you feel like, okay, I may be onto something here. And then you just get excited. It builds up more momentum. Now you're willing to put in the work. It's kind of like, it's like going into the gym or something. You're starting out. You don't see a lot of progress at first, but then when you start to it motivates you to keep going. You get more, invested in it. You can't wait to go back. It's everyone. It's a great analogy what Paul's doing. That's good, Paul, because it just shows you. I think anyone could trade any instrument if they put enough time into it.
Yeah, I agree.
Absolutely.
This. Where are we? We opened up. I'm talking to myself like Sam. What? We did not come to
you
the
guys have
overnight
to make
low.
sure you don't got the bladder schedule at the same time, right? You need to make sure that doesn't.
No, but I want to go. I'm going to go grab coffee here soon. So maybe we'll do a tag team. We'll leave together or something. I don't know.
Just let me know.
Yeah. I'm itching for coffee. Sorry.
I'm happy that I got
dizzy. I'm trying to stretch this out because I have it on a 1 minute. So it's pretty stretched out here. But I mean, look, I don't recall. Where's my lines? I don't recall the ES doing anything like this in a long time. Flat. I mean, just 45-degree straight. I did not recall that in a couple of weeks where we've gone for what time? An hour, literally an hour. It's good.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't need it to do this to trade, but it's good to see.
Yeah. What's the chat mainly trading today? What are we all mainly trading today, guys? Love to
let us know.
see what
Good question. I'm gonna take this time to explain to where was it?
Mr.
Peeps. He was asking me, Coach Darrell, I see you have the high and lows as resistance support levels. Do you ever use other support resistance levels when you trade or just use volume? I use volume mainly for everything. I do put levels in and targets. So I have like this yellow where my pointer's on, my little circle's on. This is the initial balance low for the first hour. Up here's the initial balance high, which we've already traded through. So as we were coming up here, I was targeting that. But this profile, the volume profile, has taken on a different shape now that we've extended the range. I look for areas to get in, these low volume nodes to high volume nodes and down. It's not so much that I would get in like where I entered. Move this.
I longed the.
I could see you asking that because
That's why.
You are? Okay. I entered here at the bottom of the range, but it wasn't because that was where, there was any support. It was just happened to be, I saw it come to the outer edge, and I like to trade or get into where there's some fuel, there's some stops. I want to buy into selling pressure. So as this candle was coming down, the sellers, I got in and rode the probability that we would come up, and I could have kept a tight stop. So if it did sell off, I would have been taken out. But I'm really looking to get in at areas where there's an opportunity to mean revert, meaning get in on an outer edge, ride it through to the other low volume if it does, and then if it gets up here, go again. So I'm just trading the profile. I'm trading volume. I'm trading order flow, and I look at the auction as the participants here are telling us what's going on. Like right now in the ES, we're again creeping through all-time highs. We're not coming back down. So I don't want to get in right here necessarily. I mean, I could get in long, like Coach Paul just got in long in the NQ. I could get in long for a momentum trade and just kind of see where it goes. But at this point, I'd rather, after this leg, I just kind of would wait and see if it pulls back. If it pulls back into this low volume or down to point of control, which is the pink, then I may enter long at that point. So I'm waiting for a sell-off of sorts to get long. I'd rather get long down here and capture a good 7-8 points on the ride up versus getting in here, hoping for, I don't know, in outer space, right?
Yeah,
That's all I
I
have to say about
agree.
that. We can go into more specifics. So yeah, if you want
Dang
to,
it,
Paul,
man.
you're in a trade. We can. Are you out?
Yeah. No, I might be out in a minute, but yeah. Okay. So literally I just got stopped out at my break even, but dude, that push up there, I was literally 3 points away on the NQ of hitting my profit target, and then it just reversed right back down. I had a good entry. It was pure momentum based off of the order flow. Right at the so at 11:13, essentially once the 11:12 candle completed itself on much higher volume, and I was looking at the heat map on the order flow, and just like massive buyers were piling in. I got a really good execution at 23,382, and then I was immediately in the money like from there on. And we were pushing up, and I was looking for 23,398. We basically got up to 23,394. So I was about 4 points away, and man, that was looking great. I thought we were going to tag
Macro time.
I thought we were going to tag the day's high and then reverse back, but we couldn't make it there quite yet. So that was a quick one. Only was in that trade, ended up being in that trade for 3 minutes, but got nothing out of it. But it was a good stab for sure.
Well, you scratched.
That was just
you scratched.
That was just
that's good.
Yeah, and that was just seeing the order flow and knowing immediately to get in. I should have got this. So here's the problem: is I should have gotten into 2 MNQs so that I had the ability to take one off as soon as we just popped over that recent swing high. Could have secured something and then let the other one ride, but I wasn't able to get into 2 quick enough. I have my you can see my screen, I have it set to my number of contracts is 1, so I don't get into 2 right away. I get into I leg into them quickly, and the way that the NQ works, it was too quick for me to be able to get into the 2 on time.
So the ES is kind of selling off a little bit, coming down to that area I was just talking about. And Mr. Peeps, you're very welcome. And please ask away, everyone, if you have specifics or general questions on any of this stuff.
Yeah.
We all trade a little differently, but in some ways we're all alike too.
We all read the same in a different way.
Mm-hmm. Exactly.
Good luck on the interview, Eric.
Yeah, I just
saw that in
read
the chat.
that. Awesome. Did you guys see what James wrote? James wrote that we have closed above the 20 SMA on the SPX 500 for over 60 days. Happened 4 times before in 100 years. All led to an additional 20 to 25% rally.
Wow.
Wowzer.
Now that's SPX. It's not the ES necessarily, but I mean it's very, very similar. It's a derivative, right? But very interesting to see. And I love those kind of statistics too.
Yeah, it's super interesting, isn't it?
Wally out is asking for a CL chart. I don't know if anyone's looking at CL today.
Yeah, I can pull it up real quick.
Oh, there you go.
Let me see if I can pull up to 5 minutes. I was looking at it closer to the open when things were kind of indecisive, but I stopped looking at it after that. Yeah, so nothing too crazy. Yeah, honestly, I have no levels on CL right now. I did not look at it pre-market or anything. Really didn't have it on my radar for the day.
Are you trading oil mostly, Waliot? Are you? Is that something you tend to trade?
Let's see. The daily here. Yeah, I hate this daily chart, to be quite honest. this daily chart is looking very unsettling to me.
Buy. All right, I'm going to preempt Coach Sam, and I'm going to take a 3-minute break or so.
Yeah, go for
coffee it. While I watch
Grab
my trade
coffee.
set up here. Maybe it'll show me something. I'm just going to mute my mic and mute my screen. It should go black, I think, right? If I do that.
The back end will pull you anyway, so you can just walk off.
I'll be right.
Are we going to get the run to the top now? It's 11:20, right? 11:21.
Good. I'm going to pull off the CL chart. I'm going to go back to the NQ here.
So, Coach Paul, I wanted to ask you something about, because you've been dibbling into the. I see there's yellow fallen news, the gas storage. Is that correlated with oil, perhaps as well? If there would be any movement in gas or something?
I think that so you're talking about like natural gas, or are you talking about just like oh yeah. So I don't think that I mean, don't get me wrong, I'm definitely not a like expert in natural gas or crude oil. I don't believe that they necessarily have some sort of correlation when it comes to like news events, where like one has an inventory number versus the other having an inventory number, and if they affect each other. I don't believe that they do. I think they're completely separate, honestly, but
can we trade gas? Is that like?
I believe so. I believe here, let me
what's a ticker?
So NG is the ticker. Yeah, we could trade it if we wanted to. As far as the contracts, hold on. Because whenever we kind of bring up another commodity here, I do like to go over the specifications on the contracts and, like, you know, what the tick sizes are and everything, and how much, what's your risk per tick and all that stuff. So
it's going.
Go specs.
Going.
So basically, interesting. I gotta pull something else up here. Yeah, so the tick size being 0.001, and that would be for each tick, it's $10. So $10 US per contract for a 0.00. So each tick, and I guess if you were to put that in a perspective on the NQ, each point on the NQ is roughly $20, right? So you're looking at, you know, half of the value per tick if you were looking at something like the NQ. But I think natural gas moves a decent amount. If I was to look at the amount, let's look at the daily. here. 1, 2. So 10.
She's go, and Q is now taking going towards the highs.
So 100. Yeah. So it moves pretty decently. About 100 ticks. Or say so 10, 100, actually 1,000 ticks. So yeah, it does move pretty decently. I don't think natural gas is for the faint-hearted to be trading. But yeah. That's another one where I would prefer, like with natural gas and, you know, crude oil and stuff, you really have to have your eye on supply and demand and stuff. Probably not a bad idea to be looking at the commitment of traders data, trying to analyze the CFTC COT data, and maybe be paying attention to a lot of, you know, headlines like you were saying, Iris, like with the natural gas stuff, like looking at, you know, I think you mentioned there was a headline with Poland or something, and keeping your thumb on the headlines, I'm sure, and honestly any supply driven news in general is extremely important when trading these kinds of markets. So
I don't know. I never heard many people trade gas, to be honest. Oil, obviously, yes, but I'm just curious because there might be some. Is there anyone in the chat trading the gas contract?
James actually calculated the correlation for between nat gas and crude oil, and it's a negative 0.65. So yeah, that is somewhat significant. That's definitely somewhat significant.
Interesting.
I think it's, you know, like I think you usually, like in terms of correlation, you'd like to, I mean, in a perfect world, you'd love to see something like 80% or better, but 0.65, honestly, that's interesting for sure.
Yeah,
It's very interesting, definitely.
I love stuff like that. I love love learning stuff like that. Okay.
Oh, these markets.
Yeah, it's just it is going up, but just a little bit, then go back into in an order block, and then back up, and halfway back.
The issue I'm having is it hasn't created any gaps in a long time, and the only gap was really far down, and I don't think it's going there anytime soon. There's no gap above, so the only way I can trade this market now is essentially waiting for retracements, and these retracements are just too shallow.
Shallow, yeah.
This is why I hate all-time high days. I hate them.
Yeah,
despise all-time highs.
I will say this, while we were just talking about nat gas and stuff, I do feel a little bit, you know, like this candle here on the, so at 11:25 here, literally 4 minutes ago, and then looking at the order flow on the NQ during that exact minute. Sam, I feel like if you have the footprint up, you can definitely see a ton of buyers trapped at 23.94-ish. And that was probably the moment, like relatively at the close of that candle, or if you were able to get in anywhere after those buyers got trapped and then like the selling started to occur, to get short and then put your stop above that high. Because man, does that look juicy in terms of like trapped buyers. So
well spotted. Well spotted.
Yeah. Dang.
Really well spotted. But no, I didn't see it in time.
It was me either, man. That was a quick one too. That happened in about 15 seconds. So the buyers got trapped, and then about 15 seconds later, the drop happened. So you had to be quick on that one for sure.
Yeah, unless you're like staring at it nonstop. Even then, you'll probably miss it.
Yeah.
I'm just waiting for it to drop a little. Let me in.
Yeah. And on the ES here, we basically did a little, on the 5-minute, we like double topped of sorts. I mean, even, I guess on 5-minute candles, you triple topped technically, but in a micro structure, but maybe we kind of, maybe this is the point where we, on the ES, we broke through the highs of the day. We've broken through all-time highs, and on the Dow, we've broken through the highs of the day. And the Nasdaq can't break through its previous highs of the day. So maybe what's happening is we just, again, more consolidation before maybe a move. The Dow and the Nasdaq, or the Dow and the S&P are able to break through again. And then maybe at that point, the Nasdaq's able to break through. So, and then we see a bull run for the rest of the day. But
yeah,
fingers crossed.
I have if my news candle experiment, if that would work out, we might reach 23,455 today. Let's see. I'm still back testing that whole thing with that. Well, it's sort of like when it makes a move to the downside, it seems to, what I've seen in my back. Well, I'm not. Yeah, it's sort of back testing. Then it makes the opposite move to the upside, and it uses the benchmark is that news candle. So then it would almost hit 455. So let's see today if my back testing is giving me some kind of edge at some point with this, with the news candle back testing strategy. But this is really hard to trade, to be honest. It's just barcoding. It consolidate one big move. Then we have a lot of consolidation. One big spike, not that big, but just a little green candle. Then again, we go into. It's sort of like
I agree.
But
it's
that
difficult.
means
Like
it can. We might get a good move after lunch, or maybe during lunch, Eastern time.
I think the Nasdaq is the hardest to trade today. Honestly, I think the Nasdaq was the hardest. The Dow and the S&P, I just think that those were the two that were a little bit easier to trade. Nasdaq just looks difficult. I mean, even the one trade that I took, I felt great about it, and it was a scratch. So, you know, the fact that you're positive on the day in the Nasdaq, Iris, I mean, good on you, and you, Sam, and. Yeah.
Well, in all honesty, my trade.
One little trade.
Yeah. I think the only one that was clear to me was that news trade, that news candle trade, which I actually missed. The rest, I don't really feel like, it was just quick enters. I can't really explain the setup. So technically, trading wise, yes, it's green, but it's not one of my best days, definitely schedule. You know, I want to have logic, and I want to explain my trades, like this is the setup, but it was just quick in and out. So, you know, I really hope I get a better setup today. But it's green, yeah.
Daryl, your mic is off. We can't hear you. Probably just unmute yourself. I think you muted yourself when you left, so maybe.
I did.
Maybe on vMix. Yeah,
there it is.
Yeah, I can hear you now. It's good.
Oh, you hear it now?
Yeah, all good now.
I didn't do anything. I didn't touch anything. I think they muted me in the back end, maybe.
Right. Okay.
Yeah, because I've been back here, and I did mute myself when I left, but I unmuted. But that's okay. I forgot what I was going to say. Oh, I was going to say, Iris, you know, it's very common what you're saying, because you don't have to trade on a day like today. And especially after what we saw yesterday with a few instruments making all-time highs and just the whole bullish behavior of the markets in general, you know, there's days where it's going to be, you know, consolidating or a little bit lackadaisical. Yeah, and not taking a trade is a good day too, because if you've captured some wins over the week, you don't have to trade every day. It's I think what you're describing, Iris, is great for. Yeah, exactly. It's great for the viewers in the Zoom or in the YouTube chat. I'm sorry, just to see that.
Can I,
Yeah, gotcha.
Can I ask all the coaches to look at the Zoom chat as well, please?
Yeah,
okay. In a second.
Gotcha. So I'm tempted to get back in long here on the ES because it did come down to my low volume area that I was talking about with Mr. Peeps. But I do see some additional selling pressure where it could come down maybe further to VWAP or point of control, which is around 6404. It's very even distributed though, the ES, even despite that long move up, filled in a lot of the low volume areas. So we got a pretty squarish type, kind of a D-shaped pattern on the volume profile, but
yeah,
that's just what I'm seeing. I'll kind of wait, I think. Let's see here.
Very a relatively small range on the day for the ES2. Only not even or barely 20 points maybe of range today. Comparatively, yesterday, for example, we had 50 points of range. The day before that, we had about 38 points-ish of range. So right now we're kind of in a small range area at the top. People don't know what they want to do. Sound like a broken record.
250. Should I go short?
Just want to remind everyone that we are giving away a $25,000 challenge account in this session. We will be announcing the winner very soon. If you would like to enter, you still can. Just make sure you're subscribed to Hola Prime TV YouTube channel and our main channel, Hola Prime Global on YouTube. Also follow us on Instagram, Hola Prime TV, and our main Hola Prime Global account. What else? You need to leave a comment on this in this stream in the chat. And most importantly, guys, make sure your email address is in your YouTube bio. Okay, so in your YouTube description on your account, make sure your email is there visible for everyone to see. If you've done all those three things, you will be automatically entered into the draw, and someone will be winning a $25,000 challenge account live on stream.
Yes,
in
indeed.
The next 10 to 15 minutes. So good luck, everyone.
Yes, indeed. Good luck. All right, I think I am entering long in the ES. One contract only. Dip my toe.
I like it. Right at that previous double top that we broke out of. You're looking to get long.
You got to trade your plan, man. I mean, yeah, you just got to.
Yep.
I'm just doing whether I agree or not, I'm just doing what I should do. All right. Already good. I'm going to add to my position. I got two lots on long. I've got let's see, 64.10-ish is my theoretical for both. On the entry, I have a stop, a fairly tight stop for me. About a 3-point stop at 64.07. Take profit, I'm just putting it just above the all-time high at 16. Maybe I'll make it 17. And we'll sit and see if we go back up and retest the high.
Yeah.
There is there is resting
I
orders
like
at
that,
17, at 20. Yeah, there's We'll see.
And the kind of went back to the 21 period EMA, which lines up right with that double top on the ES earlier this morning. Yeah. Only problem is the Nas. It would be nice if the Nasdaq's able to hold its VWAP for the day to give you a little bit of a boost. Hopefully, that's, I think, a key here.
Yep, I agree. And I remember being in one of the first trades in the morning session here where the ES came down to VWAP and I wanted it to hold. It basically did. It just kind of pierced through by a point or two, and I had my stop there, so it took me out, but I immediately came back in. So, and then it came back to VWAP 2 more times since, and it has respected that, level. I use that term loosely, but it just, it's holding, whereas the Nasdaq is definitely not today.
Mm-mm.
Yeah.
So I noticed that Paul G's
I don't know,
candles are exactly the same color of your background, Coach Gerald's. It's exactly
my
the
background,
same.
yeah.
Oh
Yeah, I love that color.
we designed it that way. We had a conference
Yeah.
before we did this. We made sure that we were on the same level. Yeah.
Absolutely.
I actually asked him permission.
Yeah, no, you didn't have to. I don't have a copy written. Boy, things got dark for you, Iris, real quick. It goes dark fast to where you are, I guess, in your time zone, right? It's like, man, you were like
winter.
in sunset for a while, and it's like dark. Yeah, that's true. It's winter
Boom.
for you.
It's winter.
Boom. Here for me, it's like sunlight till 9 p.m. and it stays. We have very long days right now, anyway. Yeah.
That California weather.
Yeah.
You and Paul both got very nice weather. Florida and California.
Yeah.
Iris, you have nice weather as well. It's just winter. You're in the southern hemisphere.
Well, and the daytime is quite nice still. It's just a little bit colder at night, but it's been quite rainy here, so it's a little bit chilly for the time. Normally I don't wear this, but it's daytime is still over 20 degrees. Still wearing flip-flops.
Yeah, that's lovely still. I mean, I wouldn't complain. That's like our summertime, so.
It's like spring. Winter is a good spring in Europe, always.
How long have you been in South Africa, Iris?
I think we first have to. Are we going to announce the winner first? Then I'll get into South Africa.
Yeah, we can do. No, you can.
Yeah,
I
think we're gonna.
You can ask that later.
Gonna do it in a minute here.
Iris, do you want to do it? Every coach gets to announce the winner. Iris, if you would like to.
Oh, I love doing that.
By all means, go for it.
Okay, are we ready to announce? I'm happy to make someone happy here. Drum rolls. Who has been very good. And the winner for today's account is Rick.
Rick.
All right.
Well done.
Congrats.
Rick.
Look at that. Look at the muscle. He's got the muscle emoji in there too. Oh yeah.
Look at that.
Rick, well done. Congratulations. You won the 25K account.
Awesome.
Let us know in the chat if you heard us. If you're
Yeah, I haven't seen any.
yeah. Let us know in the chat. The winner is Rick.
Very nice.
Is Rick
There
still
you
there?
go.
Are you still there, Rick?
All right, Rick.
There he
Congrats.
is. Woo.
Yeah, he's there.
You got it.
He's there.
Okay.
There we go.
Good job. Good job, man.
Nice.
Good job.
Congrats to you.
So awesome.
Love it. Let's switch to Daryl's screen because I think the ES might start to start to heat up here, and he's in a trade,
We're
so
moving.
we might as well.
We're moving like your MES. Same thing.
I think sellers kind of just got absorbed a little bit at the 64, 10, 50 area and couldn't push down. So
yes,
things look pretty decent. Ooh, the Nasdaq spiked a little bit there too.
Ooh.
Yeah, it just had a little.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't think I'm going to have
It
another
still needs a
trade
bit of a
until the next
laxative.
session.
I agree.
That's okay, Sam.
It needs a laxative.
It's okay.
Oh, look at that elephant.
Or as Sam did in a previous session, he needs to put a little fish down there for the bear to come and eat it and take it out of the river. That's what you
remember. My goat. I had goat with goats with poop yesterday. I think was it yesterday or the day before?
I saw them.
Speaking of laxative.
Yeah, you had 3 different sizes of. You had all sizes.
Yes,
created.
I did.
From big to small.
I was getting carried away.
So hilarious. Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
I still have to find out.
No, Robert.
I think you helped me.
Robert said he blew his Hola Prime funded account.
I read it.
He forgot about the exact drawdown number. No.
Oh, that is a bit.
Robert.
Oh, well, that's a big mistake. You only do once.
It happens.
Yeah.
It happens. Don't worry. Get
Well,
back on your feet. You'll be fine. You'll be fine.
But that's one of the most important
James.
things if you have an account. You always have to keep track of that number because that is something that happens very quickly. One spike up or down if you're not aware. So everyone with an account, please take care of that. Yeah, it's such a shame.
Let's see if it holds here at low volume. It looks like it is. It came back down. Point of control is officially at that 11 3/4. It's showing it. It's showing it here on my profile because I've condensed it. But if I go back to the full session, it's the point of control now is moved up. So that's important for me because it tells me that participants like the higher range here, certainly above the 64.10.
Oh, wow.
And then we've got pressure coming in. So
Guys, we've got some breaking
we'll sit
news.
here and hold.
You know,
Okay.
You know, the other day, Ozzy Osbourne died. Today, a
Yes.
childhood legend, Hulk Hogan, it's just been
Did he?
announced he died at age
Oh yes, I see
71.
it.
Oh no
Mm.
I
way.
see it.
Hogan.
No,
That's crazy. man.
really.
Yeah.
No way.
Yeah.
Dude.
He was
Let me tell you something, brother. I had a hell of a run.
I can't believe that, honestly. I feel like
Oh,
I just
man.
saw like an interview of him recently, and
Yeah.
dang,
Well, he's
that's-
looked good. He looked good, but I mean, I had a lot of
Exactly.
a lot of everything.
Yeah.
And these
Cardiac
guys beat
arrest.
their bodies
Son
up
of a
like
gun.
crazy. Yeah.
Yeah, cardiac arrest.
That's sad.
Well, 71, that's relatively young, I would say. You know,
Wow.
Yeah.
Now
And then
Is that
again,
old
I mean,
already?
bodybuilders,
He doesn't look that
people who
old.
you know work out a lot, have a lot of muscle. Your heart has to pump so much harder, you know, to pump blood around such a big body. Whether it's fat or muscle, it's equally as hard for your organs. So, you know,
True.
yeah.
I don't know.
Being
I don't
too
know.
big,
I mean, I don't know
never a
his,
good thing.
what he was doing, but a lot of these guys go and get growth hormone. They get intravenous work done. They, dialysis, and they clean their blood. They put new stuff. They do a lot of crazy stuff to, when you're in that world, you want to, you're staying, you want to stay young. So you do everything. It's just like almost like body dysmorphia. I don't know,
Yeah.
all these bodybuilder guys go through this stuff. Right. But
Yeah.
yeah, it's
True.
too bad. That is too bad.
It was a
What is
figure.
Waliot? Please, what is the main trait Ola Prime looks for in traders before offering scaling opportunities? Finger red
Consistency.
number one. Finger red number one. What the? I don't know what that means, but yeah, consistency and showing that you can be profitable over some time. You basically get invited for a scaling opportunity, and then you can continue to grow and scale up quite substantially. But yeah, you know, you got to show that you can get payouts. You got to be consistent.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know how else to answer it. I mean,
Yeah,
that's pretty much sums it up perfectly. At the end of the day, we're not look. It's not about percentage gain necessarily that impresses us. It's consistency, 100%. You'd rather have someone who can make, let's say $200 a day consistently, or around that kind of number. Shows that they're keeping way below their risk limits. They're not risking too much. They're being disciplined. They're not over trading. Like, just overall, that's more. We would find that more impressive and offer you scaling than someone who's just YOLO. One
Right.
hoping for the best, risking everything on one trade. All right, it might work out and they might make a huge amount of money, but do that 10 times in a row,
right.
and you'll
We don't
blow
want
your
the
account
swings.
almost guaranteed.
We don't want the ups and downs.
Yeah.
A big day, but a big winning day, a big losing day, a big winning day, a big losing day. We want more
I might get long,
even
guys.
keeled. All right, we're
Okay,
going to come up
this
here
is
in the
just
ES.
a-
Let's retest before the end of the session. This is good.
I had a
Making some profit.
445 level. This is tight stop. It's my time.
XD call. Yes, there is a giveaway happening. We've already done it for this session. Rick was the winner, but if you join us a little later, when we're back at trading, I'll give you the exact time. It is 1:30 p.m. Central Time or 2:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. If you join us back there, back at that time, we are giving away a $50,000 challenge account. So, good luck. Sorry, Iris, you were talking about entering a trade.
Yeah, no worries. I might get out already. I'm staying in for, let me just see some calculations. Okay, so 412. Just gonna make it a short one. Yes. I lowered my take profit to for 10ish for 12, and I have a higher TP for later today. So I probably will be out very soon already. So you can pull up my chart, but it's going to be a very quick trade. And again, it has to be done until 10 past 12. See, it's already going down. I don't like it. I don't like you.
I was gonna say, Daryl, at when you got into your ES, like I think it was like 15 minutes ago or so, maybe.
Yeah.
About like 8 minutes ago, there were big sellers that came in at like 64.11 and then didn't drive anything down, and then we saw that bounce that we just saw, which looked great, for sure. And now we just saw 900 contracts fill at 64.13. I think if we get through that 64.14 area, I think you're looking pretty good there.
If we get through the 14, get through the 14, yeah, I agree. We got to get the 14, 15. If we can break through there, I'm done. I'm out. I was trailing. 15 is the all-time high, so we get past that. That's okay. It's okay. Captured $150 or whatever.
Yeah, you had a good entry, I think, too. I think you had
I did
close to
64.10 roughly. Yep, exactly.
Yeah.
Right here.
Nice.
Bottom of this. I don't know if I'm sharing right now. Am I sharing? No, but it doesn't matter. Yeah.
Beautiful. That's a really good example of like that entry compared to where like my stop would be. That is like essentially almost the most you could limit your risk possible getting in at that rough entry of like 64.10, because your stop doesn't have to be very far down there for validity.
I think I only had a
purposes.
3-point stop on the first. Yeah. I
Yeah.
didn't do my typical one, right? Because if it was going to fall back down, if I'm wrong, I want to be wrong earlier. I mean, even 3 points is too liberal in a way. I mean, I could have, if I saw it when I got in, that's why I went in with one contract at first. I was just kind of wanted to see if that low volume node would hold, which it looked like it was doing. Then I went back and I added. But if it started to get soft, I could have just flattened, or I could have just moved my stop up and then just limited the damage, right?
I just want to mention real quick, Coach James wrote in the chat, he asked me to check the Discord, our Discord. And if you haven't joined our Discord, please do, because there's a lot of good stuff on there. But in the Chart Talk channel, he asks, is it possible to post such trade ideas here during the stream? I'm just having a look at what he posted. So with the Nasdaq, James, do you want me to literally show them what you envision the Nasdaq will do next?
I think he's talking about the Hola Prime Discord, because I don't see anything in the futures.
Yeah, he
is.
Yeah,
it's the Hola Prime one. Yeah, under Chart Talk. So James says he sees it's basically an upward structure. So, higher highs, higher lows. He's seeing this as a pullback right now on the Nasdaq. Which chart is up at the moment? Is it?
You can share my screen. I have it up already.
Yeah, if you got it up, because I've only got it on my mobile. Oh, here we go. Yes, perfect. Paul, you're a genius. Well done. So yeah, this is Coach James has posted this on the Discord. This is what he sees could potentially be happening.
So basically,
how did you get that up? How did you do that, Paul? Did you just copy the post in Discord and put it on your drag it over?
No, I'm actually in Discord right now on the PC, and I just clicked on the image and it popped it up, and then I just brought over the Discord page and then
okay, yeah, I'm in it too on my PC. Oh, I see it. Okay, I'm just asking how to do it in the future. So perfect. Okay.
Yeah, for sure.
Okay, cool.
So yeah, I think this this chart looks like it's roughly like a 15-minute or something, 15-minute-ish, or maybe 5. I don't know. But anyway, so we consolidated in the overnight somewhere between in the beginning of the overnight, somewhere between 23,380 and 23,420. And so in that kind of mid-range is where we started topping out. Let's say at 23,395 roughly, we started like topping closer to the New York session. So we had 1, 2, 3 times where we topped, and that's kind of where James has his resistance area. And if we break through that, he would be looking. I'm thinking his thought is we break through that, and then we retrace, act as support there, and then hopefully get another move higher. So a really good entry would probably be allowing it to break through and then come down and consolidate at that area where we've topped now multiple times between the overnight session and the regular trading hours, and then get long and hopefully off to the races.
Guys, hate to interrupt, but we have gone over time. Everybody, thank you so much for tuning in. Up next, though, do stay because up next we have Lara Leon, our performance coach with Mind Over Markets. Well worth tuning in, but we'll see you guys in a few hours. Thank you, everyone.
Take care, everyone.
See you guys.
Good trading
Bye-bye.
until
Take care.
then.
Markets are unpredictable.
Hello traders, welcome to another episode of Mind Over Markets. My name's Lara, I'm your trading coach, mindset coach, trader and psychologist. And last week in this episode, I introduced to you the importance of psychology in trading. And we went a little bit deeper into what it actually means and why it's so important. We often hear people talk about how important it is, but we did cover last week the role that it plays and how it actually does affect your outcome. And this week we are going slightly deeper into one of the beginning aspects of the psychology in terms of taking control of your own psychology, and that is emotional awareness. Because we can't harness or take control of our own psychology when it comes to trading or anything else for that matter, until we become emotionally aware. Some of you may have heard of an approach to working with people that therapists such as myself use, which is called CBT. That's cognitive behavioral therapy. And what that does is it starts with emotional awareness, because it's through that emotional awareness that we can begin to work with the feelings, the thoughts that are behind our actions. So as a trader, emotional awareness is one of the most critical skills that you can have. Not because it makes you softer. I mean, it sounds, a lot of people hear the word emotional and they think, okay, emotional, tends to kind of get bandied around, and people think of being emotional as kind of being a bit soft or a bit upset from time to time. But actually it's not. It's about the awareness of your emotions. So I would say today, grab a notepad if you can, because I'm going to drop some tips and some pointers on how you can actually grow and develop your own self-awareness. And because it's such a vital thing in your success as a trader, if you're keen to get going and keep your consistency going in the right direction, then these are some of the tips that you're definitely going to want to listen to and implement. So emotional awareness, as we just touched on, is all about bringing your unconscious processes and your unconscious thoughts into your conscious awareness, which allows you in turn to pause and choose how to deal with that. Most of what we do every day is actually based on our unconscious. Our unconscious responds to stimulus in the environment, and it generates thoughts in our brains as a result of that stimulus. But most of the time we are unaware of that. And what CBT does, as I mentioned CBT a bit earlier, and what I'm talking about today, is how we can learn as traders to become much more aware of our emotions.
So once we've got to that point, it allows us to pause and choose to respond to that rather than the react. And so what we can say is, what we see is that without emotional awareness, even the best trading plan collapses under the weight of unrecognized internal pressure. In trading, you're not just managing risk, you're managing fear, you're managing your greed, your doubt, your frustration, and your pride, and sometimes all of these things within a single session. What we're not aware of as traders very often is we can be aware that we're feeling a particular way, but our brains are reacting every second to the stimulus that the charts are throwing in our directions. And so you've got to learn to get really clear on what these emotions are and when they're rising. Because what happens is your decisions are made as a result of those emotions. And those emotions are coming from the shadows unless you become aware of what those are. So really, it's all about switching on the lights. Emotional awareness is about switching on your own lights. So let's have a look at why it's so powerful. Because our emotions drive our decisions. I already touched on the statistics. I think it varies, 80, 85, some say 90% of everything we do is based on unconscious emotions and thoughts that we have. And we can't always trust the thoughts that our minds generate. So we have to look at them, we have to examine them, and we have to decide whether they're appropriate. So let's just say, for example, imagine a trader who breaks their rules after 3 losses. They might tell themselves in that emotional space, it's logical to try and make it back. But what's really happening is that emotion is logic. It's emotion masquerading as logic, forgive me. So actually, there's a sensation that has been experienced, a thought that has been generated in the brain of that trader that then results in them making a decision which feels like logic in the moment. There's fear that plays into all this. There's a fear of failure, shame, urgency, and we all know ego, how that plays into it as well. All of these emotions are bubbling beneath the surface, and because that trader is unaware of these drivers, they act on them, explaining it away to themselves as perfectly logical. So the goal of this isn't to stop the emotion. You can never stop the emotion, but the most self-aware people are the ones who are in control of themselves. It's understanding what's happening in your mind as soon as it's happening. It lets you see it. The minute that you start working on your self-awareness, it's just like a roller coaster. The momentum just takes over and you become much more aware of what's going on for yourself in every moment. And you can respond to it with maturity instead of compulsiveness. So what's happening here is a psychological process called metacognition. It's the ability to actually think about what you're thinking. And as humans, we're the only, as far as we're aware, species that is able to do that. So it's thinking about what you're thinking. And it's a really powerful aspect of the human executive function. When you recognize that you're experiencing frustration, for example, you are activating your prefrontal cortex, which is where all your planning and reasoning and impulse control begins. And you can move out of survival mode, which is the guy that was thinking logically, into strategy mode. Okay, so you can think of your emotions as like the blinking lights on a car dashboard. Every light on that dashboard is giving you some sort of a signal about the state of the car, the operating system of the car. Yes, the car will keep going if you ignore them, but it's highly dangerous. And it's the same with us as humans. Our emotions are giving us a signal. They're telling us something. And if we choose to ignore them, we can still operate, but we're risking major damage. And especially when we're trading. Yeah, so, when anxiety is running high, you can feel physical sensations in your body. Some people's throats close up, their palms begin to sweat, their hearts start to beat faster. These are all signals. These are all signs. And when we can tune into those, we can recognize that as fear or anxiety and begin to work with that. And in our trading, it's so, so, so powerful. You wouldn't drive a high performance vehicle or any other vehicle for that matter and ignore those warning signs. So why would you choose to trade that way? All right. you can think about, for example, somebody who you speak to in the day-to-day. Maybe you know somebody who's slightly on the aggressive side. Maybe they're prone to having arguments, they raise their voices, and you've had exchanges with them in the past that have left you feeling a little bit kind of like not so good. You know, that exchange has left you feeling a particular kind of way. Well, next time that you're in that situation and you're going to have a conversation with that person, before they've even begun to speak, your sensations in your body are telling you that you're fearful. But as soon as you start to tune into your own emotions, you can recognize some of that and you can choose how to respond to it. That's how CBT works, and that's how emotional awareness works in every day and in our trading. So our bodies will respond to preconditioned situations, so such as with the person who might come off a bit aggressive. The same in the markets. When we get into a market, we can see, you know, the candlesticks are moving very fast. The news time is approaching. Everything's going on the screen, and we can experience sensations in our bodies that can either be excitation. Well, negative emotions would be perceived as excitation as well. You'd probably get a racing heart, whether you were excited in a positive way or in a negative way. But it's this awareness. And what I'm going to talk to you about today is a few ideas on how we can get better at it. Because what happens is the thought is generated, the thought then translates into an emotion, and the emotion then translates into the behavior. All right, so what we're trying to do is recognize what the thought is. When it comes up, we feel a particular type of thing, and then we get to pause and choose how to respond to that thing. All right, so that's the goal of what we're trying to do with self-awareness in our trading. Just remember that you have power over your mind, not the outside events, and that's when you're leveling yourself up. When you become aware of that, you choose how to respond, that's when you are basically in control of yourself. Your anxieties levels shift for the better, because you become aware that you can't control outside events, and you just are basically in charge of yourself. You know, it's like standing in the ocean. The waves, you're never going to stop them, but you can learn to stand steady when you become aware of what's going on for yourself. So if you've got a notepad and something to write with or to jot down, what I'm going to talk to you about a little bit is how you can begin to become aware of your own emotional processes. And, you know, if you've never done this type of work before, then it can be enlightening. You know, I speak a little bit with Stanislava on a couple of the other sessions that we have this week about our internal processes that we're not aware of, and how it can be such a revelation when we start tracking them to recognize that we are actually all human and we're all subject to these things. But what I'd like you to start thinking about broadly are making a note of what emotions appeared most in your trading this week, what you feel triggered them, were there any physical signs that warned you of that? And when I say physical signs, I'm talking about physical signs in your body. Did you notice a racing or an increase in your heart rate? Did you notice a drying of your throat? Did you notice your palms getting a little bit sweaty? Become tuned into these things. Become aware of your own emotions and how they show up in your body, because the minute you get used to that, you will start to notice these signs before they've fully blown turned into a plan of action that is based off of emotional ignorance, if you like, or the fear that comes as a result of it. I'd also like you to start thinking about, okay, a time where I was able to stay calm under pressure. And what helped me to succeed in that moment? What was it that helped me to stay calm in that moment? And what that tells me about my growth. All right, so this is a process. This whole thing is a process. So there might be times in the same week that you feel activated and you're not in control of your next steps. And there'll be another time later on that you're actually aware of it and you can become more in control of it. And it's a process. It's like, you know, we're building gradually on these things. You can start to think about emotions that you struggle to regulate. Some emotions you might find you're really able to regulate them much easier than other ones. And those emotions will probably have roots in your past where, it was a particular trigger, that emotion, and, it's kind of deep-seated, a little bit more kind of, it's harder for you to work with on your own. But we need to know what those emotions are. Is that a fear-based emotion, or is that a greed-based emotion? Start to notice them. And then, so with that emotion, what might you try differently next time? I'd like you to start thinking about what you might commit to for the following week in terms of managing your emotions and in terms of becoming aware of your emotions. Think about strategies that you might be able to use when you become super aware of these things. So let's just think about what we've just said here. Excuse me, I'm just going to take some water. We can't really work with them until we've recognized them. All right. So this is the whole topic, is emotional awareness. But you've got to first recognize the emotion. So the emotion will only arise based on a trigger. So you'll see a trigger in the market. It could be all sorts of things. I'm thinking of a particular trader who got super activated whenever price level was coming, like psychological levels for this particular trader. Whenever they got near to these psychological levels, the trader became overconfident in terms of the position. When we drill down into that, what we discovered was that sometime before, this trader had had an excellent, really good result on this particular instrument, trading off of a very similar level to that. And so subconsciously, that level on the chart had made a mark. And that mark was activation, but then that resulted in a deviation from this trader's plan. What was in charge was the emotion, not the plan. But then through this self-awareness and the process of becoming super self-aware, this trader was able to recognize that. So understand what your triggers are, and you can do that by mapping. Your emotions, when they come up, they leave clues. As I said, your breath, your body, maybe sweating, closing of the throat, increased heart rate, and also internal dialogue. Notice what what you're saying to yourself. Is there something you're saying to yourself before your action shifts? Pay really, really close attention to that. And then navigate it, all right? Because once you've recognized this, what the goal is just then to pause. Because what we can say is, all right, this is happening. That has triggered it. Now I get to choose my response to that. You will find that there will be patterns in the things that cause the emotions. That could be P&L based. That could be chart based, such as in the example that I just gave you with the levels on the chart. That could be speed of the candles based. That could be your drawdown, or I guess we just covered that on P&L. We've talked a couple of weeks ago, Stanislawa and I, about ego depletion late in the day. Are you more susceptible to responding to your emotions late in the day because your ability to follow your plan gets impeded? So track all of this stuff. So keep a trigger journal, right? So for every trade that you enter, if there's a shift in your emotion, log what triggered it. What was it? What was the specific thing, the movement on the chart or the change in something to do with that triggered a shift in your emotion? And log how you responded to that. All right. So you felt the emotion, but what was your first thought then? What was it that you began to tell yourself? And you can start to identify how fear, greed, and frustration feel in your body, because untapped, fear, greed, and frustration will lead you to making decisions which you will regret. So step one is recognizing when you experience fear, greed, and frustration, all of which are really normal, by the way, and something that everybody works against to overcome. But just start to recognize when those are coming out for you. What is happening in the markets for you then to respond with fear, greed, or frustration? Because if you can get really specific on that, you're in a great position. So that's about identifying the triggers, all right? So the trigger is what, the emotion that you experience is what, The physical sign that told you the emotion might be coming up was what? What was your old reaction to that? How might you have responded to that before? And how do you plan to respond to that now? So this is your journal for becoming emotionally self-aware. So I hope you've caught all of those, but for this particular one, becoming aware of your own triggers, fear, greed, overconfidence, anything, you can name it. And I'd like you to get a little bit more, kind of push the boundaries with emotional words. Most people's emotional vocabularies are really small, so we don't just want to be fearful, greedy, excited, fed up, like whatever. Just, there's something between some of that. It could be really, really specific. Maybe you're not anxious. Maybe it's not anxiety. Maybe it's anticipation. Can you get really specific on the emotion? All right, so let's just recap that. Keep a diary, a journal of your emotions. But what was the trigger to the emotion? What was the emotion? And be specific if you can. What was the physical sign that told you this emotion might have been on its way? How would you have reacted to that before? And how would you like to react to that now? All right, so just to cover what we've sort of talked about and why this is important is because every action begins with a thought. So the thought creates a feeling, right? So the feeling drives your behavior. And so most traders try to fix the behavior without addressing the thought. So the emotion and the thought are closely connected. The emotion comes up and then we get a thought as a result of it, or we get a thought and then we get an emotion as a result of it. These two things together, we recognize what the triggers are and then we pause and choose our response. We're not slaves to our emotions. The loop is automatic, such as when we go back to the example of speaking to the aggressive person. The emotions and the physiological changes, those are automatic unless you intervene, which is why CBT is so successful, because we can stop the loop, right? We can become aware and we can stop the loop. And interrupting that loop creates choice. It means that we press pause and we can decide how to choose, rather, as I've said before, rather than being a slave to our emotions. So new input equals a different output, right? So rather than I've taken 3 losses, it's perfectly logical for me to try and win those back. No, this time it's like I've taken 3 losses. Okay, I'm going to step away. I feel these emotions coming up, but now I choose to respond differently, all right? So mapping those emotions, mapping your loops yourselves if you can. Sort of try and interrupt what those are. So if you recognize that you feel emotion, a particular emotion, then that emotion results in a given thought, and that thought then just sort of extends to you deciding to do something, the action or the behavior. See if you can start to recognize what your own ones are, and then try and generate something which would interrupt that loop. All right, so a practical example in the trading space would be, we're talking about this trader that I'm thinking about in particular. Oh, price is getting to that psychological level. The loop would have been previously. That's a brilliant place. I've had such success there. I'm just gonna enter a trade there because I'd done it before and it worked out. That would have been an unconscious loop that would have resulted in an action that would not have been favorable. Now the trader can access that loop and interrupt it. So try and pick up what your own loops are, what your own weaknesses and vulnerabilities are, and how your emotions are actually responding to that. So I'm just going to touch briefly on one of the big ones in trading, just before we wrap up for the day. Fear of missing out and overtrading, right? The impulse to overtrade and fear of missing out, it just stems from anxiety, sometimes boredom, often ego. Recognizing the drivers will allow you to slow down and act with intentionality, all right? FOMO distorts your judgment. Urgency is not rooted in clear thinking. Urgency is totally rooted in emotion. And overtrading is emotional leakage. Boredom, pressure, been sat there all day, your setup hasn't come. Okay, I'm going to get in. it's not my perfect setup, but I'm going to get in anyway, or I've been sat here, nothing's happened, or I've lost too many, so I'm going to overtrade and take a trade that I shouldn't be taking because I need to just be in a trade, let's say. Being aware that mindfulness or stillness is a huge skill. Great trades come from readiness, not from reactivity. All right, so what we want you to do, as well as the two things that we've talked about earlier, is understand when you feel the urge to trade most strongly, and I want you to map that. What internal pressure is driving that urge? So now you're working on your self-awareness. Recognize when you feel the urge to trade, fear of missing out or overtrading. When is that happening? Write that down. And can you recognize the internal pressure that is driving that urge? Because when you can, you are in a fantastic position then to be able to work with it. And then ask yourself, what would it feel like? What would it feel like to wait patiently? All right. So have a FOMO trigger log. Have a drill that allows you to delay before 2 minutes or whatever you set yourself before every trade, and just become very, very reflective and tuned into your own processes. Honestly, I promise you that if you do this for a few weeks, you're just going to get so tuned into yourself. It will make all the difference to your trading and make all the difference to your life, actually. And, you know, we can build on this. I've got some, every week we're taking this a step deeper. So if this is something that you are struggling with and looking to master for yourself, then definitely tune in on a Thursday at the same time, because I'm taking this in a very structured way. Last week we talked about it very high level. This week we've gone slightly more granular in terms of how you can become self-aware. And I've got loads more where this comes from. This is just the very beginning of it. And at the end of this, you will be a very, very different trader if you take this seriously. So I hope you made some notes. I hope you have found it helpful. And yeah, keep watching, you know, subscribe. I hope to see some of you on a session at some point. But, you know, there's lots of states in terms of trading that we need to recognize and manage. FOMO, overtrading, greed, euphoria, excitement, anxiety, you know, but think about pausing. Start recognizing what's going on in your body. Think about pausing and think about how you might choose to respond differently. All right. Be in that moment. Take control. Take the reins. And thank you for watching. And I really look forward to seeing you here again next week. Thank you so much.
The other payouts, how were they? Just
amazing. Oh man,
any problems?
No. What's the one last week? 12 minutes. 12 minutes. 12 minutes. One before that was like 32. You know, I'm like I said, what's gonna happen tonight? My payouts for Wednesday. I'm gonna click withdraw at 12:01, and I'm not going to sleep until it hits, and then I'm gonna go to sleep. So I'm literally up. But I got it 12 minutes last time. I was like, dang.
Absolutely. And other than the payouts, the general experience of Hola Prime so far,
Man, amazing.
wise,
Man, amazing.
all still good.
But number one, For sure. I just had a guy on Discord. Like, I don't know how he found me. I guess on your socials or something. He hit me up on Discord. He was like, "Hey, hi, bro. What's your experience with Hola Prime?" I said, "Great." He said, "Any downside?" I said, "0."
Hello, everyone, and welcome to another Traders Stories podcast. Here we are joined by one of our funded traders who you probably are familiar with, as we've already interviewed him once, Melvin from Texas, who's had some phenomenal success on our platform. Melvin, how are you doing? And so glad to see you again.
Amazing.
Awesome. Melvin, man, you've had some good payouts. How many has it been now? It's over 8,000, right?
Over 8. So it's over 8 grand. I know with my payout tomorrow, we'll be at $8,250, $8,250.
Nice.
Last month,
awesome.
I had a $6,000 month last month, so can't complain.
Yeah, you can't complain. That's really good. And your account size was 100K, right?
100K.
100K. So six grand a month, 6%. That's smashing it, man. And you're a scalper as well.
Hey, I'm a scalper, man. Like scalper all day. So I'm in and out, make my money real quick and chill the rest of the week, so I don't have to be stressed out from this market and everything.
That's the crazy thing, because just before we actually jumped on this call, you told me how, once you hit a certain amount, you kind of stop, you chill, you get your payout, and then you start again.
And then I start again. There's no point of being greedy in trading, man. I learned my lesson a long time ago, trying to chase these markets. The market is king. It's going to do what it wants to do. It's going to let you know, hey, I'm going to give you money today. I'm not going to give you money today. So if it wants to give me, last week, I got my payout on Wednesday. I made 2 grand. Literally a couple hours after my payout, I made $1,000 the next day, and I'm done. Like, there's no point of me chasing another $400 or $500, because what's going to happen is the market is going to, like, you know what, we're going to get you today, no matter how sure you are on your bias or how sure you are on your charts and everything. It can turn around any minute. So I chilled. I haven't traded on my account since Wednesday night. I was like, I'm gonna get my payout. We're gonna do it again, So ain't no point in being greedy in this, man. I take what I can get. I got a wife, I got kids, I got a house. My daughter may be in here in a second, so y'all get to meet her if she's up for it. But there's no point of being greedy in this market, man. I take what I can get, and I get out, and I chill the rest of the week.
Absolutely. That's the way to do it, man. That's the way to do it. Don't overtrade. So, like, you're a scalper, but you must also be like a sniper as well. Do you know what I mean?
Man,
You wait for the right opportunity, and then
I do. It's been one of my trades. I don't know how good y'all can look at the trades. It was one trade. As soon as I put my buy order in, I was up $300. I couldn't hit the close button fast enough.
I love those trades. The moment you get in, no drawdown, it just shoots off. Man. If only every trade could be like that. That would be ideal. But
yeah, man, I get in and get out. Like I told you, doing the ICT inter trading, the ICT approach with the fair value gaps and looking at the candles and just waiting on the momentum to go to one side, get in, I'm out. If you look at my trades from last week for this payout, I think only one of my trades were over $600.
Wow.
Everything went on 300, 400, 150. And a lot of people may I have some friends who is like, man, I hate the way you trade. It works for me.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I'm not trying to hit a home run every day. I just want to get on. I just want to get on base. I just want to get on base.
You know what? It's funny you say that, because literally yesterday in the live session, me, Eamon, Coach Eamon, and Coach Michael, we had the exact same discussion. Most of our wins come from base hits. We're not looking for home runs. We're not trying to get that one trade that's going to pay for the whole month. Nah. It's just bit by bit, and we compared it to Floyd Mayweather. He never knocks anyone out, but he's such a technical, skilled boxer. He's undefeated. Do you know what I mean? Best in the world, because the goal is to win, right? And
that's it.
It doesn't have to be spectacular.
I just want to get on base, man. And I'm the only person in my trading group who trades like this. And, so all of them are long-term traders, and that just doesn't work for me. Especially with my work schedule and everything, that doesn't work for me. So, I mean, when they say, they hate the way I trade, they're not being like me. They're being funny because they can't trade like that, and I've tried, and it's just so hard to teach that type of strategy and everything that, because if you don't get in when I get in, you miss the move. You know, so when you like the gap between the the low of candle 1 and the high of candle 3, you know, that's when I get in, then I'm out. You know, so but I'm not trying to hit a home run, man. I teach my son that all the time. You know, not just about trading. I'm trying to teach him trading, but anything in life, you know, just take your time. There's no point of rushing it. It's gonna be there. It's not going anywhere. Get on base a couple of times. You know, one day you may hit a home run, but don't try to hit a home run every day.
Yeah.
What's gonna happen is you're gonna get upset. You're gonna strike out, and then next thing you know, you're back to square one, and you're upset at yourself. And I've been doing this for a while now, and I've tried to hit home runs, and I struck out more times than I got on base. And I'm not doing that anymore. I'm not doing that anymore.
like even if statistically, if you were to back test it, right, and statistically, the P&L by the end of the month would be the same if you did just go for those home runs. The
Correct.
psychology of just losing, because you're going to lose a lot more if you're trying to hold for that huge
a
profit.
a lot more. And you know, with me being in the restaurant industry, I see P&Ls all the time, and you know, it's losing in trading is very stressful. You know, especially since I'm the breadwinner of the family and everything. So you know, I got to the point now in my life where I don't have to rely on the payouts, but the payouts they make everything so much easier for my life. You know, and so in my head, I was telling my good friend Giovanni, who's actually bought an account from y'all. You know, he was like, "Man, I wish I had your, you know, your what's the word I'm looking for? I wish I had your like your mindset. I wish I had your, you know, your what's the word I'm looking for?
Discipline.
Discipline. There we go.
Yeah.
He said, I wish I had your discipline because, like I sent him my screenshot. I was like, look, I'm done. Like I made 3,000. You know, my cut's 2,100. I'm done. He was like, see, I can't do that. He was like, I can't. I was like, well, to me, how I see it is this: $2,100 that pays my water bill, that pays half my mortgage, my water bill, my cable bill, my car note, my car insurance. So every time I place a trade and it's in positive, so if I see $400 floating up, that's my power bill, my gas bill. That's how I'm thinking it because I'm a family man. He doesn't have kids, so he doesn't think of it like that. He's thinking of it, you know, I can make more. I'm not like that. Give me my power bill and my gas bill money, and we'll do it again tomorrow.
Yeah, you know what? That's interesting. Actually, I quite like that. Yeah, imagine your trading's paying for the everyday stuff rather than like imagining, oh, this is going to pay for my Bentley or Lamborghini.
And I'm a simple person, but that's how I think of it, though, you know. And I was telling him that, he was like, that makes sense, but he was like, it's easy for you to do that because you have kids, you know. But it works, you know, and that's how I don't see it as money. I see it as that's my bill, like my payout tomorrow that pays my mortgage. And guess what? I still work, so I get paid on Friday. I don't have to use my check.
Yeah.
We're taking the kids on a trip later this month. We're taking them to either Dallas for a weekend, just us and the kids, or my wife said something about Vegas. But either way, we're taking the kids somewhere, you know, and it's paid for by trading. You know, my man cave that I'm in right now, if y'all would like to see it, I pay for all this with trading.
Yeah.
I paid my down payment on my house with trading. You know what I'm saying? And it has changed my life completely. You know, I'm not gonna sit here and say I'm a perfect trader or I'm the best, because I'm not. I'll take losses. You know what I'm saying? It's just I've gotten to the point now of discipline and, you know, my mindset that, you know, this helps me on my everyday life. So instead of me seeing it as money, I see it as, what bill is this gonna pay today? If I made $300 today, guess what? That pays for my daughter's summer school for the next 2 weeks. That pays for my son. That pays for my son driving class next week. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So that's how I look at the money I'm making with trading. I'm not, at this point in my life, I'm not trying to get rich quick. I'm not trying to retire from my job right now. I'm only 34, but you know, could it get there? Yes, but that's just the type of person and type of trader I am. I'm going for what's helping me right now. You know, building my savings up. You know, making sure my kids have everything that I never did when I was a kid, and my kids don't want for anything. You know, when I grew up, we didn't live in a house, you know, like this. You know, I didn't have my own space. I didn't have all the shoes and all the clothes and everything. My kids don't have to ask me for anything, and trading has helped me do that.
Wow. I mean, what more can you say? I mean, that's the right way to look at it. I mean, I think a level of maturity, you need to have a level of maturity to be a good, consistent trader. I think if you're chasing, like, don't get me wrong, like, I don't want to crush people's dreams. Like, if someone's dream is to become a millionaire from trading, absolutely, like, it's great to have that dream.
Yeah, and it can happen, but it ain't gonna happen overnight.
That's exactly. It's gonna take years. Like,
it's gonna take a long time.
and whatever you think you're going to make, you know, divide that by 10, because that's probably the reality. You know, however quick you think it's going to take, it's going to take 10 times longer. Like, that's just the reality of trading. But set your expectation. No, it's fine. It's fine.
Here's my daughter.
Oh,
Say hey.
hello. Lovely to meet you.
Say hey.
Hey.
All right, go get you.
But yeah,
It's right there, baby.
so you spoke about your man cave. You did it all up and everything with the money from trading. Do you mind showing us the man cave?
Of course, of course. So right here, we got the TV mounted up with the Xbox and everything.
Nice.
My daughter's section, because she thinks this is her room with all her babies and everything. He's on the couch. Her little Hello Kitty, you know, the punching bag right here.
Of course, of course.
So I have a bar on this side. I won't show that. So I don't know if that's allowed.
It's all good. It's all good.
Yeah, okay. And then all my shoes that I have purchased from my payouts and just extra money that I've been making. So sneakers it down. So, you know, a lot of Jordan 4s.
Wow.
You know, a lot of Jordan 1s. So it's a lot of Travis Scotts.
They're not cheap as well. Like I don't know much about sneakers, but I know they're not cheap, man.
And my son's barber chair, you know, right here. And then every time I walk in, you know, I have these 3 things up here that I try to, you know, live by. So it says execution, stop talking, put in the work, grind to perform repetitive tasks over and over in order to attain a goal, and then hustle, the only controllable pillar of success.
Words to live by. Very nice.
You know,
it's coming on really nice. Is that the man cave done, or what's
it's done.
upgrade?
You know, so this is the bar right here, the bar section right here. My daughter's, you know, her stuff. you know, but yeah, it's completely done. You know, finished it. It's been done for about a month and a half, 2 months now.
Okay, nice. Really good. Nah, but that's awesome. See, you gotta treat yourself. You gotta get yourself comfortable, because once you remove those stresses from life, like you said, you don't need the payouts to survive, but because you have a job, they help.
Yeah.
You trade better as well. It's like a snowball effect. You know, once that pressure gets released from you, you're not that eager, or you're not that, you know, your emotions don't take control as hard when you are in a losing trade, or if you're not making the kind of money you wish you were making, or whatever it is. Like, everything is just a cherry on top. You know, everything's gravy. You know, once your bills are sorted, you can spend it on whatever you like. And fair play, the man cave looks good, man. I'm still gonna set up mine one day.
Yeah, and then I forgot to show you the best part. So I'm from Alabama, but I live in Texas, right?
Right.
So roll Tide.
Okay, nice.
Yeah, so we're a big Alabama sports fan, you know. So, but yeah, I pay for this from trading, and it's been great. The only thing left to do, I'm just gonna put like a little screen up over the garage door, so when I open it, you know, keep insects from coming inside. But it's completely done. My wife did buy me an AC unit, like this portable AC unit that we're gonna get installed for Father's Day, and we're all set. So I literally spend I'm in here more than the actual house.
Yeah, I don't blame you, man.
Yeah.
The house is for the wife, you know, and then you got your man cave. That's the whole point of it, right? The man cave.
Yeah.
You know, that's where you chill.
Oh yeah. You know, so pay for our down payment through trading. You know, we got a new construction house, 4-bedroom, 2.5 bath, 2,200 square feet, hardwood floors except for upstairs. You know, so it has literally changed my life. You know, watching myself from when I first started to now is I don't know who that person was back then. I don't know how I survived back then, to tell you the truth. You know, but just looking back and seeing, you know, the sacrifices I've made and the how good I've gotten, you know, how happy my kids are, and you know, it's great. You know, watching your kids not have a struggle. You know, look, she's chilling.
Yeah.
you know, not have a struggle, and then you know, my son comes to me, hey, Dad, can I get this? Of course, you know, in reason, yes. My daughter comes to me, hey, Dad, can I get this? Yes. You know, I didn't have that same luxury, and I'm just trying to make sure that they're better off than I was when I was a kid.
Yeah, absolutely. That's a good place. Like it's a good way to look at it, because I think it will keep you more in check because it means something, you know, like this is for your family, this is for your children's future. This isn't just for something silly, just a party or whatever. Not, you know, you can party all you want, that's fine, but it has like deeper meaning, you know, the reason you're trading. So
yeah, for sure. You know, and that's why I look at it as what bill what bill just got paid with this money I made today. And literally my payout tomorrow is $2,083. You know, that's my mortgage is $2,100. My mortgage is paid tomorrow.
that's beautiful, man. That's really good.
Know,
That's really good to hear.
you know, so I'm caught up. Like, no, every time anytime I get paid or pay out, I pay bills up. I'm literally up. I have credits on all my bills.
Yeah. No,
you know, so
no better feeling than being debt free. You know, you don't have to worry. Like that feeling in itself is worth so much, man.
Well, you know, one day Giovanni, one of my good friends who's also on the platform with y'all, once he passes, once he passed and everything, he's watched me from when we first started working together. And he was like, man, you've come a long way from back then, you know, so it speaks volumes how, you know, I put my kids first and everything. And that's one of the main reasons why I started trading in the first place was because of them.
Absolutely.
So,
no, that's really good. And hopefully your friend Giovanni, he passes and enjoys the same success that you have, you know.
Oh yeah. You know, so it's great, man. So the man cave this is my sanctuary. This is where I come to chill, you know, play video. I play video games, listen to music, you know, I'll be on my computer looking at charts sometimes, but this is where I get away from everything to just, you know, reap the benefits of my success so far. So
yeah, absolutely. Now you've had quite a few payouts. I remember when we first interviewed you, you had your first payout. You were ecstatic. You had nothing but good things to say. The other payouts, how were they? Just as
amazing.
Fast?
Oh,
any
man.
problems?
No, what's the one last week? 12 minutes. 12 minutes. 12 minutes. And the one before that was like 32. You know, like I said, what's gonna happen tonight? My payouts for Wednesday. I'm gonna click withdraw at 12:01, and I'm not going to sleep until it hits, and then I'm gonna go to sleep. So I'm literally up. But I got it 12 minutes last time. I was like, dang.
12 minutes, to be fair, is quick even for us.
Man, I was like, that's fast. So the minute it hit my PayPal, I transferred it to my bank. I was like, all right, I'm going to sleep. Nice. Woke up, traded, made $2,000, and made another $1,000 the next day. I was like, oh, I'm done. We gonna try this again next week. So I'm gonna take my money. We're gonna try again next week.
Absolutely, man. Keep doing it. Keep doing it. And you know, over $8,000 in payments so far, so that's awesome. Definitely, I can see you. I mean, like we love to re-interview people who are as they progress. I feel like with you, we're gonna have quite a few interviews with you because you're just smashing it, man. You're like,
yeah, but like I said, I'm just trying to get on base. I'm just trying to get on base, man. I'm not trying to hit a home run. My payout last week was $1,000, $1,034. I'm cool with that.
Yeah, absolutely.
That's fine. Because what happened, I was up 2,200. I took a loss, and I was like, I could either go chase that loss or I can take my portion and try again next week. And I took my 1,000, tried again, and ended up getting and double that this payout. You know what I'm saying? I'm not greedy. I mean, if the market tried to take all of it, it took a little bit. I was like, you know what? That's just a sign for me not to trade no more. So let me just take my little $1,000 and call it a day, and then we'll do it again next week. And here we are. This is next week.
You really do have good discipline, man, because I'm telling you, 98% of traders would have chased that loss.
I'm not
100%.
chasing it.
100% people would have chased it. So you really do have really good discipline, man, to kind of stop right there, get your money, come back next week.
And come back next week. I mean, yeah, I'm not chasing that. I put that trade. I was like, let me see if I can get it up to, let me try to get another $1,000. The market said nope. End up taking that L. I was like, okay. So I was like, I'm done.
Absolutely. And other than the payouts, the general experience of Hola Prime so far,
man, amazing. Man, amazing.
All still good.
But number one, for sure. I just had a guy on Discord. Like, I don't know how he found me. I guess on your socials or something. He hit me up on Discord. He was like, "Hey, how's Hola Prime? And I think I put great in all capital letters.
Lovely. Perfect.
Yeah,
Perfect.
he was like, hey, hi, bro. What's your experience with Hola Prime? I said, great. He said, any downside? I said 0.
The thing is, a lot of people, and I get it, people are going to be skeptical. Like, of course, there's so many prop firms that are, let's be honest, not not the cleanest, right?
Yeah.
So people are going to be skeptical with it, but that's fair enough. Just give it a shot and give it a try, and we'll prove you wrong. If you're a skeptic, we'll prove you wrong. We can. That's our promise.
Man, y'all did. And so anytime anybody asks me, I'm like, yeah, Hola Prime is it. But yeah, I just like great 0, and I sent him my YouTube clip. He loved it. So hopefully y'all, I need to get me an affiliate code.
Yeah, man. Why have you signed up yet?
I need to get me an affiliate code.
Especially like your friend Giovanni signed up.
And then
a bit of extra money in your pocket there.
another friend of mine who trades prop firms. He's gonna sign up Friday. I just told him about the flash 50 they sell people 50% off for the next 48 hours.
Yeah.
Look, see, I should be a spokesperson.
You should, man. don't do it too well, otherwise I'll lose my job, man.
Oh no. Sam has to keep his job. But yeah, so I told him about the Flash 50 sale. So I told him about that. I was like, for the next 2 days. So make sure you grab your 100K account for $299, Pro or Prime $399. Just whichever one you choose, whichever one fits you better. But yeah, Flash 50 for the next 48 hours, guys. But yeah, it's been great, man. There's no, like, anytime I go on live chat, I like, yo, family. I always say family now because, we family now.
That's awesome, man. And we appreciate, honestly, man. We really do. We, seeing like your genuine kind of like happiness, it makes us feel good as well. Do you know what I mean? Like, because we do have traders who are like very private, very quiet. They kind of just trade, make their money.
Yeah.
Don't really hear much from them. We try like talk to them. How's everything going? Yeah, all good. And like they just kind of want to, and that's fine.
Yeah.
Like some people just want to be in the background. That's absolutely fine. So when we get a trader, like yourself, who's happy to, just talk and kind of chat with us, like, yeah, we feel like we make a connection, and it's awesome, man. And we love to see that progress as well. Because
man, nothing bad. Yeah, nothing. I not have one bad bone in my body about y'all at all. Like, I don't even know. Y'all should have started years ago.
Yeah,
that's the only complaint. This should have been up when I was spending all my money with prop firms that wouldn't pay out, or said I did something wrong when I didn't because they didn't want to pay me out. Y'all should have did this years ago.
Well, I mean, technically we were like, but not as like a online prop firm. We were an actual trading floor, and we still are. Like an actual trading floor, but and then we opened up to the online prop firm as we are now, and that's where the name Hola Prime and everything came from. But originally, like we trading floor.
Okay.
We're still traders with us who are actually like in-house traders. So there was that element. I mean, it wasn't really a prop firm. I mean, it was just a trading floor, but like I guess you can kind of call it that, proprietary trading, like in the traditional sense. But we should have probably broke into it earlier. We should have made that move, but
Hey, but you're here now, so that's you're here now, so that all that matters. I see on Facebook that you're in New York a lot.
Yeah, I went to New York. That was because you probably might have seen it, but Carl Anthony Towns, the NBA player. Yeah, he's our like ambassador now.
Wife and I went to New York last year for our anniversary. We loved it. I went to a Knicks game when they played the Nets.
Yeah. No, New York's an amazing place, man. Amazing place. But yeah, got to meet him. Really nice, humble guy. Awesome, shot an advert. Like can't say enough good things about him, man.
That's cool. Y'all gotta come to Texas
as well. I mean, you see basketball players on like the screen. You think,
oh no,
I know they're tall, but my God, like I was like,
what, 6'11", 250? Yeah, like 6'11", 250. Yeah, big guy.
And he could grab the basketball like one hand, and it was like I was like damn, man. He is huge, but but really awesome guy, and I love the trip in New York, man. New York is, if anyone's thinking about going to New York, man, absolutely, it's definitely a place you should visit once in your lifetime. I would say, man, so much to see.
Yeah,
So much
my wife
culture.
and I, we loved it. We went for our 10-year anniversary last year. We stayed in Times Square. Some of the best food I've ever had was in New York.
Oh man, the food. Oh yeah, I can't get over the food, man. Like, I would say some of the best food I've ever had was in New York.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
Ricardo Steakhouse. Wow,
Didn't go
amazing.
there, but yeah, I can imagine, man. Like the food is amazing there, and like any cuisine in the world you want, you get it there.
Everything. And then
Incredible.
we did the Central Park tour.
Yes.
Huge. We had a great time, man. We had a great time.
Yeah. Well,
So
that's awesome, man. That's really awesome. I mean, that pretty much wraps it up. I mean, like, just wanted to talk, have a little catch up. Obviously, in the previous interview, if anyone wants to know more about Melvin, his strategy, you do explain it in the previous one a bit better. And we're probably going to do more. And you said next time you're happy to, get your
let me,
chart set up and
yeah,
everything.
yeah. I got to get comfortable speaking to people. Like it's just scalp. I mean, you're a scalper. It's hard to repeat that, because
Yeah.
if once I get in, I'm literally out in a couple minutes, and if you get in late, you could catch that reversal, and then you're out. I just don't like the reason why I don't like. I used to like I said, I had a Signal group and everything, and it went great when people made money, but as soon as they lost money, they're on your head about it, and I don't want that. I don't want that pressure on me. That's why,
Yeah.
if I lose my money, I'm cool.
Yeah, no, I totally get it, man. I totally get it. 100%.
Yeah,
But
if I lose my money, I'm cool. I lose somebody else's money. Now it feels like I owe them. Or, no matter how many wins you gave them in a row, all they care about is those losses.
yeah, no,
And that
absolutely.
goes
I
for
get it.
anything.
Yeah,
But,
no, but whenever you want, the offer's on the table. You can join one of our live sessions. You don't even have to trade live. I mean, if you just want to go through your charts,
yeah, I probably
show the
do
kind of
something like
stuff you're
that.
looking at, that'll be awesome because I think the viewers would love to see it as well. Because we get a lot of swing traders, and that's understandable because it is generally speaking what people are most comfortable with. Scalpers are harder to find. Do you know what I mean? So getting a scalper to go live, I mean, that would be awesome, man. And I'm sure the viewers, they loved you as well the previous interview. So you got a fan base growing, man.
Hey man, that's great. That's great. I appreciate everything y'all have done. Customer service is top notch, especially in this prop industry. Y'all respond so fast and answer every single question, and just so you're you're putting the people before the product, and that's one thing that you don't see in the prop industry for real. You want your traders to win, opposed to these other ones. Opposed to these other ones, they want you to fail, but y'all actually want your traders to win. Y'all actually want to pay them out. Y'all actually want to see them happy. And, like I say, I talk about y'all so much.
Awesome, man.
So freaking much. I'm telling people who don't even trade, about people who don't even trade about, tell them about prop firms. If you're going to sign up with a prop firm, this is how it works. You should only go to this prop firm. They have a 50% off sale, guys, /50 next 48 hours. So I literally sent a message to my cousin's boyfriend last night about it. He wants to get into trading because he saw my interview and everything. So, man, it's been a great experience, and you're gonna see me again. Y'all gonna see
100%.
me. Y'all gonna see me again. I'm actually gonna go buy an account today because it's 50% off.
Oh yeah, there you go.
I'm gonna see if I can pass it and then merge it to get 200K. Then I can double up my payout. So we'll see how that works. But
Yep.
man, y'all been great. I appreciate everything y'all done for me and my family. Sticking to the word on the hour payouts. My longest payout's been 38 minutes. The shortest is 12. Literally just had a $6,000 month with y'all last month. With the payout tomorrow, I'm up 22,000. Try to at least tie my record, at least break my record this month. We'll see.
Yeah.
We'll see how the markets treat me. So.
Good day and welcome to your financial market update. Here's everything you need to know in the world of Forex, futures and crypto for Thursday, July 24th, 2025. Let's begin with the Forex market. The euro gained strength against the US dollar today, supported by better than expected GDP data from the Eurozone. Meanwhile, the US dollar made gains against the Japanese yen, lifted by rising treasury yields, although that momentum was partly offset by an increase in jobless claims. The British pound came under pressure due to rising political uncertainty in the UK. Overall global trade optimism helped support both the euro and the yen, with the euro nearing a 4-year high around the $1.1776 level. Now over to the futures. US equity futures traded mixed today as investors digested fresh corporate earnings and global macroeconomic signals. The S&P 500 edged slightly higher in pre-market trading, while Dow futures slipped around 0.4%, indicating cautious sentiment among traders. Commodities like wheat and oil remained relatively stable throughout the day. Gold saw modest weakness as investors rotated out of the safe haven assets and into riskier equities. Turning to the crypto markets, it's been a volatile 24 hours. Global crypto market capitalization dropped by roughly 4 to 5%, now sitting just under $4 trillion. Bitcoin is currently trading around $119,400 after hitting a high of $123,000 earlier in the week. Ethereum has overtaken Bitcoin in spot trading volume for the first time in over a year, with over $25 billion in ETH traded compared to $24 billion in BTC. Bitcoin futures open interest jumped by 7.3%, signaling increasing institutional activity, and funding rates surged by nearly 60%. Despite these positive signs in derivatives, the altcoin market suffered heavy losses. Nearly half of the top 100 coins dropped by double-digit percentages, with XRP falling 11%, Dogecoin 10%, and Ethereum dipping around 2.6%. Over $630 million worth of long positions were liquidated in Ether and XRP futures in the last 24 hours alone. Institutional flows show a divide. ETH spot ETFs are seeing fresh inflows, while BTC ETFs are experiencing net outflows. In platform news, Binance has launched a new yield-bearing stablecoin called USYC and is currently running an airdrop of Aspecta tokens. And TradingView has expanded its data offerings by integrating Deepcoin's crypto futures, offering real-time order book depth. In regulatory and institutional developments, there's been a major step forward for digital assets. The US government recently passed the Genius Act, a comprehensive stablecoin framework, which has helped fuel a short-term rally across the crypto sector. Major names like Bitcoin, Ethereum, and Solana all saw immediate boosts following the news. JP Morgan is reportedly exploring the possibility of issuing loans backed by clients' crypto holdings, showing growing confidence in crypto-based collateral. And in the hedge fund world, former Jefferies trader Tian Zheng is launching a $70 million crypto-focused hedge fund called Third Eye on August 1st. This wraps up today's market roundup. Whether you're trading fiat, futures, or digital assets, the landscape continues to move fast. Stay sharp, stay informed, and up next, we have a beginner's guide to Hola Prime.
Come, I will show you how Hola Prime is changing the future of prop trading.
Not like this.
By being on our toes so that you can experience prop trading as it should be, fair and transparent.
We are Hola Prime, the most transparent prop trading firm.
With traders from 175 plus countries and offices all across the globe.
We are the first company in the prop industry to publish daily price transparency report, so our traders can cross-verify their trades and they can trade with confidence and peace of mind.
Let me share the story. In the decentralized Forex market, traders often face pricing uncertainty, but not anymore. To ensure fair pricing every time, we introduced Price Transparency Report,
a daily tick-by-tick comparison with industry data.
We didn't stop here.
No hidden rules.
No unclear trading conditions.
Everything is stated up front,
including prohibited trading practices.
From supreme trading conditions to responsive customer support.
We operate with transparency, sharing every crucial detail with our traders.
That's why traders from 175 countries trust us.
No unfair breaches of accounts. Wherever possible, we send traders preemptive warnings because we hide nothing.
With us, you can scale your account up to $4 million.
And those profits?
We offer up to 95% of the profit splits.
That's 95%.
But what good are profits if you can't access them quickly?
That's why we process withdrawals within 1 hour, putting your earnings straight into your hands.
We calculate your withdrawable profits at the end of each trading day, ensuring you get your withdrawals as soon as you request it.
We know what failing a challenge feels like, but we won't leave you alone. After reviewing your account's trades, we'll create personalized videos to help you prepare for your next attempt. Our expert trading coaches and Prime Academy are always ready to help you learn and succeed.
I started as a junior analyst. With clear feedback and growth paths, I've moved into a leadership role.
When I joined here, I was just a graduate. Now, I'm an MBA and a senior manager.
My career has been transformed here, from an entry-level position to a department head.
While others are catching up, we are setting new standards in prop trading every day.
Join us today and get funded with transparency.
Behind each face, there's a story. A story of courage, a story of battles fought too soon. These little fighters take on challenges every day with courage beyond their years. Today, we brought a little bit of magic into their lives, a chance to laugh, to wonder, and to feel like kids again.
So we have arrived at Access Life, which is a very, very important charity. Their main aim is to help and support children with cancer and allow their parents to live with their children. So they don't have to go to work and they can, be together during such a difficult time as anyone can imagine. We're currently here. As you can see, there is a magic show happening behind us. We prepared this magician to come to help lift the spirits of these children. A puppet show, which is trying to make them, feel better and joy. And they're laughing and having a great old time. So really good to see.
Every smile is precious. Every moment of happiness, a victory. Today, they are free. Free to laugh. Free to believe in magic, if only for a little while. A few smiles, a few moments of wonder. It may seem small, but for these children, it means everything. Magic may be an illusion, but the happiness it brings is real. It's a reminder that joy is still within reach, that even in dark times, there is still light, laughter, and love. In a world where stigma and isolation often overshadow humanity, small acts of kindness remind us of our true shared connection. The focus wasn't just on providing meals, it was also about creating moments of care, trust, and belonging.
So now we've put on some aprons and we're starting to prepare some food. As you can see here, we have some lovely vegetables being prepared by the good members of Hola Prime.
It was about sitting down, sharing stories, and being present. In the small moments that matter most, sharing a meal, exchanging a smile, listening to a story, we found the power to create change. For the people we served, it wasn't just about receiving a meal. It was about feeling recognized, appreciated, and cared for.
Now the food has been
cooked. It's ready to serve. I'll just show some of the food here. Every plate was filled with love. It might sound small, but in these moments, you realize how much it matters to someone who's often overlooked. We preferred not to show faces to honor the privacy and dignity of each individual. Nevertheless, behind every hand is a story, one of resilience, hope, and humanity. And it's all been dished up. It's a lot of work, guys. It's a lot of work. But we got there in the end. Everyone seems happy. It's looking really good. A really successful day. Education is the foundation of growth, opportunity, and empowerment. Yet in many rural villages, access to quality education remains a distant dream. This is school, a place where young minds come with dreams of learning and a brighter future. However, limited resources and infrastructure challenges makes their journey difficult. Despite these challenges, these children are driven, hopeful, and eager to succeed. At Hola Prime, we believe that every child deserves access to quality education, no matter where they live. Through our CSR initiative, we're committed to creating lasting change by supporting schools like these. Our efforts include renovating classrooms, providing necessary supplies, and creating a learning environment that inspires growth. We're helping make this village school a place where dreams can take root. Together, we're not just building classrooms, but building futures. When these children succeed, we all succeed, because education is not just a privilege, it's a right.
How do you feel after another victory?
It's really good, so we're excited, we're happy to be here. People only see the wins.
There it is, folks,
the trophies. The moments under the lights. But they don't see this. Adversity. Everyone faces it.
No.
But those failures motivate you to try harder, to try again. Hola Prime is the platform used by pro traders. No hidden rules, just fair trading. In basketball and in life, speed is the difference between success or failure. Hola Prime has the fastest payouts in the industry with less than an hour. Adversity sometimes just means a new beginning. Hola Prime, trade with transparency.
Got trading skills but can't risk your money? Enter prop trading, a smart way to monetize your trading skills without risking your own money. Start your journey with Hola Prime. Here's how it works. Buy a small fee trading challenge. Hit the profit target and keep losses under 5% daily and 8% overall. Pass the challenge and get a funded account. The risk rules stay the same, but now no profit targets. And yes, up to 95% of the profits are yours. Wondering, how's that even possible? Well, we selectively copy trades from top performing traders in live markets. That's how we generate profits. Whether we copy yours or not, you still get your share. While most firms take days to pay, Hola Prime is the industry's first to do it in under 1 hour. Yes, every payout is processed in less than 60 minutes. It's a win-win. You bring the skill, we bring the capital, speed, and support, including one-on-one coaching. Take the trading challenge. Get funded.
Hola Prime, trade with transparency.
In this video, we'll be talking about a very simple trend following strategy, which I call the rainbow strategy. Now, full disclosure, there's not a lot revolutionary about it, but what it is would be a trend following strategy that employs several moving averages and it gives you an idea as to where the market goes. It has a clear set of rules, when to get out, when to get in, etc. And as a result, it does make it rather simple. So the first thing I would say is that you can do whatever variation you want, but in this video, what I'm going to do is use 4 moving averages, the 10, 20, 30, and 40 exponential moving average, to give you an idea of how to do this. Now, you can use whatever moving average you want. It all pretty much works the same, although I would say you want to use a wide band. You don't want, for example, 5, 7, 9, 11, because it would be too tight. You want to see when the market has truly shown which direction the momentum is going. So in front of you, you have the Australian dollar versus US dollar 1 hour chart, and you can see that there are 4 moving averages on the chart. And like I said, in my example, I will use the 10, the 20, the 30, and the 40 exponential moving average. The red is the 10, the orange is the 20, the green is the 30, and the blue is the 40. As you can see, there are times when all 4 moving averages move in the same direction and spread out quite nicely. There are also times where they cross each other. So the question then becomes, how do you use this? It's pretty straightforward, really. What you are looking for is an area where the moving averages start to spread out like you see here on the chart, and you trade in that direction. It's really that simple. Now, when do you get out? Well, you let the market tell you, and that's one of the better parts of this trading strategy. What you're waiting for is the, in this case, 10, the shortest moving average, to cross below the longest moving average, in this case 40, to tell you when to get out. So the Australian dollar started to give you a signal at 0.6619 or so, and over time you started to see these moving averages spread out quite nicely. At 0.6738, the 10 exponential moving average finally crossed below the 40 exponential moving averages. So you can see that it kept you into the market for quite some time, and basically you just let the moving averages tell you when it was time to get out. So when you enter a trade, you don't really have a target. You want to squeeze it for every last pip that you think you can. And one of the nice things about this type of system is that it is mechanical. You don't have to think much about it. Now, there are a couple of things to keep in mind. One of the problems that you can run into is that there are choppy times. For example, here at the 0.6613 level, about 24 hours before the trade that we just ran through, the 10 exponential moving average started to separate from the others, and you would have had a buy signal. However, about 20 hours later, it crossed over, and you probably took, in this case, about a 5 pip loss. In other words, it is most certainly a trend following system, and that's the one thing that you will have to keep in mind. However, one of the biggest advantages is that it doesn't require a whole lot of thought. And in fact, if you understand how to make an expert advisor, you can program it to just run it for you. And of course, you could change the parameters. So let's take a look at something a little bit more exotic. Why don't we take a look at the New Zealand dollar Japanese yen? Now notice there are big movements in this pair. You will have times where things get a little volatile like this, and although you will have had a little bit of a gain, you will find yourself going in and out. So you do need to know your environment. That is one thing that I would say. But there are also times where, for example, here on July 17th, the New Zealand dollar started to rally against the Japanese yen, and the two exponential moving averages crossed, but the 10 exponential moving average did not cross the 40 exponential moving average. So although it was very close, this would have kept you in this trade. And that's the idea of using 4, or some people will even use 5 moving averages to keep you in the trade as long as possible. That could have shaken you out if you would have had, say, just the 10 exponential moving average and the 20 exponential moving average on board. This is a huge move because when this started, it was 98.27 yen was the price. And we didn't see the 10 exponential moving average break back above the 40 exponential moving average until we got down to roughly 90.58. So a huge and massive trade. And that's pretty much how this strategy works. It collects huge profits, a lot of little misses. The fact that you have 4 moving averages mean that things that have to line up a little bit better than they do when you get a simple moving average crossover system. So it does keep some of the false signals back. Now, you can see that most recently we've seen this pair cross to the upside with the moving averages. And once we had all 4 moving in the same direction, right about here, you're looking at 89.69. And as things stand right now at recording, you are up about 100 pips and the moving averages are spread out quite nicely. Will that change? Yes, of course it will. But it's not until that 10 exponential moving average crosses below the 40 exponential moving average that you are looking to change your position or close it out, either one. That does bring up an interesting situation where some traders will just simply reverse their position. I don't know that I like that as much. Really, what you want to do is hopefully trade with the longer term trend. That way you don't get chopped up. So if the longer term trend in a market, say on the weekly chart, is obviously bullish, then you're looking to trade in that direction. And as a general rule, that's something that you should always do anyway. So let's take a look at something a little bit different. Let's look at the Nasdaq 100 in the United States. And you can see that this volatile market has recently had the 4 moving averages cross right at about the 18,200-ish area. We started to see a real fan out, and we didn't get the crossover until 19,797 or so. So that is a massive gain again. There are going to be times, like right here, where once all of the moving averages move in the same direction, that you might find yourself stopped out later, giving up a little bit of the gains and maybe getting out a break even or a small loss. But you have to be willing to accept that as a trader. That's just the reality of trading itself. Higher time frames are a little dicier with these. So for example, the daily chart, you could get chopped up, but you can also see where you would have gotten in at about 15,000 and gotten out at about 18,000. So again, that's not a bad thing either. And the most recent move would have been somewhere around 18,000, getting out about 19,500. As long as the market is not going sideways, you will find that the profits that this system keeps you in are going to be much more important and influential on your yearly return than the occasional choppiness.
Welcome back,
All right.
everybody.
Welcome
Hello,
back.
Coach Darrell. Hope you had a good little break.
Hello, Coach Sam. Yes, it was. How are you doing?
Awesome. Good to hear. Good to hear. Yeah, very good. Let's Think in the chat said hello. Hello, Think. Nice to see you. So this is the Ask the Experts segment. This is where we will be going over some questions that the team have found on Reddit, Discord, and other places, all trading related. And basically we'll be going over them and answering them. So let's kick it off with a Discord question.
Sounds good.
Okay. All right, we'll do this one. Funded Future wonders, in a prop firm context, how do I know if my strategy has a positive expectancy before I even apply it? Okay, so great question. I mean, I would say backtesting would really be the key here. I know some strategies you can't backtest, especially if you're doing order flow related stuff, because all the data is live, and sometimes it's a bit more difficult to backtest order flow related stuff. But if it's not order flow and if it's just general technical analysis, then absolutely backtesting will give you that. Will give you the data to see over 100, 200 trades how well your strategy plays out. Now, what's important is that you have fixed rules. Okay, you need to create very fixed, strong rules that you never break. Now, of course, if you don't break them in backtesting, but you break them in the live environment, then, well, you're going to get different results, aren't you? Now, if you are doing order flow and you would like to backtest, makes it a little bit more difficult. You can still kind of backtest, but like I said before, makes it a little bit more difficult as the data is live. Best thing to do then is literally record your screen. This is something I always love to do. I would literally record the market, the footprint, the depth of market, all the time in sales, all the footprint, all the order flow related stuff. And I would then go back and watch it, frame by frame, and really try and figure out how does each order affect the market, and that kind of helped me create a better strategy and kind of backtest it as well moving forward. So that'll be pretty much it, I would say.
Yeah, I agree. There's nothing more, I think, eye-opening than recording and going back and seeing what you did or what you didn't do. You can really kind of leapfrog your development as a trader when you do those kind of exercises. So yeah, great answer. Absolutely. All right, let's look into something from Reddit here. This is good. Okay, so the Gambler in Reddit is asking, when is it okay to take a trade that doesn't fit my plan? Well, in short, I would say it's not good to take a trade that doesn't fit your plan. We should be spending the time before we get into a session to create a trade plan based on a whole host of variables that we have decided that we are going to use for the session or use as we go forward. A trade plan could be anything from finding a good setup or a good edge to also having a bias for the day, and it really also depends on your time frame, right? So, but you don't want to do that because if you get in and it's not your trade plan, then what happens is if it goes against you, now maybe you've got a lot of emotions that are coming into play. You could be chasing the trade. You could be revenge trading if it gets you out and you want to get back in to make up for what you just lost. And then when your trading plan goes out the window, you have no more structure. So then you're just bobbing and weaving with the market. You're getting tossed around, you're getting chopped up. And when you're not anchored in a way and trading only from a structured trade plan way, you can get off the rails. So I would say don't do that. We all do get that way from time to time. It's easy because we are human, but you know, I guess as your name goes, the gambler, I would say don't try to gamble the market and, and try to, you know, work on having a long-term edge and some structure.
Absolutely. Definitely. The username checks out in that one.
I know for sure.
That's brilliant.
That is good.
Yeah, no, nothing more to add to that, really. I mean, you nailed it there. I'll move on to a Discord question. Let's do this one. What is a good one? Trend Tamer writes, how do you determine when a trend is exhausting itself using futures data? Wow, okay. It's a great question. Really good question. So using the futures data, so, you know, the footprint, the actual executed market orders, I would say there's two ways you can kind of see if a trend is exhausting itself, right? I wouldn't just focus on the volume, right? Because a lot of people will say, oh, look for the volume dropping off, like lower volume. Imagine, you know, heavier volume all the way up, and then the volume starts deteriorating, starts getting lower. That could be a reversal. And while that is true, I wouldn't just count on that, right? What you really want to be looking for is how the volume in the market is reacting, right? Okay, what is it actually, is it able to push the market forward, right? So imagine if the trend started and you had just a random number here, but just say you had like 500 buy contracts on the delta come in, and that pushed the trend up, and, you know, consistently we're having, you know, another 100 contracts, another 100 just coming in, and the trend is going up nicely. But say at some point you're starting to see, you know, 200, 300 contracts coming in, but the trend has just stopped moving. The market's not pushing up anymore. That's when you have to start looking, oh, something's not right here. Earlier, a few hundred contracts were able to push the market up. All of a sudden now we've got more contracts, but the market is unable to go any higher. What is going on here? What am I not seeing? And that would be absorption, right? There will be sellers on the other end absorbing all that buy pressure. Now that could tell you, okay, this is probably a good time to maybe bag some money. You know, whether you want to take your whole position off, partials, entirely up to you and your strategy. But it's a good time. It's a good indicator that something's not right here. It doesn't necessarily mean that it will reverse or it will retrace, but there's a high probability there'll be some kind of pullback, or at very least, unless if the trend is very strong and the day is a very bullish day or a bearish day, it can work both ways. At least a bit of consolidation will occur. So if you don't want to sit through that, for example, and you don't want to sit through a potential pullback or potentially a reversal, better take your money off the table. That would be my answer.
I think it's a great answer. You and I trade very similarly, so I think what I would add is probably not much to that because you covered all the big points. But yeah, you know, it's a hard thing for developing traders to catch on sometimes. If they see heavy orders coming in behind their direction, they think, oh, I've got wind in my sails, I've got support. But like you just said, Sam, you can get absorption on the other side, and there could be there could be all kinds of reasons. There could be icebergs being filled in or what have you. So, you know, you need to be careful. The more screen time and you observe this kind of thing, you'll be able to tell if it's, you know, you can trade with it or not at that point.
Yeah.
Okay.
Absolutely.
Let's move on to another question here. Overthinker Pro. This is good. I get paralyzed by analysis paralysis. How do I simplify my decision-making process? Okay. It's a very common occurrence for everybody, really, because when we're starting out and we're learning different ways to trade, different systems, different setups, different indicators, and we're trying lots of things because, you know, you kind of have to try a lot of different things to see what jives with you and what sits best with you and what you like and what you don't like. So you get to the point where, I mean, it was for me, where you get so much stuff on your screen, you can't even really read the friggin' price action because it's just cluttered up with everything. Beyond that, it does paralyze you because you're starting to get opposing, I wouldn't say indications, but you start to want to get into a trade and you're going through your whole checklist of things and you're like, okay, this checks out, but wait, I've got something here that says I shouldn't, and then you're taking all this time. Before you know it, the trade is over, you miss the move, and you're paralyzed. So, you want to get down to a point where, and this goes back to the previous question where I talked about trade plan. You want to have an idea what you're doing every day, and you want to follow a trade plan. And if you do see your trade kind of come into play, it doesn't have to be exact, but if it comes into an area or a certain situation that favors you more, not 100%, just favors you more than less, that's what we call an edge, right? You need to take the trade. If that's what you're doing, you need to take that trade, and then you need to manage the trade, be it with, stops or entering with partial positions and building up once you have more of a conviction on the move, what have you. But basically, we're traders. We're here to trade, and you only will make money by taking good trades, but you have to take trades. If you just sit there and never get into a trade, I would say, what are you doing? Now, in the beginning, you can certainly paper trade or sim trade and observe. But once we get to the point where we really are trading a funded account, a cash account, a live account, you see the setup, you want to get in, you want to take a trade.
Absolutely. Very well said. Very well said. I got nothing to add to that, really. You kind of nailed it in one go.
Yep.
All right, I'll move on to another one then from Discord. Okay, this is a good one. Lot size Larry. He says, what's the right way to scale into a position in futures without blowing up my risk parameters? That is a fantastic question. I wouldn't say there is a particularly right way, but the way I would do it personally. Now, I rarely scale in like massively. I do sometimes break up my orders and put like 25% on and 50%. And when I say that, I mean 25% not of my my account size. I mean 25% of my what I would normally enter with.
Normal position.
Yeah, exactly. The way I would do it would be only if the market is trending really strong, and I would be looking at the footprint. Now, if I'm seeing, let's just say, an uptrend for this example, if I'm seeing buyers are coming in and they're pushing up the market, great. That's everything I want to see, right? But what I also want to see is when sellers do come in, because they will. All right, sellers do constantly try and short the market as well. What are they actually able to achieve? Now, if you see a trend where the market's going up, and at the bottom of like most candles, you just see a few sellers kind of trapped there at the bottom, big or small, but the market just kept going up. And then again, they try to push it down, sellers trapped at the bottom, market pushed up. Every time you saw those sellers trapped at the bottom of a candle, I would add another position in there and scale in until eventually you can tell that, and it goes back to the previous question when you can see the trend is exhausting. Maybe it's hit a key level.
Right.
There's so many different ways to kind of anticipate where roughly, you should target. But yeah, that would be my way of scaling in. Daryl, I know you love to scale in, so maybe this question is a bit more better suited for you. So if there's something,
I was going to add a little. I was going to add a little more on it, but you're what you said is perfect. I mean, and again, everybody has a different way to do this, but I think if you want to scale in, like to answer the question where he's asking, scale into a position of futures without blowing up his risk parameters. What I would do probably is get into a trade with whatever you want to do for your position. So you're in, and then once it moves, let's say 3 or 4 points or ticks, whatever you're doing, I would probably enter again, but I would move my initial stop to break even. So at least I'm covered on the first one. Then I got 2 positions on. And if it comes back and takes me out to my stop, let's say both stops are there, you're scratching on the first one and you really only have a 1 position stop like you would in the first time. But if it keeps going, now you've got double the leverage. You got 2 positions on. And if it goes up, let's say another 4 or 5 points, you could do the same thing. As long as you're trailing the stop, now you're in the money on the first contract. And let's say you've got 2 more on the middle contract that you got in. If it comes back and takes you out, you could be, now you're scratched on that one. And then the third one, if it comes back, you're just out 1 again. So you can build up as long as you keep, again, it has to work if the market is moving for a certain distance for a while. But if it's chopping up and down, it's very hard to do this because you're probably going to get stopped out. But if it's trending for a bit and you want to build into some size, you can add it, move your stop, try to get like risk neutral, if you will, along the way. And then you've got a serious position on. So if it moves another 5-10 points, that's a great trade.
Yeah.
All right. So
really
let's move on to
moving your stop to break even part. Fantastic.
Yeah, and think says I think he agrees with me as well. I use the same strategy too, but with 3 pushes upward or downwards on the 3-hour and the 15-minute French. Yeah. See, whatever time frame or levels work for you. All right. So let's go into another question. Let me find. We kind of answered that one. That was a good one I was going to take, but we answered it. Okay. This is good. Backtest Badger in Reddit writes, how many trades do I need to backtest to feel confident with a strategy or in his strategy? I'm not a big backtester. I never really was. And I'm only saying that because I want people to realize that you don't have to always backtest forever, like a lot of people will tend to say. But you need to, whatever you do to feel comfortable in your strategy, you need to observe it occur with whatever regularity you're observing. So whether you're backtesting, whether you're watching it live on sim or paper trading and writing down or putting into a spreadsheet things that you're noticing happening, or you're watching it live and you're just observing it for maybe, 2 weeks, 3 weeks, 4 weeks, a month is 20 trading days. In 20 days, I think you're going to have a pretty strong opinion on your strategy, whether you have an edge or not. You can certainly backtest. Now, if you're trading a bigger time frame or swing trading, backtesting is probably very beneficial. You can go back as many years as you wish. But the only reason I'm not a big backtester is because I like to see, if I'm changing my strategy, I like to see what's happening right now today and going forward in a live market with new participants. I don't want to see old participants because it's like been there, done that. And the market may have been different 6 months ago, 2 years ago, 4 years ago, especially with futures. Now, if you're trading equities, stocks, you don't have so much variation. You can go back a decade, right? And you'll probably be able to refine your strategy pretty well if you're trading equities. But in futures, I actually think, because it moves around a great deal, you can learn a lot in a few weeks of just watching it live and taking really good notes and then reviewing those notes.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah. Yeah, I've got nothing to add to that. You're nailing every single one of them.
Perfect.
I'm just looking at a few of the comments.
Okay. Yeah,
awesome.
the comments are good.
All of our regulars are here.
Yeah, they're all coming back in. I love it.
Amazing. All right. I will read out a next one from Discord.
And let me just say, if any of you in the chat want to add a specific question, please do. We will definitely entertain that.
Yeah, absolutely. We'd actually prefer to answer your questions than ones that someone else asked on the internet somewhere.
Agreed.
Stop Loss Slayer says, what's your preferred method for setting a stop loss? Time-based, technical level, or a hard tick count? For me, actually, none of those. For me, it's volume. Again, volume is where I'm going to put my stop loss. So there's different ways I obviously trade, but for example, the gaps in volume, my stop loss will be below the gap. If that gap breaks and we go through it, whether my stop loss is, a few points away then or 100 point, well, maybe not 100 points, but like it's going to get hit.
Yeah,
so you might as well amount the trade.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? Like if it breaks that area, that's it. Like I was wrong. End of story. But like if we're, for example, using the footprint and you're seeing, loads of buyers came in and the market kind of retraced down, loads of buyers came in, it pushed up, and then it started retracing back down again to that area where those buyers are. And you're seeing those buyers now actively defend that area by getting aggressive again and adding more contracts and buying into any of the sell pressure. And you decide to jump in with that. My stop loss will obviously go below wherever those buyers are. Because again, if the market breaks below those aggressive buyers, well, they've been cleared. They're no longer, they didn't defend their area very well, and they're probably panicking just as much as you're panicking at this moment, and they're probably looking at getting the hell out the market because they're thinking, "Damn, I'm in drawdown now," and these are these are institutions putting way more money on the line than you have. So believe me, when there's like heavy buying or heavy selling and the market goes against them, the people who bought or sold, they are panicking. So naturally, the stop loss has to go, below those heavy buyers. If it breaks through, which it can, then all right, it didn't work out. You're out. So I like to place my stop loss purely based on volume. A hard tick count, I would probably say, is the worst way to set your stop loss, just because it's so random. Some days the market can move a lot more in ticks than average. The ATR will be different. Just having a random number like 10 points or 10 pips in CFDs, it's just kind of, I don't know. It's almost, it has nothing there. Do you know what I mean? It's just a random number. There's no real thought process behind it. Technical level is good. Technical level, below lows. But the thing about putting your stop loss where everyone else puts it is you are part of the big liquidity pool. And if there's big orders coming in that need, say you enter the buy and your stop, which would be a sell order, right? Okay, is there, and say there's loads of other, people want to buy the market, and there's not enough, the market will grab that liquidity, which is basically your stops as well. So that's where these stop hunts come from, because you just happen to be where everyone else is, and that's the liquidity. Yep. So that can be a bit, I wouldn't say risky, but expect to get stopped out to the T if you put it near technical levels. That's kind of expected. And time-based, never really heard of people putting stop losses time-based. I'm not entirely sure how that works, but
I have.
Maybe
I have. I mean, people do.
Yeah,
people can.
Okay.
I think the most important thing is to have a stop. Period. Put a stop in. Don't trade without a stop. And what you said, Sam, is great. I mean, you could be, if you're systematic or mechanical, you could have a tick-based stop or a pip-based stop or what have you, and just get in, and you can move it, like you can get in with a bracket, at least then you have a take profit set at some arbitrary line and then a stop, and then you have time to move them and massage them, like you said, Sam, maybe down to a volume gap or below it or somewhere. at least if you need to get into a trade, you've got a stop already in place immediately. That's the key. But you can do anything you want. I know people that do time-based stops because if the move hasn't happened in 5 minutes or 10 minutes, it's not really a stop at that point. I think you're right. It's more you're just flattening out, right? You're just getting out of the trade at a time.
Yeah.
Whereas it's not really a stop. You're right. I mean, it really depends on what you want out of a trade. Can you get into a trade and sit and watch it develop and give yourself a decent wide enough berth to do that? Or are you really looking to hyper scalp and just get in and grab a few ticks or a point here and point there? If that's the case, it'll be totally different what you end up doing. We only have about 3 or 4 minutes left in this session, but I know Eric was asking both of us, Sam, about what we consider like our best setups for the best win rate percentage. We're probably not going to get to that right now, Eric, but if you stick around, we'll be back in a half hour for the next session, continuing trading, and we will address that. We'll go over that for sure. And but this is good. We go ahead.
Eric asks if he can donate one of his 5K accounts to Robert. Eric, I honestly don't know if that's possible or not. What I would suggest is contact the support and see what they say. But I think it wouldn't be possible because the account will be under your name, etc. And there's a lot of regulations when it comes to stuff like that. So,
I mean, I think maybe the only thing they'll do, let support tell them, but I think at the best case, maybe they'd say forfeit that account and then they'll reassign a new one to Robert, but you won't be able to transfer it, of course.
Absolutely, yeah.
Okay.
Potentially, I mean.
Let's see. We can do a quick.
All right.
Let's see if we get another quick one. Oh, I don't know.
I think time is pretty much been hit.
By the
to be
time
honest,
I get into
we've got
a minute.
What I will say is up next to everyone watching. Up next, we do have a guest trader, Thomas Rogers Jr. I believe he's a funded trader with us. So do stick around. He will be showing his trading strategy and have a little chat how he got into trading and get to know him as a person. So that should be quite fun. Be my first time ever meeting him as well. So should be great. So do stick around. But thank you guys for watching the Ask the Experts segment. We are back to trading. Myself, Daryl, Paul, and Iris will be back in 30 minutes' time. Back to trading. So we'll see you all there very soon. Thank you.
Take care. Good trading till then.
Hello. Hi, Thomas. Great to have you on. How are you, my friend?
How are you, Sam? I'm good, brother. How are you?
I'm very good. I'm very good. Very good. Thanks for asking. So, Thomas, I'm liking the backdrop. It's all green. Nice big TV. Looking really cool. You could have asked the team. They could have put you in a fake background like me. I've got a green screen in the background as well. So could have put you in any any environment you want.
So what I had to do was because I have a 7-year-old at home, and she's wild. She runs all over the place, and so I'm actually borrowing a friend of mine's conference room right now. So it's very green though, for sure.
It's awesome. I really like it. It's actually a smart idea. I might just paint my room green, and then I don't have to worry about your green screen and all that. All that. Yeah. This is my mansion, apparently. Totally real, obviously. It's always daytime here. That's the beauty.
Yeah.
But
it's beautiful, man. Beautiful.
Thomas, it's awesome to have you on. For the viewers, I'm sure the viewers will have a bunch of questions as well. I'll keep my eye on the chat. So, Thomas, I guess the first question everyone always wants to know is kind of your backstory, how you got into trading, stuff like that. Really, where did it start for you?
Gosh, it's been a long time coming, and I wish that I had, done this many years ago, truth be told, but I didn't. I actually started in March. I went all in. I really started digging down about mid-March, and by the end of March, I realized that I am extremely passionate about being a trader. I no longer wanted to be a department head for the company that I worked for. And I literally, and I'm not suggesting anybody do this, I quit. I quit, man. Wow. And people were like, "Are you serious?" And I said, "Yes." I realized that I was getting upset because the morning meetings that we would have were starting to interfere with, I wanted to see live charts, and it was messing up everything for me. And it started to get to where I was like, man, I am so frustrated. And that's how I've had a whole change and a reset in my life. I'll tell you this, 3 years ago, I was actually just coming out of being homeless. And so that's an incredible story by itself. Totally, man. Me and my daughter were homeless for about a year. It was a very hard time. Lost the house, lost the cars, lost everything, right? So to go from, like just the awful conditions that we were in, since that point, I've gained all those things back. But my backstory, as far as all the things that I learned about during that time period of my life, was never quit. You never give up. And that's really taken a very strong hold into why I'm trading now, because there are unsuccessful times. There are failures that you're going to go through, at least for me, because I was, still somewhat new. But the one thing that I can tell you, and this is where Coach Darrell and I are going to disagree on, he's not a big fan of back testing. How, for me personally, man, and I was watching that too, and that's not the first time he said that. He brings that up all the time, which cracks me up, because I literally back test every single day. Every single day I go further and further and back in time. And it's not about, for me, and I record those, I log it as if they were trades, right? That's the only way that I can catch up with all of you guys who have so much knowledge, who have seen the markets do certain things. I get my reps in morning, noon, and night. Like I'm going to get at least 10 to 20 in 3 times a day. And sometimes I go crazy and I will do like 50 days. And it just keeps going. I've got like, I don't know, thousands of back tests, but that's the only way. It's kind of like going to the gym for me. I can't get stronger if I don't know. Go do your reps every single day.
Exactly.
And it also for me too, for the system that I started using, built strength and trust and knowledge for me, because I couldn't trust something that I don't know anything about. Just because I watched a YouTube video online does not mean that, oh, this guy's doing it, like he's showing me all the great stuff, or this lady's doing it, she's showing me all the great stuff. I wanted to see like the hard times. I wanted to see like, I can't imagine that you're just possibly winning every single day. Like that's why I was a part of a signal service for 2 weeks when I started in March. That's kind of where I started. And for one, it was awful, by the way. But two, the curiosity inside me, they're horrible. Like, don't do it. Like, you're going to trust somebody else with your money that you don't even know, that's literally trading, not even taking like live trades themselves. Like, it's insane. And I wanted to know why. Why are you picking that? Like, what is it behind that? And that's where the curiosity started going. So I hope that makes sense.
I love everything you said there. What a story.
Trading's cool. It's cool.
I know.
Man. It's like reality.
I need to ask though, when you said March, are you talking March this year? You really got into it?
Yes. March
That's
of
insane.
this year.
Thomas, that is insane.
Yes.
Like you must have put so many hours into the charts. I can't even fathom how hard you must have worked.
Yes. Oh my gosh. Here's what I knew that I had to do. And it was try to catch up with everybody else that was better and had more knowledge than me. The only thing that I knew that I could do to catch up is I will go to sleep after you, and I will be up before you, and I will be training and practicing and training and practicing. I definitely bought the replay option for TradingView because that helped me. That's the only way that I could backtest for real. And let's also be very clear too that I still make rookie mistakes, and I'm aware of those mistakes. And that's being real, man. Like, it's not all. I've built this great system that provides over a 70 to 72% return. But check this out. Over the past week, I decided to get crazy and expand into another currency that kind of runs congruently to my GBP USD, because I wanted to, greed started taking in. I started going against my system, taking dumb trades, and all the things that you're not supposed to do once you get funded. Yeah, I did those. I even had a conversation with Michael before I got funded. I was like, what do most funded traders do that I should not be doing? And all the things that he said and that I said I wouldn't do, I did. But that's okay. I'm not out or anything like that. Yeah. But I've built everything. I have a dynamic risk protocol. Once that I also didn't abide by over the past week, which is dumb. But once your account gets to this level, whether it's up or down over your benchmark, you need to be risking this much. And it's neat to know that anybody who wants to dive into some numbers, if you have a system that you've back tested, Coach Darrell, and you know that it provides those type of numbers of 70% or higher, and you follow what I call a dynamic risk protocol, your chance of breaching your account is less than 0%. Like, it cannot, unless you go off your system. It's statistically proven. Unless you go off that system, you over leverage yourself. and you start behaving like a rookie trader and going against everything that got you there. That's pure math. That's not me. And I'm not a mathematician. I ran it through ChatGPT. I had to know.
No, you're absolutely right. This is what it always comes down to. It always comes down to the person, never so much of the strategy. Of course, strategy does matter, but yeah, it always comes down to the person. Are you risking too much? Are you trying to, pass way too quick, like within 2 days or something, try and pass? There's no point in trying to pass within 2 days. You can do it theoretically, but if you did do it, it's because you got very lucky and gambled.
Yes, that's exactly it. And that's what like I've talked to a couple of people outside of my group. So here's what's kind of cool. The other thing that's really helped me too, and it's not all me. I want everybody to know that. Yes, I did watch videos, but while I was in that Signal group, I met 3 other people, and we formed our own little group. And we meet every single morning, and we're all spread out, but we typically try to meet at 9 a.m. Eastern time because that's our trading window. I want to give a shout out to Yolanda. My boy Stay Straits. He won a free account the other day.
You two know each other.
Hola Prime TV. Yes, we've been. He's a totally different trader than me, and he's a swing trader. I don't have that kind of patience, Sam. I'm gonna tell you what. If things don't happen within the first couple of hours, I'm out. Now, I think that's an important thing that people need to realize too. That's not talked enough about. That is, you have to decide what type of trader you are. Are you a scalper? Are you an intraday trader? Are you a swing trader? Are you not a trader? Those are things that need to be decided, before you really find your niche.
Yeah, 1,000,000%. And would you say you're more of an intraday trader then?
100%. Part of what I do is I will trade between 9, these are all Eastern times, 9 and 11. And the target, sometimes I'll let them run depending on the levels that they broke in, but typically let's just go for 2R. And if for some reason we've passed that New York AM open, I will bring my TP, my take profit down. If it's, I will bring it back down to 1. And the reason why is because on the currency, GBP USD, after that time period, I'm no longer getting the London session layover, folks, nor the New York session bumps that are going to happen, and things begin to get choppy, and it can go the other way. The other thing that I can rely on in knowing that is the data says 2 things. It says, 1, that I am more than likely almost, because nothing is guaranteed, but I have a much higher probability of reaching that 1R. Sometimes it will get that 2R. So for me personally, let's just take the easy money, and I'm good with the easy money, instead of this thing could take all day and then at the Asia Open, drop 200 pips or something insane like that. Let's just go ahead and get that 1R and move on to the next day.
That's it. I'm exactly the same as well. When the market is giving me a nice amount of money, I take it off the table. At the first sign of any trouble, I'm out. I'm like Bambi. That's what I like to call myself. I'm like Bambi. I get spooked very quickly and very easily, but that keeps me sharp. And it works both ways. If I'm in a bad trade as well, obviously, before it hits my stop loss, I'm getting out. If I see something that this isn't working out, and that kind of keeps keeps me in check. And so yeah, I agree. I couldn't do the swing trading thing either. I really couldn't. My dreams were filled with stop losses getting hit. I had sleepless nights. Worst experience of my life.
I agree with that. I have asked Stace that. So Yolanda and I, we are definitely not swing traders, but he is. And him and I have said the same thing. We're like, how do you sleep at night? There's just no way. There's no way waking up like, okay, I've got to go look. Like I can't do that.
Yeah. But hats off to people who do swing trade, because you can do something that I just cannot do. So fair play to you guys.
Absolutely.
So, Thomas, so you're funded with us. Tell us a little bit about, your account, how the size of it, how long it took you to get funded, all that kind of good stuff, and a little bit about your strategy. I would love to know how you actually trade in a bit more depth.
Yes. So we'll tackle the first one. I have a $50,000 account that's funded, and I also have a second $50,000 account. So I have two. One is funded, one is not. And the reason why is because Hola Prime offers really good deals sometimes. And if there's something on there, I will take it. I had no intentions of using it, but the reason why I've acquired two is because I thought I was going to lose this account that is now funded. I really did. I thought I was going to lose it. I mean, it got down to almost nothing. And this is, and my story can't be different than some people's, or maybe a lot of people's. This is where dynamic risk control starts coming in. And honestly, I couldn't believe that I took that account. It was at like 46.5 or 46.4. It's kind of down there. And within just a few weeks, I was funded. And it doesn't take that much. It only took 9 trades of, starting with 50. And then I would get that one. And then when it got up to 47, I increased the risk to like 125. And then when it got to like 47.5, I increased a little more. And then I was like, I can't believe we're at 48. And then I was at 49. I was like, holy cow, I'm back at 50. And then it was, I was in phase 2 with that account as well, phase 2. And so when that candle, when it crossed, when I knew it was going to 52,000, and I looked on my screen and said 52,500, and I was like, I will give it till it gets to like maybe $10 or $15 over. And as soon as that did that, I was like, I'm out. Like I just hit user close immediately. I was not risking that 5-minute candle, the yank up that it'll do sometimes.
Yeah.
And it was on a sell, and man, it was cool. It was cool. All right. So, but that wasn't like my first challenge. That was just the first challenge that I passed. And the thing with it is, and I want to stress this to everybody, you don't ever lose when you fail. You never lose when you fail. You got 2 options. You either win or you learn. You only lose when you actually quit. And I never quit. And if anybody's ever gone through anything in their life, and you're struggling currently right now in trading, I just want you to know that in life, regardless of how old you are or where you're at, you right now have a 100% success rate of winning at life because you're still alive. To this point, you have overcome literally everything in your life because you're still here. You have 100% success rate. The only thing that's ever going to stop you is you. It's always you versus you. It's not me versus you, Coach Sam. It's not me versus Coach Michael or Daryl or anybody. I mean, Sam, you could probably attest to this. Are you going to do my back testing for me? Are you going to place those trades for me? No.
Sadly not.
Are you going to get up and draw my key level lines every morning? No, Sam. So it comes down to can I do better today than I did yesterday? And if it wasn't for having a supportive group that I met online, like Yolanda, Stace, and Colton, like no one else outside of this world of Hola Prime and trading, I have zero friends that are passionate about trading, man. None. Trust me, I've had a conversation with my brother, and he's literally just walked off. I was like, did all that make sense? He's like, nope, not a thing. not. He's like, I think I understand it, but nope. So if you don't have somebody to talk to, you got to have a support system. It doesn't, man. I mean, so we started a little group, and I'll tell you this, like, I'd say probably maybe 10 to 15 people have come and gone. They want to dabble in trading. You can't dabble in trading. You're either in or out. And so when I got this funded account, I was emotionally excited at the moment, but not really. I thought it would be cool. I thought it would be bigger than, I thought I'd feel different, but I didn't. I didn't feel different. I felt like I wasn't done yet. Like I'm not done. Almost like a championship boxing match. But but I haven't won like the belt yet, right? This is just one more level that ultimately I knew that I was going to cross it. I knew it.
Yeah.
And
you hit the first milestone, and there's so many more to hit.
Right.
Which I'm sure you'll manage to do.
Man. Oh, I will. I mean, like I said before, you can't break me, bro. You are not going to break me, man. You know, there's nothing that I haven't gone through. I've been through like 2 different boot camps with the Navy and the Army. Y'all didn't break me. You know, I got stronger. I got better. You know, and like every obstacle that's ever come along the way, you either win or you learn. Do you want to do this or not?
Thomas,
is this where you want to do it?
If you ever decide to stop trading for whatever reason, you should definitely sell your life story to a movie producer, because that's going to be one hell of a good movie. I gotta say.
Oh man, it's
from
going to
everything
be wild.
you said, I'd watch it.
I hope so, man. You know, I hope so. And I think I'm not different than everybody. Every trader out there has a story. Every person has their own story. And that brings me to, you know, one of the things of you have to choose your hard. And I bring this up all the time in our group. Life in general is never really easy. I mean, if the easy path 100% will lead to a hard life. The hard path will lead to a easy life. So everything that's worth attaining is hard. Trading can be hard. And it's not always about like pressing the button to enact the trade. That's easy. Anybody can do that, right? But the hard part really comes into the mind. It's you versus you every day. And I think that's where I've even had it. It gets in my mind, like, you know, you're not good at this. You know, that stupid voice that you got to tell to shut up sometimes. Like, you should try something else. I've been there, you know. I've had to take. I've gone on. Yeah. And how do you get out of that? For me, it was go back to the mental lab. I'll go on like a 5-mile run. I'll go hit the gym. I will wear my body and my mind out till it has no energy left. And then I'll go read something motivating and tell that voice to shut up. And that's what you got to do sometimes, man.
I love that. That's so awesome. I hope we still have a little bit of time left. We've got 5 minutes. Is it possible you could explain your strategy a little bit for the viewers?
Absolutely.
Maybe you could,
and it doesn't really take
share
that long.
your screen. Awesome.
Let me see here. Don't know.
So if you share your screen on Zoom, and then the back end can can add it.
Do you want me to go to like a trading view, or how do you want me to do that?
Yeah, well, whatever you normally analyze on, or
Okay.
that's absolutely fine. Whatever you're comfortable with.
Okay.
And to all the viewers, yes,
so
this is live. This isn't a pre-recorded video. Alex in the chat said, Thomas has got a story from homeless to a funded trader. I know, it's incredible. What a story. We'll definitely have you back on and we'll go a bit more in depth, because I feel like 30 minutes is not enough time to hear it all.
No, it's not, man. It would require a lot of therapy too, you know. I don't know if everybody's ready for that. Let's see.
If you try sharing it again, apparently it wasn't shared properly.
Okay, here, let me hit it. There we go.
If not, we can do it next time. It's because we only have 3 minutes. There you go. All right, back end.
Okay.
Whip it up.
Oh, it won't take that long.
Awesome.
So in essence, let's see, is this today? There was no trade for me today. Here was one from yesterday.
Back end.
Perfect.
Just 2 seconds, Thomas. Just waiting.
Okay.
Here we go. All right. We can see your charts. Perfect.
Perfect. So one of the things that I'm going to do, that I do every day, I'm only doing my trades at a specific time, which is 9 o'clock. And this is, you can do this with any currency or any pair, or even on futures. It doesn't really matter. But I'm using GBP USD. The levels that I'm going to draw out are session levels, as well as previous day high and low, previous week high and low, previous month high and low. Okay. And the sessions are going to be your London session and Asia session. Now, you don't need to use an indicator for that. You can do it on your own. I'm at the point to where I like to have the little indicator. It doesn't really bother me, but I suggest everybody go do that on their own first. So right now you can see that before my session, it crossed the previous day high. That's what PDH is. And all I'm waiting for is during the session for it to cross one of these key levels. Okay. And along with that, I'm looking for a fair value gap, which is just a gap in between 3 candles. This will populate it when that happens. So you see one there. So this is a bullish fair value gap, but I'm not going to take it because it's a downward trend. Okay. And I'm not taking that. I would only take something that was bearish. As we go up here, I'm looking for the first one that would open. I would actually set a trade here, and I did, but it didn't trigger because price never came back down to it. So I canceled it after 3 candles. Okay. Now that it's crossed up here, I won't take this gap. I hope this is making sense to everybody. This is the London. I will never take a gap that appears right on the line. That's a trap gap is what I call it. This is also a trap gap, as I'll call it. It's right on that line. And as we kind of play through here, this one's also on that line. I won't touch that. This is the first gap that is above the line. Enter the trade here, right? And 1, 2, 3, I'm going to go to the body of the third candle, which this one right here, the second one's big enough. I will draw this up to 2. Okay. Now, but as you can see, what's about to happen is we're about to cross into 11 o'clock. Okay. So now that time has expired, I'm just going to put that down to a 1. And it does go ahead and hit that. So basically, the way that I've got it done is I'm waiting for a key level or a session level to be crossed. I need a fair value gap that is completely above that. Not on the line. Those are traps. And yeah, that's how we have to do those.
It's very clean, very nice. But Thomas, sadly, we have run out of time. But we are going to have you back on the show, and we can go in a lot more depth about your strategy and how you trade, because I am really curious, and I'm sure the viewers would love to know more as well. So, Thomas, it's been an absolute pleasure. Thank you so much for coming on. Have a great rest of your day.
Coach Sam.
And
you too, man.
Awesome. And we'll be back, to all the viewers, we'll be back with trading any moment now. Thank you.
See you guys on the charts. Take care.
Hello, everybody. Coach Irish. Sorry, I said Irish. Coach Iris, Coach Daryl, and Coach Paul. I do apologize.
No problem.
Hope you all had a good break.
You're forgiven. Definitely.
That interview with Thomas was awesome. That guy,
Yeah, what a great
guy's
guy,
got a
right?
story.
What an absolute, what a story.
What a story, indeed.
Incredible.
I'm glad you asked him. I'm glad you asked him this March, because he kept talking about starting in March, and I'm like, does he mean like 4 months ago, March or whatever? Right? Like crazy.
That
was crazy.
I know. I mean, very dedicated person. And it just goes to show, if you're that dedicated. I mean, he put in a crazy amount of hours, you know, that I think most people just do not do. But it just goes to show, if you're that dedicated, that disciplined, and that eager, that willing to put in the hard work, you can become funded and get payouts, you know, even if you're only a few months in. It's absolutely insane. So, you know, real hats off to him. What an incredible guy.
Agreed.
Definitely.
Agreed. Totally. So I'm going to ask, before we get into the charts here, do any of you, maybe Paul, maybe Sam knows, do you guys know how I could change my my YouTube handle? Because I entered the chat but it's got my full name, and I want to change it to like Coach Daryl or something. I know Eric wants Coach D. I'm not opposed to Coach D, but I don't know how to change it. Maybe I need to do it through Google or something. I don't know.
Yeah, you're gonna have to do it through.
I think if you go to like view your channel, let's see, customize channel. I did it before. I just can't remember the exact.
I'll do it at the end.
Yes,
I'll do it at the end. I'll do it at the end then. Okay.
So it's view.
I'm long, by the way.
Okay, nice, awesome.
Is anyone in the trade? I am long.
Up.
Yes.
No.
Yes. I was long already for that move upwards, and I'm anticipating. I'm aiming for 455-ish.
Can we get Iris's screen up, please?
Yes, back end.
Eric says, go to YouTube profile, tap your pick, then use a pencil. Okay, thanks, Eric. I'll take care of it later. And Paul, he kind of beat you to it, I guess. You got interrupted.
No, yeah, I can show you later if you need me to, but it's not that bad. So.
Okay, cool. Yeah, no, I figured it was easy. I was just like trying to do it on the fly.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, there was a really good amount of sellers on the ES at 2:15 Eastern time.
Yeah,
like I think close to 1,700 contracts or something.
There was a good move up again, and I missed it. I walked away, and I came back, and I went, "Oh man, perfect entry, dropped below VWAP a little, and I could have gotten in again, but it's okay. It's okay."
Yeah,
many more trades.
I wouldn't be surprised if it goes down a little bit further and then go back up, but I'm okay to be stopped there. I'll re-enter if it happens.
So what are you long right now, Iris? Are you long NQ?
Yes, correct.
MNQ?
Correct.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Good.
I might have to move my stuff. Normally,
I like going long. Actually, I'm looking at potentially going long too. So,
all right.
We're just getting into a gap right now.
And by the way, if Thomas is still listening, it sounds like he's very active. He listens to a lot of our live streams. I did write in the chat, Thomas, during your interview that I'm not opposed to back testing. It's just for me at this point, I don't see much value, and I prefer forward testing if I'm going to refine my edge. But no, back testing is great, and it depends on where you are in your development, where you are, in what asset class or what you're trying to do. So, yeah. But I also record my entire session, and I record all my trades, and I go back and I play it back at the end of the day. So in a way, that's kind of like we talked about this. I don't remember. Maybe it was with Iris like 2 days ago.
Yes.
We talked about this on Tuesday.
Yeah, I love that.
About journaling, right? And yeah, and that's kind of my way of journaling, is to go back and play the session and review the trades I took and where I can improve. So I look at that as kind of my way of back testing too. So anyway,
what I miss if I backtest, I miss the emotional thing. So I also prefer forward testing, but I do use back testing to go into new platforms and execution wise. But I need also that emotional thing to really, get into the full experience of a trade.
Thomas did respond in the chat.
I know. I'm writing to him.
Made me laugh. Just basically didn't mean to throw you under the bus, and you laughed.
I know. I just wrote back to him.
Brilliant.
Yeah.
That's
all right.
Yeah, I'm
I
looking
think
for
I'm going
longs
to be
too.
stopped out after re-enter. To
Yeah.
re-enter, I think.
But not quite there yet for the
It's too
long.
early. Yeah, it's too early. I'll let it stop out and then I'll just re-enter at something. At my time. I'm, by the way, I'm one of those time-based stop out people.
Oh, you are.
Okay.
Can you explain it to us how you do it?
So this is exactly so what happened in the trade that I took this morning. I said I'm going to be out when the target has not been hit before 10 minutes past the hour. And because it was starting to stall, I got out. So the macros that normally run, then the liquidity has to be taken between a certain time. And when it doesn't happen, I just get out. So this is exactly one of those examples as well. So now I'm going to wait until it's till the macro starts. And that's in about 10 minutes. And then I'll see how it develops. Because it just...
So are you getting out? Are you getting out manually? Like, are you flattening manually, or are you moving your stop closer as the time gets, as you start to get to your time period? Are you moving it to like just let it take you out?
Well, it tells me that there's just going to be consolidation, that it didn't run to the liquidity point or to a gap to fill an imbalance. So then I'm like, just why would I stay another 10 minutes or another half an hour in that trade? Then I just get out. Yeah.
So you're okay.
So it's just that it's sort of
manually getting out.
It just well, yeah, because it just, I just don't want to stay into it could take another 2 or 3 macros sometimes. Yeah.
Yeah, no, I'm not questioning why you would do it. I was just wondering, since it's time based, do you have it set where, let's say 10:30 or whatever it hits, you got your time. If it doesn't move in your favor by a certain period, it automatically takes you out, or you just manually get out. You're just watching it and like, okay, I'm out of here. So it sounds like
I just get myself out.
Yeah. Okay.
It's interesting.
Yeah.
What?
I know other people that do it too, though, like Iris. I do that manually get out.
Yeah. Well, only when it's time in that period of time.
Correct. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, that's awesome.
So
okay, let's see.
So James,
power hour.
James updated his chart here on the Nasdaq, or on the on the Nasdaq, on the Nas 100, and he wanted me to show it on what he posted on Discord. I can quickly share that if you would like to.
That'd be great.
Kind of show what he was talking about and what's played out since his thought earlier. So whenever. So this is the updated chart. And generally speaking, it essentially has happened like what he was saying. So we had, sorry, I'm also looking at another chart. I'm trying to adjust my own chart here. It did, it went through those previous, the morning highs that were tested a few times. Then we dipped below those highs and consolidated, ripped up to make kind of like another double top of sorts, just within the last in the last 30 minutes, and now we're coming back down to that area of consolidation. So he's looking for another push higher, of course, and I don't blame you, because I think we're all looking long here. So I think if we can get some more consolidation back like where we did, let's just say like an hour ago, I think that we could definitely form a base again and push upwards.
Yeah,
awesome.
Are you looking at the Dow or are you going to play the NQ or the ES poll?
I'm likely going to be playing the ES or the NQ this afternoon, but you can also, there's an off chance I could get in another Dow trade today, but I think I'm going to look at the NQ and the
little downward move
ES.
to the. There's your sell-off down to 04. I was waiting for this.
Oh, wow. Look at that.
All right. There's our sell-off. There's your sell-off.
Yep.
I am long.
Okay, now
I am long.
Now things are opening up. Now we have opportunity. Yeah. Right.
The laxative.
It's already moved
that was
so much. This is so annoying.
The laxative. I got to get my goat with the poop up there. Give me a minute. What caused that? I want to see real quick. Anything?
This buying volume is kind of weak in comparison to what that sell-off was at the moment. So
I know. I'm a little worried about jumping. I'm okay.
Me too. I just don't like it too much at the moment.
I want it to go down a little bit more. Just a little bit more. There's an area right there.
It may. It may.
It's one of those market days where it's just a little bit annoying, the market, but it's fine. It is what it is. Come on. Give me an entry.
If I would enter now, I don't have really it's not a setup. It's just entering. Can't really.
Yeah.
But it does feel like it's going to go up, right? I just don't like it.
Well, it's an exhaustive move. It's a stop pick. It's whatever you want to call it. It's an entry for me when I see strong selling or buying on the opposite, and there's a little layup. I'm in. I'm just in.
Yeah.
And I'm aiming for point of control. And if we go beyond the high volume node or point of control in this case, I'm going to continue at all time high, just like we did earlier in the session.
Yeah, let's switch to Daryl's screen at the moment.
Yeah, please.
So we'll see what happens. We are still climbing up a little out of the hole.
Yep.
I'm going to put another position on. I'm going to stop. So I got 3 contracts on. I did get chopped up a little, so I eroded my profit from earlier because I did trade before I got on with Sam. I was messing around and I got chopped up a bit. So we'll try to get back up. Where's my P&L? Let me update. So what was interesting, I am a little surprised at the sell-off right here because we were hanging out right here when Paul was talking. And, it was looking like we came down to low volume. I'm thinking, ooh, I'm going to get in. And it just came down, so I got in. I don't know. I got in earlier, but now theoretically with 3 contracts, I'm averaging about 64.07 as a total entry. So, but I was probably around 5-ish, right around 64.05 off the bounce. I got in. And I will hold for a long time, unless it takes me out. Let's see. Did we have?
I
What
do
caused? Did we get
see-
news on that down leg?
I don't think so.
No, there's nothing really. Nothing. It just was a grab.
Manipulation. Yeah. I think I'm going to zoom out a little bit more.
Rolling over. Are you rolling over on me? I may get out.
I think
Let's see if it
we
holds
need to
here.
hold the 6402 level, I think, is what it would really need to hold for the day. That's our value area low on the ES. If not, I wouldn't be. What I'm interested in really is if we really were to have some selling pressure come in, the first 30 minutes of the day made kind of like a little double bottom.
Yes.
So if we went through that to kind of complete the auction, that would be very interesting and make a lot of sense, honestly.
The IB low. Yeah, I was originally gunning for the IB low when it was coming down, and then also the overnight low. Overnight low is only at 393.5. Low of day or initial bounce low is 396.25. So we're not far off from anything right now, really. We're just, like you said, Paul, we'll see if we hold in this area. I'm looking more around the, I guess you're right. 6402. That looks, that looks.
I'm long again. I'm back in.
All right.
Nice.
I'm looking at the 4-hour chart, the 4-hour candle. And the 4-hour body is still above we took out the, let's see, the 10 o'clock took out the 6 o'clock, and the 2 o'clock the bodies were still above the bodies of the 10 o'clock. So I stop.
Excuse me.
Again, I'm going for the 255-ish level. Yeah.
Let's do it.
All right. Doing a little Picasso, Daryl?
I'm putting Iris's midnight trade up here. And also, because I keep saying when Iris eyes are smiling, I'll do what Sam did. We'll do a little Irish. We'll do a little 4-leaf clover. Maybe I got a leprechaun. I got a leprechaun in here. Let's see if they got a leprechaun. Look for a leprechaun.
They probably do. They must.
Top of the morning to you.
I think there is one.
I'm sure there is.
Gosh.
So just to let all the viewers
this is
know,
what I do
again,
we got a giveaway.
In about 5 minutes, we have the lull time.
LOL.
They're doing a thought experiment. A thought experiment. I'm not sure what thought experiment, but it's something the team put together, so it should be interesting.
Wow.
And we're giving away a $50,000 challenge account. To enter, just make sure you're subscribed to Hola Prime TV, so this channel, and our main channel, Hola Prime. And also follow us on Instagram, both Hola Prime TV and Hola Prime Global on Instagram. Leave a comment in the chat. And most importantly, make sure your email address is in your YouTube bio, okay? Otherwise, you won't enter. So make sure your email's in your YouTube bio. And if you've done all those 3 things, you'll be automatically entered. And you could win a $50,000 challenge account. So good luck to everyone.
Mm-hmm. Good luck. I want to give a shout out to the team that is creating all these videos and these things that we can do during that lull time, because they're just
Definitely.
amazing.
Definitely.
Oh yeah.
It's just really
I
big
agree.
shout out.
Yeah.
Yes.
Putting in a lot of good work.
Agreed.
Yes.
I
Okay,
don't
come
see
on
no
now,
leprechaun.
go. Up, up, up.
I do see no leprechaun. Maybe, is there a pot of gold?
Okay, this leprechaun is in a trade now, in a time-based trade.
My Irish friend from my Irish Dutch friend from Netherlands. She's in a leprechaun trade, going to the midnight moon.
Yeah. That is funny.
Oh dear. That is funny.
Here we go. We're going now. Come on. 4:55-ish. How many minutes? We've got 4 more minutes.
Yeah, we've
Oh,
got
yeah,
a few
we're
more
good.
minutes.
We're good. We're good. They got an Easter Island statue. That's cool. Oh no, maybe that's in Polynesian. I can't tell.
Just random stuff.
There's random stuff. They have random stuff.
Hey, why not? Easter Island statue.
Yeah.
It's all good. All this stuff is good. This is the important things you need in a trading platform.
This is
What's
the
all the
secret to
W's,
success
Eric?
right here. You have to mess with it. The W's? Oh, I don't know.
Is that a win? Are those wins, Eric, or?
I don't know what. I don't know what's going on.
Are they? Oh, in the chat
Oh
here.
dear.
Oh, W's. Yeah, the win. Yep. W's.
Is that what that
Oh,
means?
that's good.
I mean, I'm
Yeah,
an
yeah.
old fart. I don't really know what this stuff means. Okay.
Come
Neither do
on,
I.
man.
Actually, yeah, no,
It's
W
it's
is
a
quite,
lot of
quite
wins.
comforting.
The dub.
Yeah, I mean, it makes
That makes sense, yeah. W.
the W for
W
the
in the chat.
Yeah.
win. Right.
That's genuinely like a lot of streamers will say like, yeah, W in the chat for this and that and this. It's a youngin thing.
A youngin. Now that's there's some
Drop a
slang
W
right there.
in the
A
chat,
youngin.
everyone. If you're a fellow youth, drop a W in the chat.
You.
If you're a fellow youth.
Gen Z.
Yeah.
Oh, that's funny.
Are you a Gen Z, Paul? Or are you a millennial? You're probably a Gen Z.
I'm a millennial. No,
Yeah, millennial.
I'm in
You're a
the
millennial.
same.
Okay.
We're the same age,
I'm
right?
the same as them. Mm-hmm. Yep.
Yeah.
What's the cutoff for millennial? What is it like?
It's like 96,
I
maybe,
think it's
or
the late-
94, something like that, 95.
Oh, it is? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, something like that.
Are you guys the same age? You guys both the same age?
Yeah.
Oh, cool.
Wonder who's older,
Sam
actually.
just looks like
When's
way
your-
older.
When is your birthday?
Sam looks ancient.
Yeah, I'm
I'm
used
messing with
baggage.
you.
That's what it is. I'm just
I'm
haggard and
I'm messing
broken.
with you. Nah, I'm messing with you. Broke.
You've got that wise gray in the front there that really that sets you apart from me
Yeah.
for sure.
That is yeah, that's where all my trading knowledge is kept. Great. Oh, lull time now. We have hit.
All right, let's roll it.
Yes, it is time for lull time. So let's roll it. Back end, I will, roll the sting. Okay. All right, everybody. Give me 2 seconds. Back end, you should be able to. Oh no, actually, 1 second. I made a mistake. Oh dear, I've made a mistake. Don't. All right.
Shame on you.
Let's try that one more time. Got to share sound. Here we go. We'll experiment. All right. It is now up. Back end, if you want to pull up my screen. All right. So, okay, so let's do a thought experiment. And everyone watching as well, you guys can participate too. You can jump in. There's nothing really, you have to do in particular, but you can, in the comments, participate. So let's do a thought experiment. Because it's all about mindset. All right. I'm going to play a video. Give me 2 seconds. Oh, I've got like a million things.
Why do I feel I'm about to get played here?
Let's get Rick rolled.
Oh no. It was that was the Three Stooges right there. Look, Three Stooges. Look, Curly, Larry, and Moe. Can't go because the sound hasn't been invented. What? Groucho? What's Groucho? What?
Did you guys hear the sound?
No.
No.
I didn't hear.
But I think I know what the thought experiment is.
Yeah, back end. Do you want to play it? I did share the
runaway
sound,
train
but...
is heading towards 5 workers.
Here we
on a
go, I hear
railroad
it.
line. There's no way of warning them, but you're standing near a lever that operates some points. Switch the points, and the train goes down a spur. Trouble is, there's another worker on that bit of track too.
Okay.
So what are we supposed to do?
So you guys heard that.
It's a classic one.
All right, so let's go
What do
to
you
the
do?
next. One second. Okay, dilemma. What would you do? Pull the lever and kill 1 person, do nothing, and let the train kill 5 people? Well, I mean, that's pretty easy, right?
You would
I
think, man. You would
one
think.
person. I mean, 1 person.
50
better than
points per
5,
person
right?
killed. I want to go for 250.
Well, I would think maybe can't the person just jump? That one person, there's more chance that one person jumps and then he doesn't get killed, right?
Well,
I would go for the 1, I guess.
That's you're basically essentially they're acts like they're tied down to the tracks and they can't escape, and you now have to either choose to change it to the 1 person or let the 5 get run over.
The chat's all saying 1-1, kill 1 person.
Yeah. I mean, why would you kill 5?
that makes sense.
You guys want to play it back?
only-
You want to play it back again? We could play it back.
Yeah, if the back end want to play it back one more time, we can absolutely do that.
There's no way of warning them, but you're standing near a lever that operates some points. Switch the points, and the train goes down a spur. Trouble is, there's another worker on that bit of track too.
Another work.
Yeah.
Yeah,
well, I would say
I think
1 person.
And the 1 person wasn't working. He was just scratching his head. I will go for the 1.
Okay. I was going to say this
wasn't very
brings up
active.
it brings up a lot of questions. There's a lot of questions to be had, I think. The point is it's a thought experiment. So, this is the only one, right? We're only doing this 1 thought experiment right now?
I
don't know. I think there may be more connected.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
I go with number 2.
Well, it's a little bit.
I go kill the Three Stooges. Why not? It'll be funny.
I think it depends. It depends.
Daryl's
There's too many.
just
There's
ruthless.
too many things. the five people working
It's
the
five.
5 people working on the other tracks could be 5 serial killers, and then the one guy on the other track could be a possible Nobel Peace Prize winner. We don't know who these people are and which ones would be, so I think
One guy could be Daryl.
Good point.
In which case,
No, we got Groucho Marx on the spur. Groucho's on the spur. We got the Three Stooges, Manny Mo or Larry Curly and Mo, and then 2 other nincompoops. I don't know who these guys are, but yeah. All right.
no matter what, you're making a
I say do
choice.
nothing.
But
So,
you're gonna feel horrible anyway if you're the one pulling the lever. You're gonna have a
Hey,
shitty
you got to
day.
let your trade play out. If you already committed, just let it plow through, guys. Just go through the liquidity. It's in your way. Just eat through it.
That's what we're doing, by the way. Oh my god.
oh my gosh.
all right. Shall we move on to the next slide?
Yeah.
I think we shall.
The next slide. Back end. Do you want to play the video? For the
Now
next
imagine the train heading for the workers again. This time it can only be stopped by pushing a very large man off a bridge. His great bulk would stop the train, but he'd die.
Okay.
Oh my
Poor
god.
Hardy.
See,
Hardy got splatted.
this
Now imagine the train heading for the workers again. This time it can only be stopped by pushing a very large man off a bridge. His great bulk would stop the train, but he'd die.
man.
Well, I mean,
Now you're killing one guy to save 6.
There,
you're
there's a
killing
lesson
one to
here.
save
Same by
6
level,
versus
right?
no.
Well, now you're either
But
going to kill
you're
one
really
people or
killing
6 people.
someone.
Now, if it should be, if like the thought process is always save the most amount of people, you're constantly being
You're
given
right.
a scenario where you can save more people, but guess what? It just doesn't matter. It's like
Yeah.
it's just
You're still killing somebody.
yeah.
Well,
I think with
pushing
this one,
someone
what's
or killing-
different is that you have to directly push him. So that makes you
yeah.
more like a murderer. Does that make sense? Whereas the other one is kind of, oh, well,
No.
you know,
No.
you just
No,
pulling
if
him
you pull the
apart.
lever, you're
Yeah.
just as culpable. Yeah.
And
if you do nothing,
and if you have that,
you're liable.
yes, yeah, I think every
Right?
single one
You're
of the choices
liable.
is exactly the same. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, fair play.
That's
I'm all for number 1. Push him over. Push Hardy over. Laurel, push
Yeah.
Hardy.
You push him.
so. Now,
No,
what
I
would you
can't
do?
do that.
As bad as
I
that
couldn't.
is,
Yeah.
sadly, we've got to push him. It's the only option. We move on to the next slide, or yeah.
I think it's make the decision again. Okay, never mind.
No, carry on, Paul. What are you
I
gonna
think
say?
it's like now that's the opportunity. Like now that you put like the other situation is you push him over the bridge or to save the people or just have him die. And then I think it was like go back to the first situation. Now what would you do?
Right.
I might be wrong.
Right, yeah.
I think it's just trying to constantly look back to see now would you do something different now that you see this opportunity come about the second
Now that more things have
But
opened
we
up
can-
in front of you. Yeah. That's
Yeah. True, maybe. Yeah. All right, let's see what philosophers have to say about this. If the back end want to play the video.
A runaway train is heading towards 5 workers on a railway line. There's no way of warning them, but you're standing near a lever that operates some points. Switch the points, and the train goes down a spur. Trouble is, there's another worker on that bit of track too, but it's 1 fatality instead of 5. Should you do that? Many people think the right thing to do would be to switch the points, to sacrifice 1 to save 5, since that produces the best outcome possible. Now imagine the train heading for the workers again. This time it can only be stopped by pushing a very large man off a bridge. His great bulk would stop the train, but he'd die. Should you do that? Most people say no. But why not? Both thought experiments are cases of sacrificing one to save five. What the trolley problem examines is whether moral decisions are simply about outcomes or about the manner in which you achieve them. Some utilitarians argue that the two cases are not importantly different from each other. Both have similar consequences, and consequences are all that really matter. In each case, one person dies and five are saved, the best option in each harrowing situation. But lots of people say they would switch the points, but they wouldn't push the man off the bridge. Are they simply inconsistent, or are they onto something?
Yeah, I mean, it's like I said, right? Like, there's something more direct about pushing someone off the bridge to kill them than just pulling a lever. You're kind of detached from the lever. Yes, you're still responsible for it, but it's just a little bit, you know, it's not as, I don't know, direct. So I think a lot of people would have a harder time actually pushing someone off than just pulling a lever, you know.
I do agree. I think emotionally you would have a harder time doing it, but mentally, yeah, I guess some people mentally, like with pulling a lever or just not doing anything, they might be able to mentally get over that quicker than, you know, the physical act, you know. I could see that for sure. To me, I would hate myself forever regardless. But, you know, regardless of the option.
Good outcomes. I mean, it's all tragic and it's terrible. But
yeah, that is a classic one, though.
Yeah, I think is there any more to it? Let's have a look. Is it similar to trading? That's the question.
Well, are we? You know, it's a zero-sum game. If you win a trade, somebody else loses one, right? So, do you feel guilty if you have a winning trade and somebody else has no more? Yeah, I don't feel guilty.
Not really. I mean, yeah, you're absolutely right. There's two sides to it. It's a tough one, isn't it?
That is true.
You shouldn't feel guilty, but the thing about trading is everyone is a participant, right? They know what they're getting themselves into. No one's forcing you to trade. So if you're in the market and you lose money, well, you took that risk, right? You're an adult. The trolley problem, I mean, these people are just innocent people who didn't want to be, you know, it's a different situation, right?
Yeah. Daryl's looking for the liquidity sweep. That was his barrel.
I'm looking at it as look, they know the risks. They're on a train track that's a live train track, right? So if they're not paying attention when the locomotive comes storming through and they don't back off, then you know, I mean, it's kind of like trading naked without stops. Hey, you know, if you see something come roaring through and you don't get out of the way, then you have to suffer the carnage. It's a little, I mean, you know.
Yeah.
I'm trying to take the opposite side of you guys. I'm just trying to have some fun with it. But
no, I like it. I like it. That's the point, I think. That's exactly why it's a thought experiment. I love it.
Yeah.
Can't get too deep into those, absolutely. Though. They get a little bit too, they can get too, like, it just, sometimes you start questioning things to a point where it's like, why does this even matter? So you got to
I'm
take
with Robert on this too. Robert doesn't feel guilty either. I'm with you, Robert. So what's going on? What the heck's going on in the chat here? Is this Wally a joke? Is that the whole deal? We got to get this guy out of here. Is he just messing with everybody? I think he is.
Let's have a look.
We may have to ban somebody, I think. I don't know how to do it on my end.
I'm not sure. What's he doing? Just putting a W everywhere.
Just spamming.
Well, guys, anyway, that is the end.
He's asking questions.
That is the end of that section. So we're back to trading now. I can now rearrange all my screens again. Because that got very confusing. I had to. Yeah. All right. Back to trading.
Yeah.
Back to trading.
Either way,
how's my trade going? Well, I'm green in the trade, still going up.
All right.
There we go. There we go. Anyone else in a trade? Long or?
No.
I'm still long. Yeah, I'm still long.
What's your aim?
My aim is new all-time highs at 420, 6420. No pun intended.
What's that number?
420.
That's what I was going to say.
He caught on quickly, folks. I love it. Yeah. Oh, you should sing right now. Come on, you should sing. I opened you up to an opportunity. I don't know. Is there a song about? There's got to be a song about Ford. Sing some Snoop Dogg or something. I mean, I don't know. I
What's
need
that
Bucky
song?
Boys to pick up the slack.
Is it Pump It Like It Hard? Pump It Like It
Hard. But I got a high. Ooh. But I got that one. Whatever that song is. What a classic.
I don't know.
Yes.
There's got to be a song about 420 somewhere.
There's
anyway.
Sam still hasn't sung his favorite song that he's had stuck in his head the last few days or a week or so. Actually, two of them.
Yeah. Yeah, he's got two.
The Let It Go. Well, you actually did do it earlier a little bit, I think.
Oh.
And then You Spin Me Right Round.
Yeah.
Spin
You spin me right round, baby, right round like
Baby,
a
right. Reggae baby.
Oh, look at it. Yes.
What a song.
Yeah.
What a song. Classic.
Oh,
Absolutely.
come
Agreed.
on.
Great track. Great
Why are
track.
you so witty?
Yeah, it's just the time of day, Iris. This is what happens, sadly.
Mm-hmm.
Markets become nasty. Filth, as I call it.
Oh,
The filth. The rubbish. The absolute rubbish.
Filth.
but I see a beautiful accumulation, manipulation, and we should be in a distribution now.
All right, so let's pop up Iris's screen. Might as well do that. I'm busy with Romper Room over here on mine.
Oh, I should put a magnet. A magnet.
There you go.
Oh yeah, do the magnet
There
magnet
you go.
trick.
There you go.
I'll stroke the ball
Oh.
for you as well.
Yes,
Oh,
please
no.
do.
I was thinking about this at during one of our breaks, Sam. I was like, Sam, can you? I want to make a request for a stroke. Stroke the brass. It just sounds so bad. Oh man, horrible.
For first-time
Horrible.
viewers, they're going to be very, very confused.
They're going, what
So
is
what are they
going
talking
on?
about?
What in the world?
These guys are mentally sick.
Oh yeah. So what's going on in the chat?
Probably going
What's
to.
going on in this thing? What is going on here? I don't know. I think
Behave,
we got a bunch
guys.
of we got no. I think we got a bunch of jokers in here that are. I don't know.
Pluvio repeating us filth. Absolute filth.
Filthy
So
market.
is anyone from the chat in a trade?
Yeah. Anyone in a trade?
Anyone? What are you aiming for? What are you doing? Oh, look at that. Some action coming here. And Q, wake up. Thank you.
Filthy action.
Look at I didn't look at gold much today, but looks like it's on the upswing. So right on the upswing with the equity markets. Interesting.
Mm-hmm.
Come.
Maybe
I'm gonna.
maybe I'll get long.
One question. Stop now.
There we go. A little buying pressure. Let's go. Keep going. 3 more points, 4 more points in the ES. And the NQ is doing its thing. That's good.
The NQ really doesn't want to break all-time highs. It's so shy.
It's going.
Yeah.
Not very close to breaking
Come on,
all-time
baby.
highs. And then decided, nope.
$455 should be the level.
XD cool, you're up 92. What? In what? Up 92
Dollars?
Iraqi dinars? Are you up 92 quid? Are you up 92 euros? Or pesos?
If we go over this one, I might add one. If we go over this level. Where's my little boxy?
Way to go, Robert. Way to go. Pushing through, man. That's good. Making up for the earlier calamity. About to pass another challenge account. Good job, buddy.
Yes.
Nice.
You'll get there. You'll
Great
get
to
there.
hear. That's
Don't force
awesome
it.
to hear.
So we are
That's what we want to hear, Robert.
almost at the bottom of the hour.
It would be nice if people if people who win, if they make it to a payout, let us know. It's a double win.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. Let us know. We love to hear stuff like that.
Exactly. Come on, Magnus. Either the bull, your bull thing is working, or my magnets are working.
All right.
The magnets are working. We want the magnets to work because it's going to bring everybody up. We want the magnets. Oh, like a tractor beam, right? Get the Millennium Falcon, suck it in. To whatever it was, those Imperial fighters or whatever. No, the big, I don't know what they're called. It was, the big triangle ones. Maybe this ship or something. I know you know what I'm talking about. I don't know what they're called. I wish we had
Me
some.
either, honestly.
We know what you're on about.
Yeah.
Come on, just
We
wait.
should have like a
Just
little.
go to the
You
upside.
should have like a little
Violently.
X-wing fighter on here, a little T fighter, TIE fighter. We should get some cool stuff. Of course, they'll never pay for it.
NQ is
but
about
it's
to
Disney.
break all-time highs.
Woo-hoo-hoo.
Will it finally do it?
Let's do it. Let's do it. Better late
Still
than never.
hasn't.
Better late than never, though. It's okay. I'm only saying that because it's a day or two behind, but
I think NQ is ever going to break all-time highs. It just wants to. It literally got a tick away, and now it's decided, nah, not today.
No. We're it's going to. We got a half hour to go. We're gonna get craziness. It's gonna get there.
It's funny on my other software. On my other software, I see that it broke it by a tick or two. So it might but you know how it is with like different platforms and stuff. They can have like slightest different data. Yeah.
The data, right? Exactly. Come on.
That's it.
Yes. Point of control.
I've been thrown out of Zoom and I can't get it back in. Are you guys still on Zoom?
Yeah.
On Zoom?
We're all in Zoom.
Yeah, we're on Zoom.
Yeah, I got a disconnection and then it doesn't let me get it. Okay.
Your screen's being shared, so you must be on. Right?
Yeah.
I would think if you got off, your screen would go away.
That's right.
Okay, well, I don't see the chat.
Wow, pulling back here. Dow
does not want to break all-time highs.
Yeah, the Dow like literally got up to VWAP and immediately rejected after its second attempt to push through VWAP. Yeah, you saw the NQ getting rejected.
Just doesn't want to break it.
It's normal. This is just normal for this time of day right now. We're going to start getting a lot of volatility. See, now it's going to push up again. It just was a sweep.
It's going to go
sweep down, collected a bunch of stops. Yeah, it'll rip maybe.
It's going to be violent. It's like the pushing somebody over the edge. Boom.
Right in front of a trolley.
I know my
to
NQ.
Save 5 men.
Yeah.
Violent. Oh dear.
The violent femmes.
Now we got 2 karaoke people in the group.
Oh yeah. Don't get me started. Don't get me started.
Come on. Come on.
Yes.
Go.
Everyone, remember we're giving away a $50,000 challenge account. Come on, guys. Who wants a $50,000 challenge account? I'm sure you all do. I'm sure every single person here wants to win that. If you want to win it, make sure you're subscribed to our YouTube channel, Hola Prime TV, and our main channel, Hola Prime. Also, make sure you leave a comment in this chat. Follow us on Instagram, Hola Prime TV and Hola Prime Global. And also make sure your email is in your YouTube bio. It's all very, very simple stuff. Drop a comment in the chat if you want to win the 50K account. Light up the chat if you're excited.
Oh, you know what we need to do, Sam?
Mm.
You need to show everybody your new feature on your phone. That latest gadget.
Yeah.
What is that?
Oh.
We shall show
He got a new edition release from Apple. This guy's got all the tools. He's almost like Tony Stark right now, this guy. He's got everything.
Got it all.
And not at
Let
all.
me just all right, so pull this up. I've got so many tabs open, this is ridiculous. So this is the latest phone, it's got a transparent screen. Can you see that?
Wow.
See how it's transparent?
Yeah.
Yeah. Awesome.
The background
Just
goes
awesome.
into. I mean, that's just incredible technology, right? Transparent screen.
So ridiculous.
He got it sent to him
Did you just take
directly from Tim Cook.
Did you just take like a snapshot of like a pure green, and then
Yes.
put it up on your
or but pull up your plant. Show the plant too. Everything, anything green. It's crazy.
Look at that.
Invisible plant. Oh, look, I can see it actually.
I got to get a close. Get a closer little.
What's going on?
Oh no, it's not working there.
Oh
now.
my god, the plant's not.
Yeah, it is.
Oh, there it is. You can see it a little
It
bit
is.
behind.
It is.
Yeah.
Before it
Not
was
as
like
much maybe it's not as
perfectly
green
gone.
as yesterday. You need to water it more. It's not as green as yesterday, maybe.
It's not even real, Daryl.
I know it's not.
It's a fake
I
plant.
know that's.
I had a real plant back in the day. I had a real plant, and they started dying. And I don't know. I tried to like resuscitate it, but it didn't work.
Resuscitate.
PPR on the plant.
I
The
remember
plant was gone. So.
one summer I was back in Eastern Canada with visiting my mom's family with everyone, and I was hanging out with my older cousin. He probably was like 10 years older than me, and I stayed at his apartment for a couple of nights, and we just hung out. It was fun. So he had this girlfriend that was out of town, and he was supposed to go over to her place and keep all the plants alive and everything. And she was gone for like 2 weeks. So we one of the days I was with him, we stopped by her place at night, and everything's dead, totally dead. I'm like, aren't you supposed to water this? He goes, no, I can't keep anything alive. He says, what I'll do, I just let it go, and then the day before she flies back, I'm just going to go buy all new stuff and put it there. That was his solution.
Yeah.
I'm like,
That's
what?
brilliant.
He's like, yeah, I do it all the time. I just buy new stuff for her. I'm like, okay.
That's one way to take care of it. That's
I
for
guess.
sure.
a good way.
I suppose, but kind of crazy.
I don't hope there were animals you had to take care of. Like a cat.
No,
or
yeah,
dog or
yeah, no,
fish.
he didn't. That would have been bad. That would have been bad.
Oh, come on. It's going to be probably the last violent spike. But it might wick down as well. I hate that now. Because I don't like it. It's going to take its time.
Yeah, it's moving a little slowly for as much as we got earlier.
No, it's. I don't know how you guys trade this. This is untradeable to me.
It is horrible. It is.
This is just completely untradeable.
I don't mind. I don't mind it. It's okay. If I
It
can
just
make money
depends on
doing
the
it, I'm
day,
trading
you
it,
know.
man. Yeah,
Just depends on the day.
I'm okay with it.
I think we just gotta wait till. So what do we gotta? Here?
We gotta wait. We gotta wait 10 more minutes.
the
10 more
29th.
minutes for.
I'm thinking July 29th.
Might have to lower
which
this
day
down.
is the?
Oh yeah,
The Fed.
that's true too. That's very true. Yes, we wait till, or wait till August 1st, and see
Yeah.
what happens with the tariffs and everything.
Volatility will come back, and I'll be good.
Yeah.
I don't want to be wicked out in that last power up spike. Let's lower my. I might stop here. Let's not do that.
Well, guys, I'm going to have a quick toilet break. So,
Sounds
I'll
good.
be back in a few minutes.
Say hello. Say hello to the man.
To which man? Do you think there's a man in the toilet?
I don't know. The porcelain god. I have no idea, man.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I don't know. You know.
All right.
Mr. Lou from Hong Kong.
My best friend, his name is Lou, his last name.
Yeah.
It's really true.
I know a bunch of Lou's. As well.
I think I know one person named Water Closet, actually. No. No, I just kept thinking of. I just keep thinking of Water Closet whenever you guys talk about the bathroom. Now, all I can think about is Water Closet, and how I now know what that is. So.
But you know, in English you would say WC, right? But in Dutch we just say they say. So it's sort of like it sounds very short, but it sounds weird if you say, "Oh, I have to go to the WC." Yeah.
Yeah, that's true. All right, let's see where we're at. 12:30.
As much as I would love to get in a trade somewhere here, I am struggling to find anything. I just was looking at copper. I was looking at gold. I was looking at, every indice. I'm trying, but it's hard to find anything that's a good setup right now.
Yeah.
And this could be different than yesterday. We could have a sell off here. There's no reason it has to keep going up at this point in the session, right? It could just come back down and profit take a bunch.
Yeah.
I mean, there's a ton of liquidity below 6,400, a ton of stops, right? So, interesting. I need to wait.
I might get out.
10 more minutes.
I think I'm getting out and take my profit.
Yeah, not bad. Not a bad decision, especially in power hour. It's coming to the close.
Yeah, it's already 3:40. That's crazy. Jeez.
I know. I know. It's flying.
Well, you didn't do much, so I'm going to delete you. Yeah, there's no point to enter now anymore, but that's just gambling now. This is it from me today. Guys, I really don't have can somebody put in the Zoom chat my P&L 9484, please? Because I really don't have it anymore. I really don't have it.
What is it, 9484? What is it, 9484?
Yes, correct. Plus.
Hold on, I'll do it.
Thank you.
I'm just going to round it up to $95.
Yes,
we don't need to get that technical.
I like that.
No, someone already got you. Look at that. They're on top of it.
Beautiful.
Cool. All right. I'm holding.
Okay, what do you got? What do you think is going to?
Here. Well, I mean, the fact that I'm in here still, this could come down, take me out right this very second. But I'm obviously holding for an upswing. But this is when it gets pretty whippy.
Yeah, exactly.
I was just looking at my arch nemesis silver. It's an interesting chart, but I don't have anything to trade off of it, unfortunately.
07. I'm sitting in the wrong spot with my low volume. I don't know what to make of this.
Now, this is what they do exactly. Like they instigate this confusion, right? Exactly. This is so. If you have a you have a setup or you feel like I can meet the order flow, it's sort of like they try to fool you all the time. But if you look at the chart, it looks like consolidation, manipulation. We're making our way up. We did take some up, but we still have liquidity higher. Going to take a little bit of the liquidity out, and then we run to the upside. Or not. Or we can take some more liquidity lower. I think you're... I wouldn't be surprised we get a move upwards.
So I just got taken out for a little bit of gain.
Whoa.
And I think, yeah, I heard that. I don't know what that was. I'm thinking about going short though. If I get a decent move to 6404 on the ES, and if it does not hold, then I'm going short, aiming for 395-ish. Certainly IB low and overnight low from the London session overnight. Where is my...
Gotcha.
God dang, where's my cursor? What the hell? Oh, it's on my fifth screen way over here. I'm like, where is my cursor? Oh, man, I am going short. Going short.
Okay.
I'm going to keep it tight, though. Keep it tight. Got in at 07 quarter roughly. I'm going to keep it at 09 quarter, 2-point stop. And I will bring this down to... Let me get my other chart up. IB low. 96. 95. Perfect. Perfect. Let's see what happens here. So obviously I'm looking for a pretty good move down. And it's starting to go a little bit, like, again, we got to get to that 04. 04 is kind of right here. Kind of, let's just put this in. Get through that purple. We'll see what happens.
Yeah. Think is saying he started also trading options and likes it, and has a little bit more time in his day to do other things. I mean, I totally get what you're saying there. I actually, in my personal account, I do a lot of options premium selling strategy stuff. I'm mostly a premium seller. I'm not a premium buyer, so I'm more on the risk averse side, relatively speaking, with being a premium seller. But yeah, with capped trades and stuff, like, I'm not going like infinite loss or anything. That would be wild. I'm not just selling naked calls or anything like that. I'll sell like call spreads and whatnot, or put spreads and whatever. But
hold at VWAP. Let's see. Hold at VWAP. Yeah, options. I've never gotten into options really much, but it does allow you to walk away and, you can do other things. It's like a swing. That's the beauty of that. And you don't have to there's a lot of constantly stare at it.
Right. Yeah, I mean, and I guess there are some people like where you can like, I trade options that when I'm trading options, I trade options that are like 45 days to expiry. So the point is to try and capture as much like theta decay as possible over a 1 to 3 week time span, and if not, roll into the next 45-day period. But each to their own, because there's other people that are premium buyers and they just do like 0 DTE options. So then you have to be watching it like a hawk.
Yeah.
Each day you're trading 0 DTEs. So,
Yep. Let's go. Push through. There we go. There she blows. Push it, push it, push it.
Oh, back. Cool.
I've moved, let's see, am I still sharing screen? I'm holding for the overnight low beyond the IB. Because if we're getting down this deep, there's no stopping. I don't want to push Hardy in front of the train. I want to just let this thing go. Take out as many people as it can. But look at that. I mean, this is good. I'm in break even, and I'm sitting and I'm opening up a bag of nuts. Why not? Let's do it. Mixed nuts of all sizes and flavors.
Does anyone eat macadamias? I love
macadamia
macadamias.
nuts. Oh yeah, I love macadamias.
Oh
yeah, same.
They're great.
Feels like a delicacy to me, eating macadamia nuts. Not often.
They're expensive. They're expensive now. Yeah, they're expensive. Even in Hawaii, they're expensive.
Well, that's why we have to
grow
trade.
in Hawaii?
What time are we at?
We are.
3 minutes to Algo City. Algo City.
Algo's working all day, baby.
No, I know, but at 10 minutes till, there's the crazy algo.
I know.
If you don't know what
Crazy
I mean,
algo,
you'll experience it.
I know.
I
know exactly what you mean.
It's just, I don't know what it is. It's just like, it's just ridiculous. It just whips.
I know people that really trade that. They know exactly what is going to. It's crazy. I can't trade it. I don't want to.
05, 06.
Yeah, I would not be trading the imbalances as a futures trader. That's for sure. Trying to like catch a move down to get a bounce up or vice versa. It's like imbalances isn't even really that kind of event of sorts. It's just people trying to pair up their massive stock trades and then, the hedging that goes along with it.
That's exactly what it is.
So.
All right. So now it's just me and the order flow. I'm sorry, Iris, you were saying?
No, I'm just talking to myself, actually. I'm just saying I wouldn't be surprised if it would still go up. That's what I was telling myself.
I'm not surprised of anything. It could do either one. I mean, I could totally see it do what it did yesterday, and I could totally see it sell off in the liquidity down in 395-ish below 6,400. Because there's a ton of fuel there. There's so much stops below us. But it may not be ready yet. It may still want to squeeze up a bit. Yeah. Tomorrow's Friday. Maybe we'll just finish the week strong and go that way. Who knows?
So what happens a lot on Friday that the weekly candle retraces 20%, 30% in the weekly range again. So if we expand a little bit more, then we could take out that, that liquidity that's resting low.
Okay, I'm getting ready to.
Yes, I might get. No, I'm not going to get back in. Stop. If you hit 455, I'm going to be upset. It's expected with this behavior all day. That is going. There you go.
There we go.
There you go. It's like a sugar rush.
I'm looking at gold, and as much as I would love to get long, it looks like I'm just staring at a wall. It doesn't move at all, so it's probably going to take too long. So I'm not even going to bother with it. Sorry, Iris, I didn't mean to interrupt you there.
No. Go ahead. I was very interested when you have to say things about gold and the instruments you're dabbling into that I also want to get
Drop,
into.
baby,
So.
drop. Drop. Drop it like it's hot. Drop it like it's hot. Drop it like it's
All the
hot. Drop it like it's
references.
hot. Bizzle my shizzle, bizzle. Let's do it. Yeah, my nizzle bizzle. Mm-hmm. Come on. Yeah. Oh no, I don't like that. I don't like that.
Oh, Daryl, you mad man.
This is brutal. This is just brutal, honestly. This
is untradeable.
Let me check. Market on close. Market on close. Ooh. S&P 500 negative 2.24 bill. Ooh-wee.
Dang.
That's good. Yeah. Nasdaq negative a bill, roughly. A little over a bill. Ooh. Ooh. Okay.
All right.
Let's hold on to our hats, shall we? Let's go. Saddle up. Saddle up. Come on.
That is interesting. Having such a large amount to the sell side.
I know.
I mean,
yeah,
it feels right. It feels like that should
logically
be
it makes sense, right? Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
exactly. But we could say that on every day where it's an all-time high of anything, right? It should. You think profit taking's coming in,
right?
Yeah,
it's true.
I don't know. This thing could go up. This thing could definitely go up. Could do anything. I'm seeing possibilities for either. But 7 minutes out.
When I look at the daily chart on the ES for this whole year, it just makes me laugh, honestly. It's pretty crazy what a year we've had.
I know. What a half year we've had. It's not even close to being over. It's crazy.
Yeah.
Yep.
All right. Where's my flatten button?
There she goes. Okay.
We were trading at 62, 65 in January. Now we're at 6,400. 6 months later, we're not even like a percent up.
Open the trap door. Let's do it. Pull the rug.
23,455-ish. Come on, go. I just want to see you do it.
Come on, Delta. There you go. There you go. There you go. There you go. Bring them in. Let's go. Round them up. Corral them. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. 6405, 6404. Still 5 minutes out. This is just posturing.
Ooh.
Nothing more. Nothing more than a head fake. Anyone in a trade or just me?
No, I'm out.
Just you, man.
No.
I'm the only one. I'm the only one crazy enough to do it at this. I'm the only one crazy at this hour.
Literally.
It really is what it. It's what it is. It is what it is.
You got to be a madman to trade it. Absolute mad lad.
Come on, let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
I'm scouring.
Fall. The sky is falling. Where's little Chicken Little? The sky is falling. The sky is falling. Let's go. Drop it. Nice. Nice. Keep going. Keep going. Delta's back up.
So S&P and Nasdaq are up, but the Dow is down. Rising trend in yields and oil prices. So, that's all.
Point of control is not at risk of shifting, I don't believe. No. Well, it could. I shouldn't say that. It could come down here. We'll see. There we go. The other thing is we don't have any major earnings after the bell like we did yesterday. I mean, there is stuff after the bell, but nothing really to write home about. So I don't expect, like yesterday, we had that big push, into all-time highs for the close, and it kept pushing as these earnings came out. Today we don't have that. So we may just get some profit taking here. May drop and come back up and close over 6,400 just for sentimental value. Let's go. Here we go.
I was thinking, I'll just take a look at micro Bitcoin, see what that's doing. It's in the dead middle of a range. It's even Bitcoin. I can't even find a trade on Bitcoin. I'm looking at like a 30-minute time period, and it's just like, it's just so not good.
Drop.
116.2 to 121.
Take out the IBL.
At 119.
Let's go. Take out the IBL. Take out. Have a two-sided day.
Bitcoin has relatively been mute this morning. Oh, it's okay. We got the short working on for you. Nice.
Look at this.
Nice trade.
Yeah.
Here we go.
See how I changed my bias
You
though?
deserve it.
Pretty quick. I was thinking the long, and then I said, I don't think so. Keep going.
Here we go.
Keep going. I'm holding.
Nice.
Took me out. Okay. Well, it's okay. It's not as good as I was earlier, but I grabbed some.
Cool.
6,400. We're gonna drop below. No, I don't think we will. Wow. Okay. Cool.
Are you out?
I'm out. Yeah. I was trailing and it got me out. I don't, well, I'm going short. one contract anyway. Two contracts. All right. Playing overnight low. Let's go all the way down. Keep going. Eat through all that. No, I don't like that. That's not what you should be doing.
When you get a second, just check.
It's holding down here. Okay. Yeah.
Thanks, guys.
I agree with Paul on that.
Yeah. Good for me.
I don't want to. I can't type right now. I got my hand on the mouse.
Oh, right. No problem. No problem.
So I'm just verbally agreeing.
I agree, whatever it is.
I'm doing admin, so bear with me, guys. You do your thing.
Yeah. Come on, keep going down a little now.
You've
91. Yeah, 63.
You really think, yeah, you're
overnight low? I don't know.
Looking for the overnight low still?
I mean, you know what? I'm just going off of what I used to see. Like it's holding down here. It didn't go back up to point of control. Sometimes it'll do that. Like it'll whip around only to come back and settle right around point of control or VWAP. And both VWAP and point of control are like a point apart. They're all right there. 64, 05 to 07.
Yeah.
And it's down here. And usually once we get, cash close, now we've got the additional 15 minutes, things still may soften up and fall down, but it may turn around on me. I just got back in because it looked like it just, to me, it looks like it's not done. It's 4 points away. Mm-hmm. It's right there for the pickings. There's stops sitting right there from the open swing low, before. So it's like, come on and get it. Come on and get it. Some big institution wants to just come here and push this down and grab it. That's all I'm playing for. I mean, this is more like at this time of day, it's really more, I won't say whimsical. It's more like psychological for sure. I mean, some people could say it's gambling, but it's more of just it's kind of just my feeling on it because I'm not really trading a structure. Market's kind of drying up at this point. So I'm just kind of behavior has been. If that makes sense, I don't know.
Yeah.
We did take out a 4-hour candles high at what was it? At 3:25 Eastern. So it makes sense. It had a sweep, and we're below the body. I mean, the body now is below the body of the 4-hour candle.
What's up, Jaime? Jaime's in the chat. Good to see you, Jaime.
Jaime,
I don't know if you were there a while. I didn't see you. Oh yeah, 50 points he made.
That's good. See regulars.
Yeah, he was short on the NQ. Cool. Come on, let's go down. There you go. I'm doing this because I'm such a benevolent coach. I want to put a trade on so that all you people hanging around for another half hour aren't going to be bored to tears with us talking about nonsense. See, you got to do something. Got to put a trade on. I'm doing this for your benefit, not mine.
The sacrifices you're making.
I'm throwing myself over the bridge in front of the train, in other words.
Yeah. We're all so grateful for your sacrifice now. Forever be remembered.
Oh man. Yeah. Sam's gonna come visit my tombstone and leave a bag of nuts for me. He'll be like, "There you go, in memory." Put a little golden bowl.
Something I don't really look at much ever is the Russell 2000, and the Russell 2000 futures. They were down literally all day, the whole day. It's just a complete downtrend.
Really,
not even close to what we saw here and everything else. All the other indices, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
I don't think this is going to eat through the liquidity. News, let's check.
Beautiful.
Oh, Jaime. Intel earnings came out. I did not know that Intel was reporting today.
Are they good? I feel like Intel.
No, I don't think it's good.
Never even. Yeah, because Intel's been pretty. I hate to say it, but pretty dead as a company. They're not.
Yeah.
Guys like Nvidia just completely wiping the floor with them. But it used to be. They used to be a serious competitor, but every laptop had Intel inside. Now it's.
Yeah.
No, we don't have Intel. We wouldn't put that trash in our laptop. No, I'm joking.
I think
we have a lot.
Intel.
I think we still have Intel. We still have a lot. I have an AMD chip in mine. I have a Threadripper or something.
I think Nvidia jumped on the whole AI trend, and Nvidia really, really jumped on the whole AI revolution. I don't think Intel really did that much. Because for some reason, even though they make chips, they're just not. I don't know. Just not really a big player anymore in comparison.
Yeah, I think a lot of
cutting
retail
cutting
people...
headcount by 15%. Intel going to continue to cut. Adjusted gross margin 29.7%, estimated 36.6%. So that was down. Full disclosure: Jaime used to work for Intel, so that's my inside connection to this company.
Inside trading. There we go.
Yeah.
Jaime, let me know.
He got paid to leave. He got out. He got out at the right time.
Oh, I was going to say, let me know if when to buy Intel stock, Jaime. Wink, wink.
Yeah, he's crying. Yeah, I know.
When to short it.
XD cool. I don't know if Trump's going to fire Powell. I don't know. I don't know if it matters. Whoever he replaces is. I don't know if we're going to lower rates. To be honest with you, if this economy still keeps the way it's going, there's no need to lower rates. If inflation keeps improving on its own, and if the unemployment, doesn't really jump up much, there's no need to lower. That's just my opinion. It's a complicated subject, the whole it's so interlaced with everything.
Yeah. I think when we need to cut, that's.
I mean, maybe his question is geared towards. Sorry, Paul. Let me just finish the sentence. You can take over. I think maybe his question is kind of geared towards why the markets may be at all-time highs and stuff, just kind of baking it in, or kind of thinking that Powell's going to get the axe, and then someone's going to come in and slash rates, and everything goes, on a run. But I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
Stuff.
What do we have for news tomorrow?
Not much.
I think NFP. No, that's next week. Yeah.
Core
nothing.
durable goods, maybe.
That's it.
Orange.
That's it.
Yeah.
Baker Hughes oil
That's
rig,
it.
which is the same every
8:30.
Friday.
Yeah.
Barring any tweets and stuff, any bombs, but yeah. I mean, we may get some negotiation tariff kind of comments and things that could move things around tomorrow. You never know.
Yeah.
But yeah, this week the lack of news also kind of showed in its volatility. It was just wasn't really moving. It wasn't as stable as normal, I'd say.
Yeah. Yep. All right. I think we're ready to announce our winner. Back end.
Yes.
All right. Dun, 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 dun.
Let's make sure that they're ready, and we'll take it away.
Awesome.
All right.
The 50K winner.
Everybody, the 50K
Ooh.
challenge account winner. We have selected one. We have one selected now. And drum roll. The winner is Think.
Oi.
Think.
All right.
I think.
Well done, Think. We think you're the winner, Think. No, I'm joking.
Exactly.
I think
exactly.
It's think, period. Just think,
Yeah.
period.
Yeah. Think, period. Yes, exactly. Very important, the punctuation.
Congratulations.
Congrats, Think.
That's
You're
awesome.
welcome, my
Think
buddy.
about that.
Think about that.
Nice.
I mean,
Yes. Exactly. I think I can. What do we got? About 16 minutes or so left in the session. Yeah. Finish kind of slowly. You're just kind of. It's holding above 6,400 though in the ES. So I may just cut out and call it.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think much is really going to happen in the next.
No.
I mean,
But if it comes down 2 or 3, 4 points, and I'm in green, I'll get out for sure. I'm just waiting to see.
Yeah, you might well.
Now that
Yeah.
oh no, you gotta take me. Oh no, I don't like this.
So at this point, that Nvidia will tweet out something about themselves, and the NQ just rallies to extremes.
we got a lot of like small headlines coming out. I guess Trump's talking, or I don't know, tweeting or something.
Oh, is he?
I
Keep
saw
saying.
that.
He's
Yeah,
talking
but I
about,
saw
like-
that, but he wasn't moving anything.
Let's get Twitter out.
Oh no, yeah, he's not moving. Just he's looking at the building costs with the Fed building costs and the with the renovations and everything, and then he briefed Powell on the Japan trade deal, and And then he emphasized to Powell that he wants rates lower. Of course, this is all stuff we already know. So we're doing well with the EU, supposedly. We'll see how the Fed board rules on interest rates. Yeah, it's just a bunch of conjecture.
Yeah, exactly.
Fair enough.
Jaime's, so yeah, Trump is getting a tour of the Fed building. Okay, gotcha.
He's trying to get them to put like 200 million in improvements into it or something, I think. I don't know why. I don't know the backstory behind it. But I did see a headline, something like that.
Need marble floors with gold, I guess, laced in the flooring as well.
Gold
instead
everywhere.
Of grout. Yeah, instead of grout to join the marble, we'll have gold.
Instead of grout, just liquid gold. Platinum rails and
jeez, man.
He does love gold, doesn't he? He does love gold. All right. Yeah, I think that's all she wrote for me.
Don't blame you.
All right. Well, does anyone in the chat want to ask? I know if Eric's still here. Eric's still here. If he was president, he'd go to Area 51. Yeah. Yeah, it's not too far from you, Eric. If anyone has questions in particular.
Yeah.
Yeah, ask away.
It's more sanitary, doesn't hold bacteria. Yeah. The gold grout.
Yeah. It's microbial, antimicrobial. That's the reason.
Good one, Robert.
Yeah, so funny.
What's our stance on gold essentially for the next week? I'm not gonna lie, I don't really have a stance. What I would say is it just depends on whatever however people feel in terms of like risk with I think what's going to happen by the end of next week. Honestly, I don't really have much of a bias. Obviously, gold's been relatively bullish over the last 2 years. Well, relatively is an understatement. But
yeah,
and then we broke out this past week we broke out another $75-$80 an ounce or whatever, and I think let's see the daily chart here. And then we've come back down. We've retraced a lot of that in the last 2 days alone. So I don't know. It's just trading in a compression range essentially. And it's been doing that for literally 2 months, over 2 months at this point. So basically, if you can maybe play the extremes in between now and if you even get a chance, honestly, your chance, I think, to play the extremes was 2 days ago. And that was really it. Aside from that, you're kind of diddling in the middle of this daily range that we have in gold. So, but yeah, I just kind of wait until there's more clarity, honestly, around everything with the tariffs and when the Fed has their meeting as well next week.
Yep. Yeah, I tend to agree. I don't trade it, so I don't really have an opinion.
Me neither.
Yeah, I don't blame you. That's kind of what my thought process is wait until it gets to a relative extreme of this like range compression area, and then if you want to take your small stab with like a low risk profile, essentially, you go for it. But yeah, that's kind of my only thoughts on it at the moment.
non-farm next week as well. NFP week.
Yeah.
It is.
It looks a little bit, but that's the first week, right? Does look different than normal.
Let's see. We got
Good old enough.
Yeah, next week. Next week we got Jolts, job openings. We've got ADP non-farm that you just said, Iris. We have GDP stuff, GDP things coming out. We've got Bank of Canada, their monetary policy meeting. Obviously FOMC. We have the FOMC on Wednesday. Core PCE price index for us on Thursday. There's a lot going on.
I don't think any of that's going to
There's
move
a
it. I think the tariff stuff will move it, right? I mean, it's
Oh yeah, for sure.
normally that'll
But-
move it, but I think everyone's kind of waiting the closer we get to next Friday and August 1st and see what happens.
August.
Or what happens over the weekend too, tomorrow and the weekend.
Yeah.
Yeah, as long as nothing in the
Time goes so
FOMC statement
fast.
is out of ordinary, I think it should be fine as well. But
Exactly.
Good old funk.
I agree.
So we got funk and nusp next week. Very important stuff.
well, what's that? What's that, Sam? Funk and
I know. I can't hear you, Sam. You're like muffled. Funk?
Oh, I'm saying funk.
Oh, funk.
Shall I spell it for you? FOMC. And then we got another thing called
Got
nusp.
it.
That as well.
I've never heard someone call it that.
For a second, I thought you were trying to figure out what the genre of the karaoke session was going to be next week. Or something.
We should have a different genre every
There's this
day.
comedian.
A different
I think that's a good one.
one. And then
And then
open
we
it
have
up to
to
like a
find
song
names.
of that era.
We had this
think that's
in the
nice.
UK. We had this show. I think it was called like Phone Jacker or something. And it was this one comedian who did all these different voices, and he had this one character which, whenever something was abbreviated, he would like say it as a whole word. So it would be like I can't even give an example right now. It was hilarious. It was like, "Oh, I want to buy the Jufk," meaning JVC. And like, he would like prank people, and people would get so angry. Like I don't know why, but people would get literally so angry over the phone. They'd be like, "It's not Jufk, it's JVC."
Oh my god, dude!
So, it's just
James asked
I
a
don't
good
know.
question of Iris in the chat if you want to look at that.
Oh, yeah, I'll have a look at that.
Yeah.
We'll get to it. I hope it's a nice question. Where is it?
I know why Sam got involved in trading, a male-dominated profession. A mixed bag of
I
nuts.
was in a very male. What brought you into trading? Oh, I can tell you that. So I have an aunt. No, it's a very. My aunt. She lives in Houston, and she was actually trading, and she was my example. That brought me into trading.
Ah.
So it's family
That's cool.
related, and then but she was never into day trading. She was just really like a long-term investor, and
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
well, and I won't. I guess I won't do anything else anymore. It's sensation.
The women that I know that are in are usually pretty successful. The women do really well in this. I know Sam was talking about that earlier. It's so true. You have a temperament. You guys have a good temperament for this.
Yeah.
Yeah, I couldn't recognize myself. The risk, when I started out, my risk management wasn't that well. I really had to work on that. But most women who I know are very, in the beginning when they start there. I know a few women that are very successful just in 2 years of trading, because their risk management is just so strict, and they just focus on a few things.
Yeah, they're pretty risk averse overall, I guess. Let's see.
Indeed. Well, we've got 4 minutes left of this session. After that,
welcome, Scalp King. If you're new to the chat, Scalp King.
It's a good name.
That is a great name. I thought I was a Scalp King. My Lex Luthor, as Troy calls me. Or no, it's Lex. Yeah, Lex Luthor.
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
Lex Luger. Lex Luthor. Yeah.
Yep.
Lex Luthor, yeah.
What were you saying, Sam, now?
I was going to say, we've got a 5-minute break then, and then we have the Prime Day wrap-up with myself, and I believe it's you, Paul, right? Today?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
It is.
Yeah. Yes. So, yeah. Awesome.
I don't envy you two today. It's slow now.
You said that last time.
I did. Yeah.
Gonna start having to trade like corn
Highlander.
futures in these afternoon sessions if we don't get any good volatility here. My goodness.
Oh, who knows?
So
Asia is
that
going to be
wheat
nice
future-
now because. Daryl, are you going to look into
it
Asia?
could. I may. I'm not on quiet markets tonight, so I won't be. I mean, if I'm working, like I said, in front of my desk or something, I'll have it on. I'd like to see if Asia continues to squeeze up. I'll probably put something in the Discord. And I know you're really good before you get on for London, Iris. You're always putting something in there. So yeah, it's. I mean, it could be more of the same, but maybe we get some heavy profit taking one of these days and just catches everybody a bit. Only for everyone to buy the dip and come roaring back again. I mean, that just seems to be the theme on everything. Buy the dip. It's got to go higher. It doesn't have to do anything, right? But that's been working out for so many people in so many stocks and asset classes and everything. Just buy the dip. Buy NVIDIA when it's down. Buy Tesla when it's down. Buy Bitcoin when it's down. Buy everything when it's down, right? It's just crazy. So anyway, hope everyone in the chat has a great remainder of your day or morning, wherever you are in the world. And it's great having you there. It's great having more participation. It really makes our time go by, and we love interacting.
Yeah.
Smart Money Concepts, Eric's SMC.
All right, everyone. Well, we'll have a 5-minute break and then join us in 5 minutes' time for the Prime Day wrap-up with myself and Coach Paul. So, thank you all for tuning in.
Everybody, thank
Iris,
you.
Carol,
See you guys.
Another day.
Iris and Sam, you got it. Take care, everyone.
Bye.
Take
We'll
care,
see
everyone.
each other soon. Bye-bye.
There we
Hello,
are.
everyone. Hello, Paul. Prime Day wrap up. So wrap up the Prime Day.
It was the most prime of days.
Exactly. What a nasty day, just in general. I didn't like any of it. Couldn't really get a single trade in.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Muted, a very muted day. Super like a relatively what we would call, me and Daryl would call, I guess, in the market profile world, actually you as well with the volume profile. Normal distribution day, essentially. Very just rangy. You predicted it, I think. Yeah, you predicted it. You predicted that right off the bat, I think, and you were very right. So we just got a big doji candle at the top of the ES on the daily chart now, which is maybe some foreshadowing. Who knows?
Yeah, maybe. But yeah, range days, I just don't like them.
Yeah,
because they don't create any gaps. The volume profile just looks like a triangle, essentially. There's nothing to trade off. And without that, I'm kind of, I don't know, like, I guess you can buy the bottom, sell the top. All right, fine. But yeah, it's not for me. So range days are just, nah.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, and I think when you look at, like, when you are looking at the volume profile, I guess like the only thing you can really do is try and buy, you know, if it even gives you the chance, to be quite honest, if it gives you the chance to buy at like value area low of the day to then ride it up to value area high, or to ride it up to point of control, those are like your scalps. But the problem with that is if you are trading something like, let's say, the ES, and you're trying to do that, it's not really helpful when the range is kind of small and you're like you're being forced to scalp, let's say. So in today's example, the final value area low and value area high and point of control of the day, from what my charts show, is 64.02 for the value area low, 64.14 for the value area high, and 64.10 for the point of control. So you would have to hope to basically make, like, you know, at best like roughly 6-ish points on one of those moves, and you're probably going to have to risk 3 to 6 points at least. So yeah, like you said, they're just kind of ugly days. The opportunity is iffy at best. But yeah, I got myself some coffee here.
Yeah.
I got my office
what time
mug.
is it by you?
It's 4:40 p.m. for me. So I got the quiet market session later. Yeah, I've got the quiet market session later too, between 8:55 and 11 p.m. my time. So I'll need the coffee for sure for tonight. Yeah.
You should get yourself this mug right here.
Oh, dude.
The Hola Prime mug.
Where do I sign up? I do need one. Shoot.
Very
goodness.
Very special mug right here. Beautiful. And inside it, I have some headphones that are backup, just in case these ones ever run out.
I literally was thinking, like, what's that like curved cord thing in there? Then you pulled it out. But yeah, and then mug. Yeah, and aside from that, okay, yeah, I can share my screen is shared. From what I see, but maybe I can reshare it.
It is, yeah.
If they, but I mean, I already.
Oh, there we go.
Okay, cool. This is what I was talking about earlier with the ES. Like, we just have a big doji candle up here at the top. Sometimes doji candles, I mean, and it just depends. Like, look at the volume too. Actually, look at the volume on on the day. Actually, no, that doesn't. It's not. It actually didn't update the volume for the daily candle yet, so never mind. So depending on what the volume looks like for this doji candle day, could be a little bit telling of what we see tomorrow or coming into this next week. Honestly, sometimes these dojis can be a reversal indicator. Other times it can just be consolidation. I think it's relatively simple.
Yeah. I think the lack of news as well that we just had in general this week hasn't helped. There hasn't really been a clear direction. Today was no clear direction. I saw it from market open. The first, 5-minute candle at market open, you can just see that, like even on the footprint, you just saw, a bunch of buyers came in and a bunch of sellers, and it just went up and down for a bit, and then it kind of closed no different to how it opened, really. It just didn't actually do anything. There was no direction. And the scary thing is about these range days is if you try to chase the market, you will absolutely get eaten up, because it will look like, oh, it's going down. All right, we're actually having a sell-off. Let's jump in for a short. And then before you know it, boom, it's reversed. And you think, oh, man, okay, let's wait for it to, prove that it's in the uptrend. Oh, look, it's breaking highs. It's in an uptrend. Get in. And then it reverses. And they're so dangerous.
Yeah, it's a classic get cut to pieces kind of day. Oh wow, my cat just decided it wanted to jump up on my desk here, and she just freaked out. That was crazy. But yeah, I think I think you're right. Like, it was genuinely one of those days where people could have just been cut to shreds and over trading, thinking that there was going to be a breakout, especially after a day like yesterday, where we had such a you see this move on the NQ, for example. We moved up like let's see, 220 points or something yesterday, and then thinking, oh, maybe the bullishness will continue and we'll break out and make all-time highs again, and it'll be another 200-point day. And then nope, every time you try to buy the breakout, or you try to buy some sort of support to then hold for the breakout, nothing works. So, but could have been, like we said, could be a range scalpers paradise. Today could have been a range scalpers paradise for sure, but very difficult nonetheless. So
yeah. And that's the thing with trading as well. Like, you're going to have those days where your strategy just doesn't not work, but just isn't adaptable to how the market conditions are. And generally speaking, on range days, I never like them. It's not that because I buy breakouts. That's definitely not what I do, or sell breakouts. It's because just the volume profile gives me nothing. It just looks like a V. And there's nothing there's no gaps in volume. There's nowhere. And if it doesn't go to any kind of gaps from previous days, which it didn't really do today, there's just no trade for me to take. And so you just end up sitting. I mean, most days, like after market open, if after like an hour I kind of see like this looks like it's just going to be a range day, I would close the laptop and walk away and come back the next day. I wouldn't even bother trading or sitting or watching the market, because it will just frustrate you, because you're waiting for something to happen, for an opportunity, and it just never comes along.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, it's the smart thing to do. Taking a seat is the smart thing to do. Just don't give the market any more help with trying to take away your capital. Just stick to. We all just have to stick to what we know and trade in the best conditions possible for what we do know. So, XD Cool said, "Hey guys, they're going to be a giveaway in this live stream again." I don't believe so, XD Cool. I don't think so, unfortunately. Tomorrow, yes, exactly. So come back for sure tomorrow. And then also later tonight, I mean, if anybody is, anybody's up at, 8 p.m. Eastern time or 9 p.m. Eastern time, please join me on the Quiet Markets session. Me and Coach Tiger. Tiger's trades a lot of things. He focuses on Forex stuff, but he has he will trade like the NAS 100 and the US 500 and stuff on the CFD side of things, and I'll be always taking a look at in the overnight sessions like the equity indices like usual, and I usually look at gold. So yeah, please join. It's usually a fun time. Me and Tiger have a good time doing it. So, and then Scalp King, how do you identify liquid blocks? So I liquid by liquidity. Gotta talk here. By liquidity blocks, I would assume you would So what I think both me, Sam, Daryl, Iris, I think what we all do is we have a large like depth of market structure like that you usually have to pay to have like a larger DOM, as we would call it, the depth of market. And I actually pay for like a third party service that gives me the depth of market out into like infinity both ways. So I can see order blocks, like bids and offers, essentially every tick till kingdom comes on whatever index or product you want to trade. But that's the easy way to be able to see, blocks of liquidity. And then the other way is you have to be obviously observing like order flow consistently and seeing where like volume is just getting eaten up at over time. And then that's how we look at like market profile stuff. So we'll look at like the volume profile and see where maybe a lot of time spends at a certain price and where a lot of volume is chewed up at certain prices. And we kind of mark those off and look at those as areas of like high demand or supply or whatever makes sense given the current day's market structure. And then the other thing is when you're watching order flow in real time and you are seeing, let's say, an offer at a price and there's like 100 lots on the offer, but let's say 800 contracts execute there and the 100 block sits there while, hundreds of contracts get executed. Well, then that's a tip to you that there's an iceberg order there, which means that people are essentially putting an offer there and hiding a bunch of volume behind it in the hopes of getting more volume executed at that price. And you can always mark that area off as an area of high interest, whether that is, again, support or resistance. So I think that's how I would answer that.
Yeah, absolutely. You nailed it. Spot on. Paul, if you have a quick look at the Zoom chat, I will read out some more comments. Robert says, I still have a hard time taking losses. I'm getting a high rate of wins again. So I'm starting to fall back into the trap. Yeah, Robert, taking losses is always something you're always going to battle with. It's just how it is, unfortunately. That I tell you what, if you can get how many trades you take, like the over trading aspect under control, that generally sorts that out. Because I used to be like you, like I hated losing on a day. It wasn't so much losing a trade was that big of a deal, but for me, my biggest problem was if I had a losing day, I couldn't let go. I had to try and make it into a green day. But by doing that, I ended up a lot of the time just making the loss worse and worse. Do you know what I mean? So I don't know what changed. I can't tell you anything specifically that I did differently. All of a sudden that changed that, and I think I just got sick and tired of going around the same circle. Of like building up capital, everything goes good, and then losing a load of it because you just overtraded, and then you start again, and you just go around the same circle. You just get sick of it after a while, and you realize just having a bad day once in a while is actually not a big deal, because generally speaking, the next day you come back and you make it up again. And it's like, okay, you lost one day of time. Who cares? Do you know what I mean? You got plenty of time. You don't have plenty of capital to waste. So,
yeah. Yeah, man. I mean, same. Like I just. The way I look at, I mean, you're gonna, like, for example, I mean, I'm a good example here. This week, like, it's Thursday, and I'm down. I think like I don't even know the exact number, but I'm down on the week, and it's been a relatively rough week for me. It's been difficult, but I think it's just like time in, like. The more you just have time in, and you maybe it's just like getting used to the fact that like these just things happen. I don't even know. I think eventually your body just understands, and your mind gets, hey, this is just a natural thing where you're going to go, like, you're not going to be right most of the time. Like there's going to be like being right only. What's funny is like in school, for example, if you get like a 55, if you're right on a test, 55%, that's failing. That's literally a failing grade. So I think that kind of stuff is programmed into our minds the way, and you can't be programmed like that with trading. Like a 55% win rate, let's say, for example, is completely okay if you're making, 2-to-1, or you're making even technically making 1-to-1, because that would be covering your commissions, and you would roughly be break even essentially. So I think that's the problem, is I think, and that maybe goes into ego a little bit, and like we all have some sort of ego, and just trying to push that ego down as much as possible, and being okay with understanding, okay, well, this week let's say my win rate was, let's say on average I have a 1.5 risk, or like 1 risk to 1.5 unit reward, and my win rate is let's say 40% this week, which is not good. But then next week it could be 65%, and it's kind of like the law of averages kind of thing. Like if 1 week doesn't, or 1 day, 1 week, you just have to not let it determine what you think you are essentially, and that just takes a lot of time, man. Honestly, I think it just takes a lot of time, and nobody's alone in that. Honestly, there's unless you're essentially a robot, you're gonna have these feelings for sure. So just be able to keep yourself in it. I think that's kind of the point, is just to, everybody says like capital preservation, just keep capital alive so that when the times are good, you can capitalize on that. So
yeah, that's it. Just trade to stay, in the game for another day. That's the only objective. Essentially, we're all surviving. Because anything can happen in trading, and there will come a day, even once you're consistently profitable, there'll still be that day where you wipe out like a week's worth of profits, and you're like, what the hell? And you just kind of sit there and think, what the hell happened? And it might be a combination of bad luck. It could be your own emotions getting involved. You got too greedy, you got too overconfident, whatever it might be. Those days still happen. Like, I still occasionally have that one day where like 3-4 days of like profits just get wiped out. And I sit there at the end and I'm thinking, how did that happen? Like, how did I let myself get into that position? And then I'll look over it and I'll realize it was silly things, you know, things that could have been easily prevented, but you kind of slip out of it. But those days kind of wake you up, and then you're really strict with yourself then. And for the next month, you're performing really well. You're really strict until you slowly start slacking again, and then the market slaps you to wake you up and be like, that's what happens. So
yeah,
you'll always have those little dips. Like in P&L, it will look kind of like smooth, and then you just have those dips where it goes down and then it keeps going and down, and that's just normal. I think every trader has those days, so don't beat yourself up over it. Obviously, when you're trading prop accounts, you gotta keep in mind, although you have a certain amount you're allowed to lose, like your overall loss, right? Your max loss. You don't even want to come close to that max loss, because even if you're like a couple of $100 away from it and you technically haven't lost, it's going to be very hard to kind of, do you know what I mean? Because you only have a few $100 left. Do you know what I mean? Like it can be very easy that you can dip into that and boom, that's the account gone. So always keep at least like $1,000 buffer. You know, never, if your max loss is like $3,000, look at it as $2,000. End of story. You know, half, that's what I would say, half everything. If your account is 100K, look at it as a 50K account. If your max loss is $3,000, it's actually 1,500, and you got to stick to that. You know, don't ever come close to it. Then you always have that kind of buffer, and when you do have a bad day, you haven't just wiped yourself out unnecessarily.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, couldn't say it better myself, honestly. But we're all there with you, and like, yeah, and like Sam said, like we all genuinely, like, some of us are better than others in terms of like reeling back the emotions, but regardless of who you are, I would say 99.9% of traders, like we all sometimes regress a little bit, and then have that day or whatever, and then realize, okay, and just like kind of, it's almost like a spark to get you right back in and on the right track. It's kind of like we're always going up, but we're just like, it's okay for it to be like a sine wave going up, like there's going to be ups and then downs and then up. We're just trying to get higher highs and higher lows. That's kind of the point. So with everything, whether it's our P&L, whether it's with its the learning aspect of it, our emotions, etc., all of it, just trying to make sure to be going up to some degree every day, or every week, or
that's it. Scalp King asks, I trade Forex. I have a keen interest to learn futures. What should be my approach? Order flow. Look into order flow, man. If you're trading futures like you trade Forex, you might as well trade Forex. It doesn't really give you that much of a benefit. The main benefit of futures is you have order flow. You can see the depth of market. You have all the transactional data. You need to utilize that. I'm not going to, do a whole order flow course right now because it's late and there's so much to explain. But just really start doing some research on it. There's so many videos out there. Start studying it. Understand. One thing I always did when I was learning order flow, because I kind of learned it. I didn't really learn from someone. I just kind of figured it out myself. And the way I figured it out was I would record the charts, so the footprint, the depth of market, all that. I would screen record it. And then at the end of the day, I would go, frame by frame. I'll put it in Adobe Premiere. And then frame by frame, I would look at how the footprint develops and what actually happened. And I would start noticing like, oh, okay, this is absorption. And then I don't know, you just, because you're slowing what's happened, like down to, frame by frame, there's 30 frames in a second. So you can really understand exactly how the market works then. And while, yes, when it's live and everything's moving so fast, you're not going to, you don't have the superpower to slow down time. But understanding at least how the market works will give you, I don't know, more of an advantage when you do come to reading the footprint. Because the biggest mistake most people do, they just see big numbers and they think, oh, loads of buyers, that means I must buy. Or, oh, loads of sellers, I must sell. When if you do that, you'll get completely eaten up in the market. Sadly, that's just not how it works.
Exactly. So true. Yeah, that's because, and I think that people will think that just like kind of simple, like in a simple way, they'll think like, oh, loads of buyers, I should get in, when it's all just relative to like the structure that you're trading within anyway. So like it's a flip of a coin as to whether or not loads of buyers is going to mean you should buy it. Like it's like in any situation. So it just all depends on whatever the current market structure is and what the essentially just where you are and during the day. I don't know how else to really explain it. And then also because I think what people will do is a lot of traders will see like there's a huge rally that's occurring and there's just all this buy volume and just everybody's just buying the market. And it's like, okay, so when there's a lot of buying, let's just get in. It's just like, well, yeah, for that case, there might have been a reason to get in. But if you're at the top of a value area range, a ton of buying is happening right at the top of it, and it just won't push through. You might consider maybe just the buying, even though there's a tremendous amount of buying, it's not enough to push it through. Yeah. So what makes you think that it's going to continue up? And then maybe you get into a short with a smaller risk profile there, and then you can maybe catch a move down because all the buyers liquidate. So yeah, it's very, very nuanced, extremely nuanced. And that just requires a lot of time. Like you were saying, like that's just a lot of time at staring at that kind of volume transacting and the order flow, just how it behaves. So
yeah,
for sure.
Exactly that. It's all about how effective everyone is in the market. You can have 5,000 buy contracts, but only 1,000 sell contracts, and the market can still push down. Now that might not make much sense. Like, how is that even possible? Because that originally, when I got started, I couldn't figure out. I thought, how is delta even possible? Because in my mind, I thought, well, if every buy there has to be an opposite, a sell, how is there any left over? How's there a difference? How does delta even exist? Obviously, back then, I was such a beginner. I didn't understand the difference between market orders and limit orders and aggressive. So delta is obviously only the difference between aggressive market orders, right? But technically, yes, everything is completely balanced if you really think about it.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Yeah. Also, like understanding, I think, understanding the concept of longer time frame longer time frame buyers versus shorter time frame buyers. Sometimes when like you're in a grindy market, for example, like, and you're looking at order flow, it's extremely boring. But that can be telling you is that there's just more longer time frame buyers in the market than there are shorter term time frame buyers. And what that means is like, and by longer term time frame, I'm talking about people that are looking to hold positions over literally like maybe more than a day, more than a week. It can be like more hedging orders, big institution orders that are just piling up position instead of short-term traders taking advantage of intraday moves. So that kind of goes into studying market profile. That's reading up on information regarding market profile and understanding when certain days behave in certain ways, understanding if that's longer time frame participants or shorter time frame participants. So
Absolutely, absolutely.
Because I'll tell you what, it's always beautiful to be able to get into a trade as a short-term time frame person, to catch a longer term time frame setup that just kind of lifts you up easily throughout the day. Like being able to catch one of those moves as a shorter term time frame trader is a gift when you're able to identify that longer term time frame people are entering the market. So, but that takes a lot of time. And that takes a lot of eyeballs on the charts.
It does. It does. Wow, yeah. So Robert says, yeah, on my funded account, it was 152 trades with 132 won. Great win rate, you know, an incredible win rate. So your problem was no different to what I always had. You'd have a great win rate, but you'd have one or two really bad trades or over trade, like a little losing streak, and you just kind of mess up. That's a common problem. Best thing is just have a maximum loss in your mind and really stick to it. I mean, like my maximum loss would be 1,500. If I get close to 1,500, gotta stop. You just have to stop. There's no ifs or buts about it. Like you just have to walk away. All right, it wasn't your day. Just come back tomorrow. Maybe you'll make 600, and the day after that you might make another 600-700, and you've made back the loss. It's not a big deal, and then you just start grinding again, and everything goes back to normal. It just happens, you know.
And I think honestly, your situation, Robert, really I think hones into the example I gave with like school grading, for example. Like you are essentially like if you were to be graded in terms of win rate, like you're getting an A, but it's just in trading, it's like that kind of win rate, like the sustainability is extremely difficult. Obviously it's great if you can continue to sustain that, and it's not impossible, but it's very difficult to sustain such a high win rate. And you just have to understand, like, you're having a really good run right now, but it's okay to be, instead of 132 out of 152, that if you get 100 out of 152, that's also, in my eyes, an A, as long as you're making, 1-to-1. Like it's so yeah, you're used to being right a lot, and that is hard to tackle. I think being right so much, which is kind of funny to say, like. It's actually really funny to say, but it's true.
It's a curse as well, because I would have, generally speaking, at a similar win rate, like sometimes, close to like just above 80%. But it's almost a curse because you get too cocky, and the moment you start feeling invincible in the market is when it humbles you, and that happened to me so many times. Now I tend not to look too much at win rate. I try to just be really picky with the trades, I'm less picky on the live stream, if I'm honest, because we want to show trading for you guys. But in my cash accounts, I'm very, very picky with my trades. I probably trade at most 10 to 15 trades a week, which, all right, doesn't sound... So that's maybe like 2 or 3 a day at most.
So that's very fair, though.
Yeah. Well, Paul, I think we can wrap it up soon.
Yeah, if you want, whenever you want to, that's fine with me. The only thing, okay, so Robert was saying, I was doing fine when I was, 40 to 50 win rate. Yeah, I understand, Robert. Believe me, I get it. I I've gone through spurts where I have like 75%, like 70 to 75% win rates. And then when you have that week where you're like at 45, you're like, what the heck? But just like Sam was saying, you know, just gotta possibly be like, and then, you know, actually, before I forget, what I was thinking when Sam was talking earlier was, you know, especially if you come into, like, let's say in a week, like this week, you're at a 80% win rate, and then you're not a range trader, and you run into a day like today, and then it just absolutely chews you up because you've been winning so much, and then you're like, okay, this is going to continue, and then all of a sudden you've taken 15 trades today and you've lost like 70% of them because it was a range day. That's where maybe the skill of, like, sometimes I think people just run into situations where they're trend traders, and they then get into a range day and they're trading as if it's a trend day, but it's not. So that's a whole other thing, is being able to identify, to like kind of stop yourself from trading when it's not the kind of day that facilitates your style. And we kind of touched on that earlier too. So, but figuring that out is a skill in itself, figuring out what kind of day it's going to be. Like, literally, for example, with Sam literally recognized, he thought, in his head, based on the volume and the way it was, like, the day was trading, he was like, I think this is going to be a range day, so I think I'm going to chill out a little bit more and be extremely picky, if anything. And he took one trade, like, for like a minute or two in the morning before we even got on stream, and that was it. And he's up $90 instead of getting chewed out by the market, for 5 or 6 trades, because he recognized immediately that it could be a range day. So very valuable skill.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
And you also, and in Mind Over Markets, there's a book called Mind Over Markets. You kind of, it tries to give you tips of like how to recognize these kinds of days, like trending momentum days versus range days. So sorry about that, Sam. Didn't mean to interrupt you.
No, it's all good. No. I had nothing more to say. I just agreed. If you can kind of create just using the volume profile, market open will always give you a lot of good key insights. The moment the market opens, if there's clear no direction, like if buyers and sellers are just going insane and neither one of them are actually winning, and it doesn't really sort itself out, you can kind of, and couple that with the fact that we're basically at all-time highs and there's no news coming out, but we do have FOMC next week, and couple all that with all the indecision, there's a good chance we might have a range day. So going forward then, if you were to trade, keep that in mind, that it's probably not going to extend, really far out today. If you are going to get in a trade, keep your, take profit to literally the top or the bottom of the range at most. Don't think it's going to rally and start trending. If it does, great, but if it doesn't, at least you're not caught in it and get chewed up, like Paul said, because those are the worst.
Mm-hmm.
But
agreed.
Robert, stop trading for today. Take a break, relax, do something else, play some golf. Tomorrow, if you come on the stream and you say, "Oh yeah, I traded again," we'll be very disappointed. So come back fresh tomorrow. I promise you, clear mind, you'll do a lot better. Don't trade when you're in that kind of state of mind, because you're only going to make it worse. Okay, I promise you that. Just take the day off now, relax, and do anything but trading. All right? But we're going to call it wraps for the Prime Day wrap-up. Paul, it's always a pleasure. Have a great rest of your day. And I'll see you tomorrow, and all the viewers. I'll see you guys tomorrow as well. Have a good one, everyone. Take care.
Catch ya. See you guys.
Hola Prime. Trade with transparency.